the low baggers, plus the cappers, gamblers and hustlers, we bust on boogies. Death with the bag, let's discuss. It's a must be the low shack, giving you the keys to the money. Jimmy got a mantra, I like making money. Phuket holds it down, here's to the chat. I'm thinking about leche, tell me where you at. Leche, 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 leche.
What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Friday, February 27th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag right here on Pub Sports Radio. Man, the winning streak comes to an end. All because I didn't add Montana State at the end of the night. 14-14 yesterday. 9-6 in college basketball. So we keep moving in the right direction there, but 14-14 and some plus money spots. I was down 0.31 units. 0.31 units to stop the 6-show winning streak. Didn't make it to 7. Have to start another one right here and right now. Happy Friday to all of you guys. I'm pumped up, man. We got a great show for you guys, man. I'm pumped up. We starting with NHL. I've made a move on every single game here tonight. It was a tricky card yesterday. 4-4 plus plus 0.6 units. So I don't think today's a tricky card. I think all these bets are right sitting there waiting for us to cash. We'll see. It's a good feeling, though, because the first 2 days I was kind of pensive and hesitant. I'm ready just to attack every single day for the rest of the season. So we have NHL first. I'm going to rock with you guys there. Then we have our stars of Friday, Wine Time Sports and Justin Mcelvy joining us for the entire college basketball card and the entire NBA slate. The Goracle joining us for Michigan Wolverines, Illini, Michigan, Illinois. And then we have Darryl Rice. It's Darryl. It was his birthday yesterday, and he wants to cap the NBA card with us. So he's going to join us at the end for NBA. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. I just, obviously there was some horrifying dark times for me in January as things fell apart. But you know what? You keep battling, and you get out of life what you put into it. And I cannot think about anything other than college basketball. A little bit. Now, I went 1-4 in NBA. I handled the Rockets terribly. I lose on them first quarter, first half. They cash full game. The NBA is what cost me the winning streak, really. But I just love, like, there's certain times where I get waves that come over me where I'm just like, God, I love this. I'm so thankful for this. And here's one of them. I'm so thankful to be rocking with you guys right here and right now. Dylan C says, Dayton money line, don't overthink it. They're hot right now. Oh, I've overthought it. And you're going to hear a lot of us on George Washington, Dylan. But yes, I overthought it. And I've doubled up on George Washington first half and full game. Christopher Ing in the house says, just getting off work from celebrating my mother's first year since her passing today, and always want to say thank you for acknowledging her. So you never had to do that for me. Best of luck in all sports betting, and I know we'll be on a horse stream soon. Take care and stay well. Christopher Ing, you are a great guy, and I love celebrating your mom's life as much as you can. I think it's great. I think it really will, create a healthy life, celebrating the woman that created you, even though she's not physically here with you, but we know that she's right here always. And love to you, Christopher, my friend. Pig Milk is in. Pig Milk play of the day. Michigan double result. We have Michigan double result. I'm going to start copying and pasting all of this action here. Copy and paster. 40 Kids says fresh off cashing a no sweat. Michigan State plus 7.5. The Kids play today. Akron, Marshall moneyline parlay for 40 Kid. Let's get that copied and pasted. We got the Kid in the house. Let's get this all copied and pasted here so we can discuss as we break everything down. Stacks play today, number one. Okay, let me just move this here. Stacks play today, number one is in as well. Stacks play of the day, number one, Miami of Ohio over 161.5. There is the Nuke Worker says, good morning, fellas. Only 21 college basketball games today. Let's get down to business. It's perfect. I love these Fridays. it's not just the fact that there's 30 games overall for us to break down, but it's that we have a set schedule. The Wednesdays and Thursdays, it's so difficult figuring out of the 60 games, what I'm going to bet, what games we're going to break down here. So having a set schedule is a welcome relief. And we've been doing well on these Fridays, so I expect that to continue here. And 40 Kid, look at 40 Kid. That's another important part of our group and our community is reaching out to Christopher, understanding what he's feeling. Respect to all that, man. I love that very much. Nuke Worker in the house. Yale -4 and the Illini. Let's get this all copied and pasted. Slow jams. Arsenal. Nats is 26 more days. God, I just need it so badly. Spooner says, I've only bet Michigan so far. Interesting. Says very close to Cornell and Brown on the spread. Well, I have moved on Brown. I actually timed this one pretty good. Got the 5.5. -106. I know it did open at 6. I could have done better, but it also went down to 4.5. Usually the buyback scares me. Not here. We'll see. Dizzy Donut in the house. Philly Eagle Flyer. Matty Ice says Taint is on a heater. Great job with Taint yesterday. J-Dub. Dayton +4. Iona -12. Yale -4.5. And Illinois money line. Oh, this is gonna be a fun show, man. Oh, it's the freaking weekend, man. It's the freaking weekend. If I was going to lose the 6-show winning streak, going down 0.31 units, I'm okay with that. I don't like it, but I'm okay with that. Wine Time, ready to get to work. Looking forward to Wine Time was cooking yesterday. He's been cooking. The man cooks. That's what he does. We do in the house. And Taint play the days in. Princeton +4.5. Look, I'm interested in joining. Says lost no T at Harvard last 2 games at home, win both, and they're likely into the Ivy League tourney. Have not missed the Ivy League tourney since 2021. Seniors don't want that. Remember, only 4 teams. We're going to be talking a lot about that. Only 4 teams make the Ivy League tournament here. Robert McCormick ready to go. Great to see you, Robert. T-Moss in the house. We got 9 Legacy Respect Play Day. Jacksonville State cashed. Nice job. And he's on the under 158 in Michigan, Illinois. Let's get that copied and pasted here. 11 for his last 14 respect play of the day. And Matty Ice has a very special feeling about Princeton tonight, guys. T-Moss ready to get to work. T-Moss, the last show you were with me, you told me not to bet LaSalle. And they did show up with 3 of 4 top scorers not in the lineup. That was my only loss. If I had just heeded your advice, I would have gotten 8-0, but instead I went 8-1. Troy Torrance ready to get to work. Saturated. Got to be pumped up about the game tonight. Gerald Jones, best bet. Southern Alabama over 142.5. Oh, yes. A night full of action. I'm pumped up. There's our guy Kong's clips in the house. Troy says he's got 20 units in play today. Maple Bar's play of the day is Michigan -1. Michigan -1. Let's get this all copied and pasted, locked and loaded. Matty Ice, I agree, man. I agree. I love today's card very, very much too. He says 5 new members and he drops his entire card. I love it, man. I love it. 5 new members, and Matty Ice drops his entire card. T-Moss with an alt line parlay. Kong. Yeah, man. Kong, I know you're back, my man. I know you're back. I was thinking about you last night. Man. You know, life is about making things special. We do our best at that. You've done your, with your family. Look at your daughter, striving for academic excellence in Indiana and doing so. It's about making things special, right? Telling the people that you love how much you love them, caring about the moments with the people you love the most. And you know what we're pumped up about, Troy? Pub 7, your first Pubapalooza, man. It's going to mean so much more. It's going to be so much more fun because of this, what you're going through now. So, man. And you're the man, Kong. You're the man. Ain't nothing gonna hold Kong back. Jay Peasy on the over in the Cornell game. Let me get this all locked and loaded. Tony Dale in the house. Great to see you. Gerald Jones shouting out Taint yesterday to Cal Baptist. Double results. Steve G in the house. Will that be the last time I fade the Avalanche this year? I hope so. Look, they're my only future to win the Cup. I'm all in on the Avs. That was a tough spot. That was a very, very, very tough spot. All right, it is time to get to work. Thank you guys all for joining us. Miss Smokes a lot in the house. We got 4th and 1. Bomb Polo Descado says, first show, let's go. 4th and 1 says NBA was nice yesterday. Charlotte came through. That was all. Charlotte's been the only thing that's keeping me in the black this year. I love it. Let's roll. Troy says, remember, boys, when you have two teams that are ranked in the top 20 matching up with a spread less than 3, the away team cleans up. So consistent. I've not moved on that game. I have moved on 5 games in college basketball. We're going to run through very quickly here. We're going to run through the big, beautiful, well, it's a small 4-game NHL card. I'm excited about it. Yesterday in NHL, we cashed first period and full game under New Jersey, Pittsburgh. We lost first period and full game under badly in Tampa Bay, Carolina. Lost Flyers first period, but cash Flyers full game plus 124. Kraken first period pushed. Kraken full game lost badly. And Wild cashed, which helped us in the black. One last thing here, and this is the first time I've ever done this. The first time I've ever done this, just before we get into all of this here. Last night live, I was looking at the NHL opportunities, and I was like, why would I when I'm hitting 60% live, now the average line is beautiful because you bet when a game down or a goal down in NHL. Why would I bother when I'm hitting over 85% live in college basketball? Why? So I didn't. All I did was follow this rule that I've been using here in college basketball. Let me just go to my bets here very quickly and settled. So 2 opportunities last night. You guys know I'm looking for the plus 8.5 on a home team that's a favorite, or that I'm on, that I've captained, that I'm on, not just any home team, but it's a favorite or a pick 'em. So I had 2 last night. First, it was UC Davis, but UC Davis was plus 2. So I waited till plus 10.5. Got UC Davis plus 10.5, and they lost by 4, 77-73. So I lost my plus 2 bet. Then CSUN, they're a pick 'em. I waited till plus 9.5. They lose by 1 point. Both teams lose for me straight up. Get it back live. I mean, it's just uncanny. It's just uncanny. So if you've capped a team and you like a team and they're either a favorite or a pick 'em, you wait till the plus 8.5 and you sit back and you count money. Count money. Upgraded membership. Gerald Jones will be in our Discord now. I love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. Let's roll. Gerald Jones upgrading to a silver membership. So we have him in our Discord. So just go to your account on pupsportsradio.com. On your account, click that link there. Click on account and the invite will be right there. All right, let's get to work in the National Hockey League. Let me just move my odds page over to NHL. We'll be quick here. 4 games. I bet each one of them. Let me just make sure I got my action up here as well. And I like this card a lot. Every game I felt was a pretty clear situation for us. Let's begin. Thank you guys for joining us. Just 4 games before we break down all 21 in college basketball. We started 7 p.m. Eastern for the Buffalo Sabres, 33-19-6, 16-11-3 on the road at the Florida Panthers, 29-25-3, 15-13-3 at home at Amerant, Bank Arena, and Sunrise, Florida. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen and Daniil Tarasov. That's what I've got listed. Let me know if I've made any mistakes with that. Luukkonen, 12-7-2, 2.65 goals against average, 904 save percentage. Tarasov, 8-8-2, 2.83 goals against average, 899 save percentage. I expect Bobrovsky to step up down the stretch, but he's been bad this year and Tarasov's been better. I don't expect that to really continue. Buffalo power play 19.8%, 16th overall. Penalty killing 6th, 82.7%. It's been strong all year. Florida's special teams, especially their penalty kill, has been strong. We didn't think it would be as strong because Barkov's been out all year. Their power play has dipped without that incredible center. Alexander Barkov, 19.2% power play. Let's set this one up here. Line history. I was late. I'm so caught up in college basketball and live betting and everything right now. I got the Sabres at plus 100. A lot of people probably have better lines than that because this one opened up at plus 115, man. Plus 115. Now, that only lasted for 11 minutes before it went to plus 104. Now it's a minus 103. At least I'm not paying any VIG, but I was late to the party. From a total side of things, we have a 6.5. It's minus 116 to the under. Honestly, that does interest me. Despite Tarasov being in net, that does interest me. So I'm going to put this down as a possible here. Thank you, Dizzy. This is a 9 o'clock gun. My brother's hat company in Vancouver, British Columbia. A coin saying Lion likely. Thank you for that. Lion is likely. Rich in Van City in the house. Sabres, Mammoth, Quack, and Fade Helly. First game back, Ducks. Man, I'm with you on all of those, but I have an extra spot. I kind of like this under 6.5 now that I'm sitting with it. Sabres won 2-1 at New Jersey on Wednesday in their first game back from the Olympic break. And now Tage Thompson. Watch the rest of his career now. He's going to get a chance to be in the playoffs. Just got a chance to play for Team USA. He scored his 31st goal right back in action. He's going to be an absolute beast for the rest of the season. Goal and an assist. He had 3 goals and assists, 6 games in Milan for the US of A. Krebs also had a goal and an assist. Lokinen made 27 saves. Buffalo's looking to make the playoffs for the first time in 14 seasons. And for all of you Buffalo Sabres fans, finally. Now, I have a little bit of compassion for you. I don't know why. I have no compassion for any other team, especially after you guys got Gilbert Perreault and we got Dale fucking Talon in 1970, which fucking ruined our franchise and set you guys up, and you still did squad-ass fucking zilch with it. But if you're a fan of the Sabres, you're going to get a chance. Right now, they're top wildcard spot in the Eastern Conference. This is the first of a back-to-back. They play at Tampa tomorrow night for their 3rd game of 4 nights. Now, they're playing without several depth pieces. Jordan Greenway, Zach Benson, 2 left wingers there, center Yuri Kulich, right winger Justin Danforth, defenseman Connor Timmins. They've been dealing with those injuries pretty much all year. They're depth pieces. They're fine. None of these are new injuries. They seemingly been dealing with it all year long. And Josh Norris is healthy. Look, I've said terrible things about Josh Norris. He's a China doll. Would I want him on my team? No, because he goes into the corner and he comes out with bandages. But he's a good player when he's healthy. And if he can stay healthy, they're clearly a better team with him in the lineup. And I did some research. 6 goals, 11 assists in 20 games. That wasn't the research. I went over every game he played. The Sabres are 14-6 with him in the lineup, and he's healthy right now. Panthers coming off the second half of back-to-back after dispatching the Leafs 5-1 at home last night. Panthers were in complete control from the puck drop because the Leafs are heartless. Heartless. Only guy with heart on that hockey team, Chris Tanev, McCabe, Craig Berube, Trey Living. God, if I was a Leafs fan, ski mask time anytime Trey Living goes to the parking lot. Ski mask time if I was a Leafs fan. Panthers were in complete control. They were up 3-0 after the first period. Outshot the Leafs 37-29. Barkov, of course, expected to be out until next season. There's some rumors he could come back if they go deep in the playoffs. But Seth Jones, Dmitry Kulikov, 2 defensemen, left wingers, Gadjevich and Nosek are back. Will be back before the season ends. All right, let's go here. Brian Watson, we're going to talk about George Washington. Steve G on the Sabres plus 1.5. Maddie asked this quick question after Edvinsson laid out Tkachuk last night, got into a fight with Cousins, went to the box, and Tkachuk went to the box to talk to him, received a 10-minute penalty. Explain. I'll have to look into it. I don't know what exactly happened there. And I got to keep moving here, but I will look into it, and I will send you a message here. All right, let's roll here. King Al, definitely not an only child, man. Shit. I got the full situation. Dad, stepmom, mom, stepdad. I only have one sibling that's full, 100% of me, Susie. I have an older brother, different dad. Guess his dad had shoulders. Tough guy. And I have a big step family that I'm very close to. So a lot of family. I'm on the Buffalo Sabres at plus 100, and I have real interest in the under 6.5. I don't want to be in too many totals. And I've been doubling up on all the totals. I don't have to do that here because it wasn't like a slam dunk total, but I'm interested in it. Let's roll on. Next one on the board, 7 p.m. Eastern, Vegas Golden Knights at the Washington Capitals. It's funny, Richard Van City here. It's funny with your card. I'm a little surprised you're not fading the Knights. I mean, this is a very similar situation to me fading the Avalanche last night. Avalanche were getting McKinnon back. I mean, this is a bigger spot. Listen, I think, are the Capitals the best bet on the board? Let's just see in NHL. So we have Washington here at minus 115. Opened up at minus 107. I got him at minus 115. Are they the best bet on the board? That's the question here. From a total side of things here, we have a 5.5. Wow, it's basically a 6. This 5.5, minus 116 to the over, plus 100 to the under. We're Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. here. Hino Ball in the house. Steve G says Caps and the over. I don't like overs in Caps games. Oh, it's Akira Schmid and Thompson confirmed. Thank you for that coin. So let's roll here. So we have Akira Schmid. I don't have his stats. I had Hill's stats, but that's helpful. Logan Thompson's not being nearly as good as he was last year. I expect him to get stronger as we get down the stretch. 2016 to 4, 2.41 goals against average, 913 save percentage, 2 shutouts. Vegas, 25.7% power play, 5th in the National Hockey League, and a 10th ranked penalty kill, 80.7%. Washington, 26, 16.3%, and 18th penalty kill at 79.2%. Vegas opened up their post-All-Star break with a 6-4 win at the Kings on Wednesday, which makes this a horrifying travel spot. Horrifying. You beat the Kings on Wednesday. Then yesterday, you fly to Washington, D.C. across the continent. And then today, you come back and you have all these players back in the lineup who weren't in the lineup when you defeated the Kings. So Eichel wasn't in the lineup. Stone, Marner, Hannafin, and Shea Theodore, none of them were in the lineup. All 5 are expected back for this one. So they won despite missing these 5 key players. And what did the Kings do to take advantage of it? They took 15 saves. I guess 19 shots. They're still without center Brett Howden and Bill Carlson. I like both of them very, very much. So this is game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Washington opened up their post-Olympic break. Oh, Matty Ice, you're the man. You're the man. I'm rushing here and I don't want to sit and think of exactly, what went on. But the 10-minute penalty is just, unsportsmanlike. It's not like the other team goes on a 10-minute power play. They'll give the 10-minute unsportsmanlike all the time, especially when there's less than 10 minutes left in the game, just to get them off the ice so they don't cause any more problems. Washington opened up their post-Olympic break with a 3-1 home victory over the Flyers on Wednesday. Trevor Rand, Riemsdyk, Rasmus Sandin each scored. Caps' 5th win in their last 6 games. Are they going to heat up? Interesting stat. 42 goals from defensemen this season. That is 2nd in the NHL behind Columbus, and we know how important that is come playoff time. Alexei Protas scored an empty netter for Washington with 26 seconds left. He's not been nearly as good as he was last year, but that gives the Capitals 4 players with 20 or more goals this year. Wilson, Ovechkin, Chikrin, and Protas. And the Capitals were without Tom Wilson, who missed the game with an illness. He's expected back for this, but John Carlson day-to-day with a lower body injury here. JPZ says, listen at work, but if Jimmy thinks Caps are the best bet on the board and the only team Jimmy likes fading more than the Nucks are the Caps, then I have to tail. It's the best bet on the board. In every sport, when you see a team beat another team without multiple stars, and then all the stars come back after a flight across the continent, it's the best bet on the board. Maybe it's the best bet on the board across all sports. Let's roll on. 9 p.m. Eastern. What has also been the best bet in the National Hockey League this year? Any team that can actually beat the Colorado Avalanche in Colorado, you fade them the next night. It's cashed every single time, I believe. I'd have to go over, but I believe it's cashed every single time all year. I need someone to fact check that. But huge wins, too. I remember when the Leafs beat the Avalanche in Colorado, we faded them. It's always the Mammoth who get to take advantage of it, which is part of their home record, 17-9-2, but it's much better of late. They lost 6-1 in Utah after beating the Avalanche. We are in the Delta Center here, Salt Lake City, Utah. Jesper Wallstedt in that 14-5-4. Well, I've got listed. Let me know if I'm wrong. I know I'm right here because Gustafsson made 44 saves last night. 14-5-4, 2.76 goals against average, 913 save percentage. Karel Vejmelka, 27-14-2, 2.62 goals against average, 899 save percentage, 1 shutout. Minnesota power play 6th in the league, 25.6%. Utah's power play 2nd last in the NHL, 31st at 15.8%. But watch what happens now that Logan Cooley is back. Both penalty kills are weak. 77.6 for Minnesota, 78.9 for Utah, bottom 10 in the National Hockey League. Let's get into the line history here. First off, this total is now a 6.5, minus 117 to the under. The Wild are going over in all of their games. All of them. I mean, that's a pretty blatant move here to the over, isn't it? Because they just keep going over. It just, I guess I'm sure Bobano bet that as soon as it was available at a flat 6. Hard to bet a 6.5 now. Yeah, it's just I gotta let that go. I think here it's not the movement. I don't care that it moved 6 cents towards Minnesota. I don't care. It's the opening line. The opening line. We know Minnesota's much better hockey team at full health than Utah. We know that. I mean, Minnesota Wild on the road, 17-8-3. It's the opening line that we are taking advantage of now. Wilder on the second half of back-to-back and 5-2 win in Colorado last night. Matt Boldy, U.S. Olympian, part of my hockey pool. 2 goals, 2 assists. Gustafsson scored 44 or saved 44 shots. He was very, very good. 6 straight wins for the Minnesota Wild. They're a bet on hockey team, and I'm going to bet on them, but not here. Boldy has a 7-game point streak. Quinn Hughes, 53rd assist of the season. Gustafsson, now 17-2-4 in his past 23. Joel Eriksson Ek had 2 power play goals. He's a beast, 6 goals in his last 7 games, 26 points over the last 24 games. Zuccarello also scored for Minnesota. Wild 9-1-1 in their last 11. 33-0-8 while allowing 3 or fewer goals in regulation. Jonas Brodin still out with a lower body injury. Utah began their post-Olympic break with a 4-2 loss at home to Colorado Avalanche squad playing without Nathan McKinnon. Dylan Gunther scored twice for Utah, but Logan Cooley came back from that 28 games. He was gone with the lower body injury. He had 23 points in Utah's first 29 games. He led the Mammoth with 14 goals before he got hurt. He assisted on Gunther's second goal. Mammoth are a healthy squad. Mammoth are a wagon at home. Jam in the house. Need a birthday pick. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Jam Sports. I just got Ronnie Crawford's plays of the day texting me. How lucky I am that a great capper like Ronnie Crawford sending me the goods. And his best bet, his spreadsheet play of the day. Jam, your birthday pick. I don't see how I could change this. Although I really love George Washington. God, there's so many. Maddie's right. This is a fucking awesome card. Coins got Minnesota plus 2,200 ticket to win the cup. I imagine it'll take 7 games for the Avalanche to knock them out. That's going to be a series. Minnesota's capable of a coin. That's a great number to have. It's a great number to have in your pocket. Jam Sports birthday today. Look at that. Happy birthday, Jam. So I'm on Utah, and I paid the cost. Whatever. It's expensive. I didn't take it on -1 line. And Philly Eagle Fly says, tied after second innings coming soon. I love it. So there we go. It was very expensive to be on the Mammoth -135. There we go. Deacon Mike in the house. Let's roll into our final spot on the board. Winnipeg Jets, Anaheim Ducks, Honda Center, Anaheim, California. If you are listening at work right now, please turn your headphones down a little bit because the spreadsheet play of the day and Rich in Van City and myself, we're all on the Mighty Quack. The mighty, mighty Ducks. Spreadsheet play today, Anaheim Ducks. Jets, Ducks, Hellebuck 13, 16, and 7, 2.79 goals against average, 900 save percentage. He's not been very good, but I do believe that he plays very well down the stretch, even though the Jets are trash. I expect him to play well. And I expect Dostal. I expect everybody to just kind of step up now when they play Hellebuck. I had to defend him so much in the playoffs last year. Everyone calling him trash. Three-time. Oh, my birthday pick should be the Capitals. It's just that it could be George Washington I love. But I guess it's the Capitals. I guess it's Washington Capitals would be the best bet on the board. Yeah, Washington Capitals. Washington Capitals, best bet on the board. Yeah, okay. Washington Capitals, birthday pick. Here we go. I'm on the Ducks as well. I got -124. Let's go through the line history here for this one. Sitting here at -126 right now. Okay. So there's a problem with this bet, and I called out anybody who was on the Sharks yesterday. The Sharks should have been a much bigger favorite. But the statistical profile of the Jets, if you don't focus on their win-loss, I'd already bet it. I was taking the kids to school, and I was like, God, did I fall for a trap with the Ducks one? Because they should be a bigger favorite here. There's the fact that the Sharks were a tiny favorite over the Flames made no sense whatsoever. And there are people who don't care what the line is, just focus on what their X's and O's are, and that's fine. And it's all about winning in the long run, not about winning a game. But here, this made me a little nervous. Winnipeg power play 22nd, penalty killing 19th. Anaheim power play 24th, penalty killing 22nd. Let's get over here to the total in this one. We have a 6. It makes sense that this went down from the 6.5. I'm hesitant with Ducks games here as well. Big Mastro, my man, I am sorry to hear that. Let's just take a second and take a quick break here. Our guy, Big Mastro, great friend of the channel. He showed how unbelievably talented he is on NFL Pub Hub this year. I've copied and pasted that here. Big Mastro, man. It happens to all of us. It happens to every one of us. So he says he's been going through some tough times lately with his mental health at work, and it's cost him dearly in the world of gambling. So he's taking a break. That's exactly what you got to do. You're doing everything right. Everything right. And just know you're not alone. All of us go through something like this. All of us. And all you can do is take a break, regroup. And then when you're ready, come back to us. We love you, man. We love capping with you. God, I wish I could go down to Windsor. If they let kids in the pool at Caesars Casino in Windsor, I'd be there all the time. I'd be there 4 times a year. I don't need to get into that shit. But we love you, Big Mastro. And life ebbs and flows. And it's important to know how to keep, your feet on steady ground. And it sounds like that's what you're doing here. We love you, man. Back to the Jets spot here. Jets open up the post-All-Star break with a 3-2 overtime victory over the lowly Canucks in Vancouver. Cole Perfetti scored off a rebound, 137 in overtime. Kyle Connor, back in business after the Olympics. Gabriel Velarde scored. Scheifele had 2 assists. Connery stopped 21 shots. And as we said, Hellebuck will be back here. This is game 2 of a 3-game road trip that ends in San Jose on Sunday. They're dealing with massive injuries to the back end. I don't care. I don't care. Like, how could the statistical profile of this Jets team be legitimate without Morrissey, Pionk? Those are their best 2 defensemen. And then you also have Fleury and Colin Miller all out. Now, Fleury and Miller are closer to returning than Morrissey and Pionk. Nino Niederreiter out as well. Ducks open up their post-Olympic break with a 6-5 win over the Oilers on Wednesday. Quenneville became the second coach in NHL history to win 1,000 games. Quenneville joined Scotty Bowman in that exclusive club. Cutter Gauthier scored the tie-breaking goal with 1:14 left in that game. Leo Carlson had a goal and 2 assists. That's his first game since January 10th. They've won 6 straight at home, 10 of 12 overall. They just, they're battling with the Oilers for second place in the Pacific. And Carlson missed 11 straight games. Granlund didn't play for Anaheim after the captain of Finland's team, captaining them to bronze in Milan. He's expected back. Vetrano remains out with a shoulder injury. So there we go, man. There we go. Yeah, Big Master. It's. I'm telling you, I'd be there for. I love Windsor. I love Detroit. I love that casino. I used to go nonstop before I went down to Costa Rica. I haven't been since we found out the kids can't swim. So here we go. 4 bets for me, but I am interested in the under. I'm interested in the under in the Sabres Panthers game, under 6.5. Let's roll. Philly Eagle Flyer. Well, let's get that cash, man. Stakes become higher in your situation. So let's get that cash. So 4 bets for me. I have some interest in the under 6.5. I do think the Capitals is the best bet on the board. I'm on the Sabres, Capitals, Mammoth, and Ducks. Sabres, Capitals, Mammoth, and Ducks. Here we go. I didn't know anyone was giving Hellebuck shit for wearing his Olympic medal. That's the first I've heard of it. I don't know who would do that. You win an Olympic medal, you wear it around your neck. I mean, if you win a gold. Now, if you want to wear your bronze medal, I mean, that's fucking up to you. But if you win a gold, you wear it around your neck, man. That is NHL. It's time to get into college basketball. We have a big, beautiful big, beautiful college basketball card here. Gorgeous college basketball card. We're able to deep dive in each and every one of these games. We have just the cappers to deliver here. Please welcome our stars of it's fun, Steve. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. Love capping with you. Happy NHL's back. Now we've had a little bit of time under it, but let's fire. The star of the Stacks play of the day. Also one of the stars of Tony's picks. Love these Fridays, man. Love these set schedule Fridays. Please welcome our guy, Justin.
Stacks, 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 stacks.
Justin, what's good, my friend? How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm pumped.
Yes, so am I.
I'm just
I couldn't wait.
I'm flying right now, like endorphins. Like thank God for this, man. Imagine if the only way you could feel this was fucking drugs and booze. I'm so pumped up now. Speaking of booze, I know we're gonna have a shot, which will only add to this. But I'm so excited to cap this card. I'm so excited to have the night ahead. Look, I'm gonna play Monopoly with Carter and Ella at 6:30. We're gonna play for a couple hours or whatever. I'll be keeping my eye, but when they go to bed, man, lock up, lock in, get this money, live bet, cap Saturday's card. Fucking pumped up, man.
Are you good at Monopoly?
I think so. I don't, I hadn't really played in 25 or 30 years, and
Y'all got Boardwalk and Park Place, or y'all got something different?
We have Vancouver Canucksopoly, so that's Hank and Daniel Sedin are
it's like Boardwalk and Park Place, so you got to get those.
You got to get Daniel and Hank. Yeah, got to get Daniel and Hank Sedin, man. Matty Ice feeling the same way. The Solution says, what is that scream in the Stacks music? That is an elephant. L'éléphant. It is an elephant.
It's the best intro on the board by far. Hands down, like not even a competition.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so excited to rock with you fellas here. I'm excited about this card. I made 5 bets on college basketball slate, and we're about to break down our first game. But let's bring on our next guest. God, he was just slicing and dicing and cashing yesterday. And the stakes are high. We want a real fat bankroll for while we are in San Antonio. But also, we don't want the stress. And one thing that happens when you have a child, and this was told to me by the great Jean Paul, great comedian up here. Well, he tours around all of North America and Trinidad, Tobago. He's from down there. And he said, once you have a kid, you get that money.
I believe that.
Once you have a kid.
I believe that because it seemed like I got a lot more money when I first started my first kid. And since then, I think it's just kind of like a man thing. Like, kind of like Eminem said, like, failure is not an option. Especially once you got a kid. Like, so if this life that we choose ain't working, might as well go to McDonald's and start off, work your way up to be a manager or something, I guess.
Whatever it takes.
But you can't leave the kids out there. So I agree with that.
I'm with you. And Nuke, no, we don't play for real money with Ella and Carter. We're trying. They know what Dada does. So we're trying to. The wife is trying to lay down with the odds talk and the action talk.
So when you're not done knowing it, it ain't gonna be Carter.
Say what?
Carter in the bag whenever you retire.
This is a dangerous life. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no, but if he finds a different route,
you're not gonna lead him that way.
He's going to be led that way. There's nothing I can do about it. He's going to be led in that direction. And
yes, because my oldest son and my oldest daughter both gamble, and both of their moms blame me.
Yeah. But I mean, look, it's our way of life. So we're obviously going to follow what our way of life is.
The thing about it is this is the way of life, but then if I worked at McDonald's and couldn't pay the bills and couldn't help you with car payments, I'd be a scumbag or a deadbeat.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm right with you. I'm right with you.
Take the good with the bad.
Let's bring on our next guest, Justin. I'm loving these Fridays. The co-host of Walk Off Wagers, one of the stars of Who Bangin' Sports Talk, as well as right here on Pub Sports Radio. And we get a chance to rock in San Antonio here in 26 or 7 days. Please welcome our guy, Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, that's good, man. How are you?
Jimmy.
We got
What the hell?
We got to pull Wine Time. Wine Time, we
Sounds
are.
like a robot.
I get
No. You gotta refresh. Let's set up our first game here, and Wine Time will come in, and then we will hit our first shot here. Let's roll here. Also, though, those of you who have stuck by me and helped me and given me inspiration as I was falling apart and my bankroll was in complete shambles, this week since Monday, 29-14 plus 13.72 units in college basketball. That means a lot, and I need more. Wine Time, how are you?
I'm good, guys. Good to see you guys. Happy Friday. Oh, man, I'm pumped. I've been pumped since I woke up this morning early. Went to the gym this morning, got that workout in, and I'm ready. I'm pumped, man. I've got bets locked in. It's my favorite day of the week right here, guys. So I'm looking forward to this. We have to make money. We got San Antonio less than 30 days. As you mentioned, we're going to be hammering away there on probably every single game. So we got to be ready. I'm excited. So cheers to you guys. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Hit the like button, guys. Cheers to you guys. Let's get this Friday.
Let's get it. Oh, let's go. Matty Ice said, days like this where I wish I could be on screen live with you guys. Yes, Matty Ice, you know that's always open. Anytime that you get that opportunity, we'd love to have you rocking with us.
He just got to drink a shot when he come on. That's all.
That's no problem with him. Another thing, I just want to say one last thing about that under 6.5 in the Sabres game. I like my card in NHL so much. I'm hesitant to muddy it, but I do like that under 6.5 and may end up moving on it. I certainly don't want to double down on the under, even though I like that too. I like the way the Sabres are playing. The trials and tribulations of gamblers. Let's roll, fellas. I'm excited. Let me just move. Oh, let me pull up. I don't have action up here. I ditched that. Let's get this up here. 5 bets I've made so far on this card. We have Taint play of the day in. We have spreadsheet play of the day in. Spooner's plan of action is in. We have Taint respect play of the day in. 9 legacies play of the day is in NBA. Dizzy bars in. And where's I don't have yes, and pig milk is in. Okay, so we're money. That's not what I wanted. Shit, I don't want action. Let's get the odds logic board up here. Okay, let's roll, fellas. Thank you guys for joining us. Jam Sports says Miami, Ohio is a wagon. Spreadsheet in college basketball hasn't been announced yet, but I will give it to you here, Matty Ice, my man. It is South Alabama. South Alabama is a spreadsheet. And can you – okay, so for whatever reason, I don't know why, but when Wally's putting his NASCAR action in, it's not coming in our YouTube chat. And I can't Jose, could you mind copying and pasting that to me and texting it to me? I know I sound like a 46-year-old. So if you could, Jim Duiger says Sabres first period over 1 at plus 155. I guess I could stay off then of that under, at least that first period under. I do like that full game under. Okay, let's focus on college basketball. And honestly, I can't stop thinking about college basketball. It's completely taken over my life. Jim Duiger, it's great to see you. We start at 6 p.m. Eastern, and we start with the Stacks play of the day. Stacks play of the day number 1 is the over 161.5 at minus 110. Listen for the elephant.
Stacks, 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 stacks.
Oh my God, Jose just fixed it in one text message. So for those of you who don't get all the messages, God, could have probably used this 4 years ago. But can you believe this? I mean, it's God, 9 years. I did no idea. I've got I had top chat instead of live chat. So I just fixed it, moved it to live chat. Now I have everything in Wally's and stuff that I've been missing. Thank you for that, Jose. Okay, so we have Justin on the over. Let me get this. Wally's. God, got to see Wally when we're in San Antonio. Wally, we'll be at the horse track. If that works better for you, we'll be at the horse track on Sunday, but we need you down at the bar. Let's roll. So we have the over. Let me just set a quick table for you guys. Miami of Ohio ranked 82nd, according to Ken Palm. Western Michigan back down to 273rd here, 273rd. Then we have Troy Torrance splitting a unit on Western Michigan first half and full game. I believe, and there were some things I didn't pull the trigger on yesterday, but any team, and we don't have the situation here today, but we're going to have the situation a lot over the next 2 weeks. Any team that's ranked number one and doesn't have anything to play for should be faded. Now, I didn't really put that. I should have thought deeper because I doubled down on Presbyterian. And I talked myself off of Charleston Southern. But we need to fade these teams. Fade them. Fade the number one seeds that have nothing to play for. Don't fade them first half. Fade them full game. Let's roll. Western Michigan ranked 273rd, and we have Troy Torrance moving on Western Michigan first half and full game. Miami of Ohio comes in off their 28th straight win to start the season, 74-64 at Eastern Michigan on Tuesday's 8.5-point favorites. It was 43-22 at halftime. They covered. Now, I know they only covered by a point and a half, but they were in control all game. Despite shooting 5 of 28 from 3. Miami defeated Western Michigan 87-76 on January 6th as 14.5-point favorites. Western Michigan snapped their 2-game losing streak with an impressive 88-79 win at Bowling Green on Tuesday's 11.5-point dogs. They are 6-5 at home this year versus Div 1 competition. They're just 2-5 at home in conference. Take a look at this line history here, and then we'll go to Justin first as the Stacks play of the day is in on this spot number 1. So let's start here with the point spread. We have Western Michigan plus 12 at minus 115. Now I am looking at 11.5s across the board, but here at BOL it's at 12 at minus 115. It opened up at 12.5. We've had a half-point move towards Western Michigan. Total wise, we have a 163 at minus 115. This one opened up at 162.5, got down to 161. And it was timed beautifully here by Justin. Justin's got the 161.5, and we're looking at 163s. When we get to the cash flow for our first of 21 games on the college basketball slate, 60% of the tickets, 62% of the cash is on Miami of Ohio. Circus moved it down to a flat 11. They're the only book to do so. They moved it down from 12.5. Huh. Wow. 70% of tickets on the over, 52% cash on the under. Another thing about this is it feels like these big favorites still get steamed an hour before game time. I would want to time this right if I join. It definitely does not apply to Miami of Ohio. I said that, Jerry. It doesn't apply to any team I've got so far on this card. It didn't apply. Just to keep it in mind over the next year. But yeah, an undefeated team, it certainly does not apply. Take it away for us, Justin, and start with the Stacks play today, and then talk about the side, talk about Troy's bullishness on the dog here.
Well, I'll start with Troy. That's one of the reasons that got me to this over. I do think that Western, I don't know about first half or not, but I would think more first half than full game. I think Western Michigan is going to stay within this number probably throughout the game. Maybe Miami Ohio might take off late. I'm not sure about that. But Western Michigan, they beat them last year on this court. So I feel like on a Friday night, what better reason to beat them last year? Totally different team because this Miami team is undefeated and they balling. Like, they're putting up big numbers. So I think Western Michigan is going to play their part. And 3 of their last 5 games that went over. Miami Ohio, 4 of the last 6 games that went over. And I just think that the Miami Ohio is going to put up a big number. I think Western Michigan is going to contribute to that. And I got this number early, and I expected it to move in my direction. It did. So Stacks play today, number 1. I'm on Miami Ohio, Western Michigan over 161.5. I got that at Fanatics at minus 110. But I think that's a great look that Troy got with Western Michigan. If I was on the side, it would be Western Michigan one way or the other. I wouldn't do double up. It would be either the side or total. I wouldn't do no money line. They're not going to win this game outright, but I think they're going to threaten Miami Ohio.
I could get to the full game. I could get there.
It's just hard for me to pick which one I wanted, and I liked it over so much more And I didn't want to double up and take away from the value on something that I think over something that I really like. So I really like the over, so I just left the side alone.
Troy says that the database agrees on the over. Let's hear from Wine Time. Wine Time, take it away for us. The number 21 ranked Miami of Ohio Redhawks, the last undefeated team in Division I basketball.
Yeah, it's not a good thing if you're fading this Miami Ohio team, guys. They've been covering like crazy, covering their last 5 games. I've been on the opposite side in a couple of those games, just thinking that they're going to give up a little bit. I think this is a spot, though, on Friday night at Western Michigan. I know Western Michigan has had a horrible season, but I'm not saying they're going to keep this game close. Probably, I don't know about. I saw Troy on the first half. I'm on the full game plus the 12. I think that they can somehow in that second half of the game, those last 10 minutes when some of the Miami Ohio starters come out, when this game kind of is getting out of hand. Miami Ohio knows that they can't just win out these games and have a ticket to the March Madness. They have to win their conference tournament as of right now. Doesn't matter if they go undefeated. I mean, if you're looking at all the rankings and stuff, they might get left out. So I don't think they're really worried about blowing teams out. They just have to win their conference tournament and they're in. They're probably going to get in regardless because there's going to be chaos if they don't. But I think they're just worried about winning this ball game here. So I'm on Western Michigan. I got the plus 12, minus 110 before the show. All my books right now are showing 11.5s right now. I know you already touched on the market, Jim, on Odds Logic. And 61-60 on Miami, Ohio right now. Circa's gotten 11. I'll pull up action here really quick because I do have it up for everyone. 30% of bets on Western Michigan and 15% of the bets on Western Michigan. I mean, everyone that all the public people that are betting today on a Friday night are probably going to throw Miami, Ohio in their money line parlay. And I'm not saying they're going to lose this game, but maybe that's going to be the parlay buster tonight. Western Michigan, not a good team, but I just think that Miami, Ohio might kind of sleep on this game a little bit. They just have to keep winning games. They're not worried about blowing teams out, although they have been. I mean, if you're looking at them ATS dominating, if you're on the wrong side, but maybe I'm trying to get some money back on from Miami, Ohio, but I think Western Michigan can easily stay within 10 points in this one. So plus 12, I'll take. It's moving right now, guys.
I can get a minus 117 at the plus 12.
I would take that. That's probably the best number you can get, or just wait until like 30 minutes before tip off and maybe you get a better number on Western Michigan. But I would probably, or not. So I would probably move on that right now because that is a pretty affordable price. But I love this Western Michigan spot. I had it circled yesterday when I capped this, made the play today. I like it here. So I'm on Western Michigan.
We haven't talked about what Acacia is talking about here. The transfer of their Western Michigan's one of their top players. And it should be discussed. You know, it is a piece of this puzzle. I wonder if, the transfer is, it's sometimes if the player doesn't want to be there, you just, you'll let them go and you're better off for it. So I can understand here. I can definitely understand here. What Miss Smokes a Lot says and saying that they're dead. So I get it. But sometimes, getting rid of someone who doesn't want to be there, even if they have the talent to be a top player, but they don't want to be there, get them off the bench and you're stronger because of it. But I can hear. How long has it been since he's been gone? I think that's worth checking. Here we go. When did he leave? Sorry, let me just get to this. Does anybody have that in front of them?
You talking about Justice Williams?
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't see. Let me see.
Yesterday. I think it is an important piece of the puzzle here. So let me go over that a little bit more here, and then we can kind of circle back. But I can completely understand here. So it's just yesterday. Oh my God! Sorry, give me one more second. I mean, it is crucial. I'll pull up some information here and we can go over it again. But mean, clearly he didn't want to be there. But it is important. I get it. And J-Dub wanting Miami of Ohio all day. Look, they've covered 5 straight. And, I mean, they're in a much better situation here than Dayton is. You know, they're not coming off this massive victory, which remember I faded those games last week. That was the beginning of my turnaround, was when I faded every team that came off a season-defining victory. All right, let's roll on. Deacon going to try to make it work. Oh, God, Deacon rolling in would be fucking magic, dude. The laughs, I can just imagine it. All right, let's roll on. Next up for us, 6 p.m. Eastern, we have the Yale Bulldogs, 21-4, 9-2 in the Ivy League at the Cornell Big Red, 12-12, 5-6 in the Ivy League, Newman Arena in Ithaca, New York. Yale ranked 77th. Cornell ranked 172nd, according to Ken Palm. Yale comes in off their 5th straight win, 74-70 at home over Pennsylvania on Saturday's 9.5-point favorites. They destroyed Cornell, 102-68 at home. Back on January 17th as 9.5-point favorites. They're 8-2 on the road, 4-1 on the road in conference. Cornell comes in off an ugly 73-54 home loss to Harvard on Saturday as 4.5-point favorites. They shot 36 from the field and 14% from 3. They're 3-4 at home versus Division I opponents this year. They're 1-4 at home this year in conference. Warbuck says this is a fishy line, and it certainly is a fishy line, and we know why. It's because in the Ivy League, only 4 teams get to play in the conference tournament. And there is a cluster of teams that are right there, and Cornell is one of them. So we have right now Cornell 5-6 tied with Dartmouth for that 4 seed. And then Columbia and Princeton are a game behind, and Brown is 2 games behind them. So this is a crucial spot here for Cornell to deliver. Cornell has Yale, and then they have Brown tomorrow, which is the must win. And then Dartmouth. I mean, they could really easily win Brown and Dartmouth. Can they win here against Yale? I guess that's the main question, obviously. And Yale has Columbia on deck. They close the season on seniors night with Princeton. Shout out to JD in the house. Says, appreciate you adding stacks of wine last Friday. You both crushed it for me with Brown. Will be money making Friday night, says our guy JD. Respect, JD, my man. DC Capper is moving on Yale. This total is a 165. It dropped all the way down to 164.5 now. It's actually a 164 at most books, minus 117 to the under. And then on the point spread here for this one, we have Cornell minus 4.5. They opened up at 4.5, quickly went. Cornell plus 4.5. They opened up at plus 4.5, quickly went down to 3.5. Then they were a flat 3 at 5 p.m. Obviously, that's sharp action. Now we're all the way back to 4.5. And that last one was 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. So it's seemingly going to stay at 4.5. Deacon says Cornell last 2 games haven't hit their team total over. Wine Time Sports, take it away. Game 2 on the board.
Yeah, I'm on Cornell here, guys. It's been looking at this game since last night, made the move on it finally this morning. I really wanted to take the money line. That's what I was waiting on. And I'm glad I did wait, because I got a lot better of a number today than I would have last night. Last night, I know this opened up at a 4.5, but it went down to a 3.5 pretty quick. That's what my book was giving me last night when I hit you guys up about this around 10 p.m. West Coast time, I think it was. And I couldn't get a money line available. I was like, I think Cornell is going to win this game outright. Situational spot, coming off just getting doors blown off them in Yale. Cornell needs this game extremely bad. I thought they played Penn tough a couple games ago. I was on Penn in that game, and Cornell played them really tough. And we're going to talk about Penn later. I think Penn's a pretty good team in the Ivy League as well. And I think this is a perfect spot for Cornell. I moved on in a couple different ways here, guys. I moved on the first half plus 2.5 minus 110. And then I also moved on the plus 5 at minus 120. Had to pay a little bit of it, but I wanted that 5. I think this is going to be a 1-possession game. Either way you have it. Very close to even moving on Cornell and making it official on the money line at plus 175, currently sitting right now. I just want to wait a little bit. I want to see if I'm going to wait a little bit on the money line, but we doubled up on this spot. Just think situationally, it's a really good Cornell spot. I think this line's fishy. Yale's usually laying double digits against nearly everyone in this conference, and they're only laying a 4.5 right now. Looking at the market, obviously, no surprise on who everyone's going to be on here. 75% of tickets, 63% of cash on Yale. This line opened up at a 4.5. The sharpest book has this at a 4 right now. Let's look at action really quick and see, because I didn't look at the action on here. And I mean, this is everything that we want to see here, guys. 18% of bets and 8% of cash according to action on Cornell. No one wants Cornell today. No one does. I do. I want Cornell here. I want them double up first half, full game. Very close to moving on that money line, full game. Kind of want to wait and see if I can get a plus 180. We'll see. But I think Cornell wins this game outright. Absolutely. So give me Cornell here. Love the spot, double up.
I mean, I had written down the first half, question mark. I love how bullish you are. I don't think I'd want to go more than a unit on this, but it certainly makes sense. And Yale's just barely doing the job right now. And you know that they're preparing and setting up to meet Harvard again in the finals. It looks like that's going to be the situation. I mean, Penn might want to have something to say about it. Yeah. Let's hear from Justin. Justin, take it away. Our next spot on the board, Yale, Cornell.
Because of Wine Time, this game took up way too much of my time this morning. Because when Wine Time sends you a pick, he don't text me picks all the time. So when he does, like, you got to pay attention to it. So then I started digging into it. Usually I just blind tail him when he's so high on him. And everything he was saying was making sense. And when I started digging, like, we all know that they lost by like 30 or 40 the last meeting. And my whole thing is they're in like 4th or 5th right now, either right behind or right before Dartmouth. And they need this game. But more importantly, at home, going back to the last 5 games, Cornell's 4-1 ATS at home playing Yale. And that speaks volumes because regardless, Yale's been a powerhouse in this Ivy League. But to be 4-1 in the last 5 games at home with Yale, the only thing that slowed me up was, remember I put in the chat in the Texas, that I was going to try to wait for a 4, and I was going to join you. Well, the only problem was when I went back, I kept watching it, and then I went to 4.5. And I was like, damn, I wanted a 4, but so it just seemed like, oh, you wanted a 4? How about I give you a 4.5? So it slowed me up. I haven't moved on it. I'm probably going to join you. When I get off the show, maybe, I don't know, I want to look into it as long as we get off the show before the game starts.
Yeah, I prefer the first half here. I mean, it's certainly fishy. It is certainly a fishy spot, and
it's like what you said though, Jimmy. You said all the time, why did it open so low?
Yeah, I don't think the line movement should be too concerning. Really, because
for the whole point.
Well, because of where it opened. I mean, it opened at 4.5, so we're just back.
Oh, it opened at 4.5. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So all we are is back. Back.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
So I don't mind it too much. And like Troy's saying, line short for a reason. I like it. I like it. I mean, with this spot here with Cornell, there's another one like this. I kind of like the idea of betting the first half and just the first half, because if you lose the first half, then you live bet the full game at a better number than you had offered you. I mean, and so what if it doesn't part of your record? I mean, who cares? I mean, it's money. We're talking about cash. Warbuck says it opened up at 2.5. Let's see if I could find that anywhere. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. I don't have that anywhere. Opened up at 4.5 everywhere. Here.
I'm about to say 2.5.
Oh, DraftKings opened it up at a 2.5, Jimmy.
Oh wow. What time?
Let me double check that. They opened it up at
You're right, at 5:53 p.m. at 2.5. Wow. And it stayed there till 10:44. God, isn't it funny how different you see it? Now it opened up at 2.5, and it actually only lasted there for 13 minutes, and then it got back to 2.5 again. Wow.
Oh, wow. Troy said he thinks this might close at plus 5.5. I wanted that 5. I don't think it's gonna. I hope it doesn't close at a 5.5. I kind of hope it just stays right where it's at. Maybe even gets down to a 4, but we'll see.
I think in this spot, and I have, games with. I have a game with Utah State versus the Lobos, and the line opened up at like a -1 for the Lobos at home, and it moved to 2.5. And I felt that was reason enough with that 1.5 move to move on the Lobos. We had Spooner on the other side with Utah, and his line was, look at that opening line. Why would it open up at a pick 'em? They had the exact same record. And here they were in the pit, and I was like, of course, it's the opening line that needs to be focused on, not the movement. Now you need to do a little of both, but I think this one is here. Makes sense. Troy says if it closes under 6, I'd be confident in Cornell. Well, I think you're right then, Justin, because it moved from 4 to 4.5 so recently that there's no rush. No rush.
I'll wait it out now.
All right, let's roll on. 6:30 p.m. Eastern, the Quinnipiac Bobcats 18-11, 11-7 in the Metro Atlantic at the Niagara Purple Eagles 7-21, 4-14 in the Metro Atlantic. We're at the Gallagher Center in Niagara Falls, New York. Quinnipiac ranked 206th according to Ken Palm. Niagara ranked 344th. Quinnipiac comes in up their second straight loss, 85-79 at home to Fairfield on Sunday, 6.5-point favorites. That came on the heels of a 56-49 home loss to Merrimack. And this is their lone game with Niagara. They don't have history this year. The Bobcats are 8-6 on the road this year overall against Div 1, 5-3 on the road in conference. Niagara comes in off their second straight loss and fourth in 5 games, losing 67-62 at Ryder as 1.5-point favorites. They're 4-6 at home this year and 3-5 at home in conference. Troy Torrance on Niagara first half +5. You know, Quinnipiac is clearly underachieving of late. And they're going to take this seriously. This one opened up at 8.5, dropped down to 8, and it's back at 8.5. It's a big number. Nobody wants these favorites like this in the Metro Atlantic. I mean, the favorites I told you about that I started opening up to, and I should have done it earlier. But last night, look, Edwards, SIU Edwardsville, 14.5. They won by 20. South Dakota State -12. Now they only won by 14, and I was kind of fortunate, but I'm no longer afraid of them. But Metro Atlantic is sort of has a history of where favorites go to die. This total opened up at 134.5. It's now at 136. Shout out to the Goracle in the chat. ATP Acapulco Caboli money line at +116, and Santiago Nava money line at +320 for the Goracle, who will be joining us for the big Michigan Illini game. So when we get to the cash flow, 64% of tickets, 66% of cash on Quinnipiac, 93 on the over, and 93 tickets, 90% of cash on the over. It's kind of a 1.5. So here we go. Justin, take it away. Quinnipiac, Niagara.
I'll be short. I don't have no action in this game. My whole concern, I want Quinnipiac, but Quinnipiac, I don't know why I can never say their name, but I wanted them bad. But that number is just a big number to be on the road. Like, they're not, I don't think they're 3 possessions worth like playing this Niagara team, but Niagara is horrible too. And Niagara, I didn't bet. I'm 0 for 2, and I'm done betting on Niagara. But I can't lay this many points with Quinnipiac. They need this game. I'm sure they're going to win this game, but to win by 3 possessions, I can't say it. So I didn't even spend that much time. When I seen this spread, I tried to see if I could get to a first half, and I couldn't. So I stayed off.
Huh. They're a good basketball team. I mean, they're 206th according to Ken Palm, but for a Metro Atlantic basketball team, they're good.
And we talked about this last week. I like Niagara on the road. I don't like them at home, which is crazy. But I'd rather have them on the road. Like if this was Quinnipiac at home and this number was a lot larger, I'd have been on Niagara because on the road. But at home, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if they got pressure playing on their home court or they get nervous, but they get drilled at home and keep it respectable on the road. So I don't want no parts of this.
It's a tough spot. I mean, Quinnipiac, laid 9 points with them here. I want Niagara. This is a spot that when I was capping the card this morning, I wrote down, didn't move on it. I don't think I'm going to. Ultimately, it was either a first half spot or a full game. I think I was going more towards a full game. Quinnipiac, I can see them winning this game. I just don't know about double digits over Niagara being at home. Everyone's going to be taking Quinnipiac here, it seems like. Let's look at action really quick. Action's got actually 54 and 51 on the 8.5 for Niagara. So that's telling us different than what's action telling us right now. They're telling us 64 and 66 on Quinnipiac. Yeah, it's a tough spot. I'm going to stay off this game. It would be Niagara or nothing. I'm just not going to lay it with Quinnipiac. It's going to be a pass. I've got so much action today. I don't want to include this, although I was pretty close to adding it.
Well, let's roll on to the next spot on the board because it's the funnest game for me. I mean, I know that Michigan, Illinois is such a great game, but this is so much fun. We've had the Billikens lose twice. And look, I mean, I could get caught up in the Rhode Island game, but this is just, you just have to bet this every single time. Every single time a team has a season-defining victory, you have to fade them the next game. I mean, I know maybe you could say, look, I'm simplifying things too much. Rhode Island beat St. Louis 81-76. They played really good basketball. Hinton went for 29. They played great. It was a court storming victory. What did they do after their season defining win? They scored 46 points against LaSalle. That's just what happens. That's what happens in every sport when you have a season defining victory. Nutflesh says, how do we not put the Caps and George Washington parlay? Now, I hear that. I hear that. Nutflesh. I don't know if I need to put more on these things necessarily. But I hear that. And maybe I can add to it. So this is just, it just works. It just works. Let's set this game up. Dayton Flyers 19-9, 10-5 in the A10. George Washington Revolutionaries 16-12, 7-8 in the A10. Charles E. Smith Center, Washington, D.C. Dayton ranked 78th. George Washington ranked 75th. George Washington ranked higher than Dayton according to KenPom. Dayton comes in off their fourth straight win, most impressive of the season, defeating St. Louis at home 77-62, 3.5-point dogs. And they beat George Washington 79-72 at home back on January 6th as 2.5-point favorites. They're just 4-5 on the road this year. They're just 3-4 on the road in conference. George Washington comes in off a 104-77 beatdown at LaSalle on Tuesday's 8.5-point dogs. LaSalle was missing 3 of the top 4 scorers due to injury. But who came back? 6'11" senior Rafael Castro. He'd missed a month with an injury. He came back. He scored 16 points, 7 boards, 3 assists in 24 minutes. 6'11" senior. Now, 6'8" junior Garrett Johnson missed the game with an injury. It's unclear if he'll be able to go here. But if he can't, the onus falls on the shoulders of 6'10" Montreal, Quebec senior Luke Hunger. Hunger went for 20+ in 4 straight games. I mean, here we have a 6'11" senior in Rafael Castro and a 6'10" senior in Luke Hunger. And that's what I want when Dayton feels so good about themselves rolling into this gym. The Revolutionaries are 10-3 at home this year overall, 5-2 at home in conference this year. We have a total of 152.5. This one opened up at 154.5, dropped down to 152, got back up to 153.5. From a point spread standpoint here, we have George Washington down to a -2.5. That's happened in the last little bit. Look, I don't like it. I'm already in on the 3.5, and I have the first half at 1.5. So I don't like it. But this is just, it is a gift in sports gambling, and you don't get it very often. So I doubled down on the situation. Troy says, I think the first half is the much better bet. Let's hear from our squad. Wine Time, Dayton, George Washington, take it away.
Yeah, this is a really interesting spot here because I wanted to be on George Washington, and I wanted to be on them at the 3.5 before the show, and then it quickly moved to a 3, then to a 2.5. And now we're sitting here at a 2.5 for George Washington. I'd still decide I want to be. I mean, yeah, you got the Twin Towers over there, and I like Rafi Castro. I think he's a tough kid down low. He's senior, 4th or 5th. I think he's even a 5th-year guy over there. I like this George Washington team. And one of my other buddies, a guy that comes on the show with us on Saturdays, this is one of his favorite plays of the entire year is George Washington. So I'm not going to say a name in particular, but he said George Washington's favorite play of the entire year. Right when he said that, I was like, damn, this game might have to be bet. Jimmy just came on here and said this game is bet. Troy's, I think, is Troy on George Washington? Yeah. He's on George Washington in this spot. It might have to be bet at this point. I just want to wait a little bit. Still got some plenty of time. I want to let the market marinate, but I don't think they're going to have much of an answer for Rafi Castro down low. And again, if Hunger does play, I think it's just going to be too tough for those guys down low. So I like George Washington in this spot. I just haven't pulled the trigger on it. I'm just going to hold off a little bit. I want to hear what Stack says. Everyone in the chat, let me know what you think on this game. It seems like this is the game of the day to most people. This is the game I'm probably going to be watching closely now. Tough game. I want to be on George Washington. I'm just not going to pull the trigger yet.
I get it. I'm right with you. Let's hear from Justin. Justin, take it away.
I'll start by saying this is not the game of the day. It's like second. And Michigan, Illinois will be third. I'll let you know when we get to the game that it's the best game of the day.
Okay.
And I want to go to the game. I'll give you a hint. One of these days I want to. Huh?
Pull out a shot and we'll know it's the game of the day when it's ready.
I got to look at the schedule. What if it's too far down? I might want to start before that.
Hey, let's take one now.
That works. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The bet of the year, it gives me even more confidence. That makes up for the line moving against me. But I love George Washington. I love that Castro's going to be a second game back. I love that I can't say we. I was on Dayton against who they just play? Oh, St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on Dayton at home when they played St. Louis. And now I want to fade them. I've been on George Washington a few times. I was on him at home when they beat up, they smoked George Mason. And then which was the return revenge game because George Mason beat them on their court. I like these little schools. I like George Washington at home. I think it's a big spot, get up spot. I think I like their first half, Jimmy. I might add that, but my official is and I'll take the 3.5, especially if it could get plus money now, because I bet the 3.5, so that's what I'll give out, even though I didn't give it out nowhere. I bet it, so I didn't post it nowhere. So I'll take the 3.5.
Plus 110.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Jesus,
way better. It's way better than what I got it for. Then I think I got like
get better than that because, God, this makes me nervous. I am looking right now. Well, it's minus 117, but George Washington minus 2.
Yeah, I'll take the 3.5. I think.
Well, you're right. Wine Times is better. I can only get a plus 108.
Yeah, I think this. I think it's going to go back up. Actually, I think this is a lot. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to sharps and who all that and who moves the lines, but I think a lot of people going to look at Dayton beat the almighty St. Louis. So how are they not going to beat George Washington? Not all people.
And Dayton's a team that I feel like a lot of the public does like. I was on them against St. Louis in that game too. I just like what Jimmy said, it's a let. I didn't even mention that in my breakdown, but it just seems like a letdown spot as well for Dayton. So everything points towards George Washington here for me. It's just a matter of fact if I pull the trigger on it or not, I guess.
I think waiting is just being prudent.
Yeah.
I think it's fine right now. I think it would help to get it if it moves back to 3, let's say. Then you'll be like, okay, it's fine. I'm getting a better line than I was going to get. And if it moves down to 1.5, then you can say, maybe I don't need it.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
It's true.
So what?
My fault, Jimmy. What made you bet them separate and not just the double result?
Oh, I don't bet double results at this low of a number.
Okay.
I know that the risk reward is right there, but it's just if I get rewarded for 2 units, if I'm right, when it's this low, I just feel like it's so easy to in this situation also to just only lose a little bit of vig and go 1-1. You add a double result. I only add it's almost. I'm very similar to Matty Ice. If the double result is right, 5.5 to 7.5 point favorites that I think are a double-digit victory. That's so. I don't remember. I'd have to have enormous conviction to add like a plus money double result. Yeah. So I'm not. Troy, I doubled up. Before the show. George Washington I bet George Washington last night. Full game. I waited till it was available first half, and I bet it as soon as it was available first half. Obviously, I should have waited.
Wow.
And it's funny because I usually do a little bit the same, but I do a unit, double result, and a unit on the spread.
I like that route. I like that route quite a bit. Do it. I just when it's this low, when we're talking like a -1 or so. Nunya says Dayton is about to bounce these boys around. Yeah, that's the idea. That's why we're all on George Washington, because we believe that everybody is going to feel that way after Dayton has their season-defining victory. I mean, I'm sure after Rhode Island beat St. Louis, everyone's like, well, not everyone, because we know that's a season-defining victory, but people will be like, Rhode Island's going to go into LaSalle and annihilate them, right? They just beat St. Louis. How are they not going to destroy LaSalle? They put up 46 points and lost by double digits. So it's, different ways.
And you can't take that. I text Spoon actually about Rhode Island, because I was on Rhode Island against St. Louis too. And that was only because I strictly only bet them because there was a shooting the night before that in the hockey club, the Rhode Island hockey team. So I text Spoon and was like, "Oh, you think?" I was like, "You think we could back Rhode Island like with the emotions?" And he pretty much laughed at me. So he was like, "I don't cap like that." Say, damn, my bad.
But
throwing it out there.
Nunya, you're not alone. Robert Cherry on Dayton. There are a lot of people on Dayton, and look, you have as much of a chance to cash as we do. Nasty Nate, I know he was on Rhode Island money line. Him and his son hammered that spot. Look, I'm not. You have every right to believe that Dayton will continue on. I mean, this is the fun of capping. We don't have to agree with each other. It's fun to cap. If we were all on the same side, it wouldn't be fun. You want some people saying, "Look, you're wrong." That makes things more enjoyable. J Dub on Dayton as well.
I agree with that so much.
But I think that if I was going to add something here, because, like let's say the line comes a little bit back in our favor or something like that. Justin talking about the double result, I would add Dayton team total under. Let's just see what's going on. But then this is, let's just see what's going on with this total here. Is the whole that I don't mind adding. I mean 3 units is not comfortable, especially with this climb out of the hole that I've been trying to deliver. But it's down to 153. I'm going to put that down here. Dayton team total. Under. Dayton team total under. Okay, let's roll on. Justin on George Washington -3.5 at +110. I'm on George Washington -3.5 at -110. I'm on George Washington -1.5 at -115. I made the mistake too. I think it's a mistake, and I do this often, where I don't wait for it to come out on penny. I'm like, I gotta get in, and I bet it at 365 when I know penny's probably going to give us a better number. No, I don't know if I could have waited that long because I thought the line was going to move in George Washington's favor. But look at this. This line is moved so heavily towards Dayton, and it's still a -1.5 first half for George Washington. That's a good sign. And we've already heard Troy saying that he thinks the first half's the best bet on this game. All right, let's roll on. Robert Cherry also took Dayton full game under here. We roll on. Next up on the board, and we know your game of the day, Justin. The chat knows it. We all know it.
I think everyone should think that's the game of the day. Like
I bet it. I bet the first half of that one, the game that we're talking about. I mean, anytime there's been a brawl within 2 calendar years, you have to think. I like it. We roll Ryder Bronx at Iona Gales. We have Miss Smokes a lot, Keisha on the Gales here. Heinz Athletic Center in New Rochelle, New York. Ryder ranked 357th. Being a little better of late. Iona ranked 253rd. By the way, Troy says if you want Michigan, take it now. Big money is going to come in on Michigan in the next 90 minutes. Ryder comes in off snapping their 5-game losing streak with a 67-62 win at home over Niagara as 1.5-point dogs. Troy... Troy's got a very interesting situation in his gambling life right now. I think that when your friend can't get the $200,000 bet down, that's when we have to jump. If the book is sending, hey, you want to bet 300,000 here, bet right here. I think that's when we should have concern. I think you need to tell us all immediately out of friendship when your friend can't get the bet in. When the books are saying, no, we don't want you to put 200,000 on Michigan.
Yep.
So that'd be clutch.
It would be, and it's happened. There's been lots of times where his friend can't put in a big bet. That's where it's must know information, But
that's when we put big bets in on the other side.
It's just like I told you in Costa Rica, my friend's small. Now Costa Rica is much smaller time, but he was a small time bookie, and the guy wanted 25,000 on the Chiefs. against the Niners. And he was like, oh, no. Oh, no. And it wasn't necessarily the number. It was the Chiefs. He knew the Chiefs were the sharp side in that Super Bowl. And he was not, he's not going to take it. If that guy wanted 25,000 on the Niners, he would have taken it. Now that's very small time. What Troy's talking about is much, much bigger time.
And it makes me nervous about that game now. Sheesh.
Well, let's roll. Ryder Bronx 4-23, 3-15 in the Metro Atlantic at the Iona Gales. 16, 13, 8, and 10 Metro Atlantic. Oh, I said that already. Ryder comes in off snapping their 5-game losing streak with a 67-62 win at home over Niagara as 1.5-point dogs. They beat Iona 72-68 at home back on January 14th, the 7.5-point home dogs. But now Ryder's on the road where they're 0-14 this year and 0-8 in conference. And this is seniors night in Iona. They're coming off their second loss in 3 games, 88-86 in double overtime at Merrimack, a 6.5-point dogs. You want to sharpen your chopsticks? Do it against Merrimack. They're a very good team. This Iona team 10-3 at home this year and 7-3 at home in conference. Look, we just talked about not wanting Quinnipiac at the number on the road, which I still kind of want them off of 2 losses. I know it's something we don't do is bet favorites at that number in the Metro Atlantic, but I still kind of want Quinnipiac. And I haven't put a line through that yet. Here we have Iona minus 12. 12. Fucking 12 in the Metro Atlantic. Open up at 12, go down 11.5, come back to 12. And I want them. And it sickens me to say that. But isn't this everything that you're looking for when you play against the worst team in the conference, in America? What do you need? You need accountability. Well, here they're coming off their second loss in 3 games. You need seniors night. They're going to keep pummeling. Now, like Spooner said, you have to go over their roster. How many seniors do they have? Do they have seniors that you don't want on the floor? I mean, there's deeper dives. And then 3, you want a Ryder team. You want to go up against a team that doesn't care. Ryder doesn't care. They don't care. But it's a lot of points. Let's get to the cash flow here. We have 73% of tickets, 85% of the cash on Iona. It's interesting. The legal American books are all at 12.5. I don't see a 12.5 offshore. Just 12, straight 12s. So here we go. Our next spot on the board here. So, sorry, let me just go through this again. Next, wine, and that means it's Justin's spot. Justin, take it away, Bronx Gales.
I really, really wanted Iona, but I didn't get there. I don't really want to lay this many points with this team, but at home in a revenge spot where a game that you need and it counts, I just feel like it's going to be a massacre. But I'm just not comfortable laying, except for Iona on the Sundays at home. That's something I did last year. I always bet Iona on Sundays when they was at home, but I don't know. It's a whole lot of points, Jimmy, and it's a whole lot of points to a team that already beat you. So I guess that could be, revenge, but I'm trying to get that out my system, the whole revenge thing in college, because it doesn't seem like it's relevant. But this Ryder team is horrible. But I just don't think Iona is good enough to win by 13 points. So I stayed away from this game. I got enough action that I didn't want to fight with this game, but it'd be Iona for nothing, or maybe Iona first half to cut the number down, come out Friday night. I think you said it's the senior night?
Yep.
Yeah, so maybe Iona first half, come out and punch him in the face. I might write that down. I can't do the full game double digits though, but I might do Iona first half. I'm gonna write it down now.
I wonder if, and tell us in the chat if you think this is what we should do. Anytime you want a minus fucking 8 or higher favorite Metro Atlantic, just don't bet the game. Is the Metro Atlantic that bad to big favorites? Here, it just feels like we have every reason to put a line through the fact that favorites don't menace, because it's time to sharpen your chopsticks. Let's hear from Wine Time. Take it away for us here. Our next spot on the board, Ryder, Iona.
I'm not going to bet this game, but I would definitely be on Iona here in this game. Not coming off the loss, but last time they played Ryder, the last 2 times they played Ryder, they've lost the game outright. Now they're back at home laying double digits on senior night. This seems like Iona by 15 plus here. I'm just not going to bet it. I don't want to lay double digits with Iona. I mean, I guess Ryder is the team to do it too. I mean, Ryder is just coming off finally they got a win, I mean, that's a horrible basketball team over there. I think Iona could name their number here on senior night. I think they're going to be pissed off. So I would only be on Iona. Not enough for me to actually put my money on, though.
Yeah, I look, I don't know what to do with Quinnipiac and Iona. I don't want to be lazy and just say, I'll just send it in. But I want them both. I think there's a reason right now to play some strong basketball and annihilate your opponent. So I don't know. I guess I'm going to need a little bit more time here on this one.
I would want Iona more than Quinnipiac. Matter of fact, I'm before we're done. Well, once we're done, I'm gonna let you know about this Iona first half. I might get there first half. I don't want to. Especially, I could probably get like a 6.5.
Yeah.
It's a nice number.
Let's roll on to our next spot. Troy, it's great to have you in chat. Great to have all of you guys in the chat. Let's rock into our next game. There's just my 2 cents. We have UFC Mexico this Saturday. Of course, the great TC will be hosting our live stream. We move on to our next spot on the board, 7 p.m. Eastern, with the Brown Bears, 9-15, 3-8 in the Ivy League. At the Columbia Lions, 15-10, 4-7 in the Ivy League Levian Gymnasium in New York. One thing because Jose can't be with us for the whole show today, and I know we have my man Wine Time helping on the 1s and 2s, but I think that we should move the Princeton game to the end if it gives us a chance to have Matty Ice cap on screen with us.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so that will be the plan. So Matty Ice, right now, we'll move the Princeton game till the last game in hopes that you'll be ready to rock for that. So let me know if that works for you. Brown ranked 272nd, according to Ken Palm. Columbia ranked 197th, and I'm on Brown. And this one, I timed okay. I timed okay. I got the 5.5, the minus 106. This got down to 4.5 from 6. I'll look at the exact line history. But I've been telling you guys here that Brown's playing their best basketball of the season. I've been saying it for, 3 weeks. They're coming off their second straight win, 80-71 at home over Princeton on Friday. It's 2.5-point favorites. They are not, I believe, but I believe they're not officially eliminated yet with 3 games left. I believe, but someone can check that out. It's very unlikely. Look, they're not going. No one expects them to make it, but they're not officially eliminated yet. They beat Columbia 86-80 in overtime back on January 17th as 2.5-point dogs. They're just 3-8 on the road this year, 1-4 on the road in conference. Columbia comes in off their 4th loss in 5 games, a 64-63 setback at home versus Dartmouth on Saturday, 6.5-point favorites. Warbuck says Columbia coming off a heartbreak loss, Columbia minus 5.5. I told Justin, and we had, a debate about it. I was like, look, Columbia sucks now. How about that? They're just bad now. They looked very good. No, well, for them. I mean, we also have this connection with Columbia being, a bottom 10 team in the nation. They're certainly much better than that. So, look, they lose at home versus Dartmouth on Saturday, 6.5-point favorites. They're 6-4 at home overall this year, but 1-4 at home in conference. That's what Columbia is. 1-4 at home in conference. Something changed. Something went wrong with this basketball team. I bet Brown plus 5.5. Plus 5.5 minus 106. Let's take a look at the line history now for this one. We'll start with the total. This total is a 140. It opened up at 139. We've had a 1-point move to the over. And then on the point spread here for this spot. Sorry, here we go. On the point spread, we have Brown plus 5 at minus 112, which is great. I mean, so it didn't get to 5.5 here at BOL. This opened up at 6, went down to 5 after 2.5 hours, got back up to 6 2 hours later. Stayed at 6, well, it went to 5.5 at midnight, back to 6 at 7 in the morning. And then it went to 4.5 at 8:30 this morning. I'm very comfortable with my 5.5. I wonder if I want... Spoon says Yale and Harvard are the only teams to clinch or be eliminated. Okay, nice. Thank you, buddy. Spooner giving us the Ivy League info. Wine Time. I'm on the Browns plus 5.5. This is not a double down spot. I'm not necessarily sure if Brown the first half would have been a better angle here. So take it away for us. Wine Time, Brown, Columbia.
Bears smash here, Jimmy. Come on. I'm right there with you. I'm on the Brown Bears. I'm going to add it to my card as we speak. I can still get a 5 at minus 110, so I'm going to take that all day long here. I'm going to sprinkle some of the money line on the plus 190. I'm not going to give it out officially because it's going to be a sprinkle, but I don't know. I like Mike Martin. He's been the head coach here for what? I think this is like his 13th season. He's a Brown graduate. I think he's going to have his guys ready to rock and roll. I don't think he's going to have his guys give up quite yet. They're not out of the race to get into that conference tournament yet. So I like Brown here. I think it's a good spot. And I think Columbia is playing some of their worst basketball, and I think Brown's playing some of their best basketball. We've been on Brown these last couple spots. Shout out to my guy Nasty Nate. He actually got me on them in one of the spots. He wanted me to bet them. I was like, you know what? I'll bet them. I'll bet them with you too. And they cashed. So they're playing some good basketball right now. Give me Brown plus the 5 at minus 110. I think they're going to win this game outright.
Yeah, I am. We have 64% of tickets and 52% of the cash on Columbia.
See what Action's telling us.
If you're looking at for a concern, the concern is that Circa has this at 5.5.
Yeah.
While FanDuel and Columbia have it at 4.5. That's the only concern. And of the legal books, it's only Circa at 5.5. That's the only concern here. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's hear from Justin. Justin, take it. Oh, did you want to tell us what Action has?
Yeah, Action has 47% of bets on Columbia and 72% of cash on Columbia.
That's a little uncomforting. Let's hear from Justin. Brown, Columbia.
And hearing y'all be so heavy on Brown, I was never going to be on Columbia. I wanted to be on Brown. And that's funny that you brought that story up, because when I got to this game, that was the first thing I thought about. I'm like, Jimmy told you they suck. And I debated, I didn't think they suck, but I was clearly wrong.
No, I don't know if you were wrong.
No, they suck. 100% I was wrong. And that's what made me want to bet Brown. And then everything was pointing to Brown, but I'm like, why is the spread so high? Is it only me and Jimmy that know that Columbia sucked? And then I stayed away from it. And then I went back to the game, and then it dropped a 0.5 point. And then I started thinking, was Jimmy wrong? Are they just playing bad? Maybe they don't suck. So I stayed away from the game, and it's good to see that y'all both on Brown. I'm going to stay off, though, but I need one more game to make sure that Columbia sucks.
I think from a statistical profile season long that this line might be short. Columbia is at home. Columbia is ranked 197th on KenPom. So they're ranked 75 spots ahead of Brown. I think 6 is the right opening line. Maybe 5 if you were leaning towards Brown. So I wasn't concerned necessarily about the line history. Rez says, I went to Columbia game last month. They don't have any real shooters from 3. Nice crowd, though. We're in business here. Wine Time and I on Brown. Brown got the plus 5 at minus 110. JPZ laughing at us. Said Brown not winning. Hey, look, when you're on the dog, you got the points. You don't have to win.
Yeah, but so they ain't got to win.
Just be in this game, JPZ. Just be in this game, man. God,
that's crazy. He laughing at y'all though.
Shout out to JPZ.
It is crazy, and I don't let. No, let's roll. Let's roll. I love my man PZ, man. I can't wait to rock with him in San Antonio. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. Stay in the Metro Atlantic, or move back. I should say the Metro Atlantic from the Ivy. Sienna Saints 19-10, 12-6 in the Metro Atlantic, and Fairfield Stags 18-11, 10-8. We're at Leo D. Mahoney Arena in Fairfield, Connecticut. Sienna ranked 196th according to KenPom. Fairfield 261st. Sienna comes in off their second win in 3 games, 72-63 at home over St. Peter's on Sunday. 5.5-point favorites. They defeated Fairfield 85-77 back on January 19th as 6.5-point favorites. They are 9-6 on the road this year and 6-3 on the road in conference. Fairfield comes in off their second straight win and 4th in 5 games, defeating Quinnipiac on the road on Sunday as 6.5-point favorites. They are 10-3 at home this year and 6-2 at home in conference. Let's take a look at the line history here for this spot. And we have Justin hitting lead off for Sienna Fairfield. We have Sienna opening up as a pick'em and moving to minus 1.5. The move happened right when I was putting my action in. And so I did not move on the Fairfield Stags. And I'm comfortable with that. Now, I would be sitting here saying that I'm going for 8 straight winning shows if I had moved on Montana State with Justin. But there was a 1-point move away from Montana State, and that trumped my X's and O's. And I stared at that game for hours and hours, and it was a smash and grab for Montana State. This is a 1.5-point move, so it's a half point bigger. It's also coming off of a pick'em. Not sure exactly quantify. I mean, it's pretty much similar. I mean, that was Montana State was -2.5, closed up -1.5. So here we go. When we get to the total for this spot as well, we have the 143.5, which is exactly where it opened. And when we go to the cash flow, we have 50% of the tickets on Sienna and 92% of the cash. Superbooks moved this to a 2. I'm very comfortable staying off if that's what the market is telling me to do. Take it away for us here, Justin. Saints, Stags.
Hey, this was easy for me. I don't like Sienna. I don't like Jerry McNamore. And I like Fairfield at home, especially on a Friday night. Gonna have home field advantage in the revenge spot. I don't think this Sienna team is supposed to be a road favorite. I don't know if people are looking at records or recent form, but I think Fairfield, whether like not by record, I think Fairfield's the better team. And I really like Fairfield in this spot. And I'm wondering why. I mean, you said why about the point move, but I'm not concerned about the point move. That I'll take the best money line you can get me for Fairfield. I personally got +1.5, but I didn't post it nowhere. And that's only because I just took it because I wanted. But I think they're going to win this game. I think they're in a good spot. I think Sienna's, they're not overrated, but I think Jerry McNamara should just find something else to do besides coaching.
I give you +1.5, -110, but money
I
line.
want the money line.
+100.
I get +105. I wonder if I can beat that. Look, Troy Torrance is right with you on this.
Let's go, Troy.
I don't know. I am afraid of going up against these market moves long term. Short term, if you have the conviction, I'm sure you'll have a positive ROI. I'm just long term as a volume better. I'm just afraid. Wine Time, take it away. Let's hear your thoughts.
Nothing for me in this game. I like your guys' bullishness on Fairfield, but I'm going to stay off this one. To me, it would be Sienna. I mean, seeing this line open up at a pick'em, now they're 1.5 right now on the road. They're getting 92% of the cash. So, I mean, the line is moving towards their favor. I'm going to stay off this game. It's just got so much action today.
Jesus.
Don't want to have anything to do with this one right now. Let's look at what Action is telling us here really quick. According to Action, they're giving us 42% of bets on Sienna and 59% of the cash on Sienna. So, I mean, both sides are saying more money is coming in on Sienna, but obviously odds logic is telling us a lot more. I don't think this game is particularly very heavily bet either. So the fact that it did move 1.5 is alarming. I would just stay off this game in general. I'm not going to take this game. I'm off it.
I'm looking at a +105s, +104s, one time +100, +106. Then you get to South Point at a +115.
Wow.
Then you get to Superbook at a +120. Also, to take this further, Superbook opened this up at -109. They moved it to +115 at 10 a.m. They moved it to +125 at 10:15 and brought it back 5 cents. +120 right now for Justin. I mean, there's different ways of looking at this. And, I don't mind staying off of this shit. When there's just so much on the line. And I put myself in a hole where, like, I don't need to get into specifics, but it was real dangerous. And when people say, scared money don't make money, I wonder how much they have on the line tonight.
Yeah.
People who say that got like $10 unit.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I'm going to have to stay off of it. But I think I felt like it was the right side. I just can't move on it. Shout out to Dutch Boy Fresh running hot in the NBA, man. Running hot. I'd love to see it. Love hearing that Dutch making his second appearance at Pub 5. Every pub is so much different than the last. Every pub is a completely different cast of characters, different vibe. Everything's different, but it's always good. Let's let's roll on. I'll be cheering for Justin. I think it's the right side. We stay in the Metro Atlantic for our next spot on the board. Mount St. Mary's Mountaineers 14-15, 10-8 in the Metro Atlantic, and the Sacred Heart Pioneers 12-18, 8-11 in the Metro Atlantic. William H. Pitt Center in Fairfield, Connecticut. Mount St. Mary's ranked 290th. Sacred Heart ranked 295th. It's very, very similar rankings. Mount St. Mary's comes in off their fourth straight win, 68-47 at home over Canisius on Sunday, at 7.5-point favorites. So it was a smash and grab for the Mount. They lost 87-80 at home to Sacred Heart as 1.5-point dogs back on December 30th. They are 6-10 on the road overall this year. They're 4-4 on the road in conference. Now it's seniors night for the Pioneers in Fairfield, Connecticut. They're coming off their second straight loss, 63-53 at Marist on Sunday as 7.5-point dogs. They played really well. Marist is a tough team. They're 6-5 at home this year. They're just 4-5 at home in conference. So I think it's fair to say that they're playing much better basketball now at this point in the season. I wanted to be on Sacred Heart, but I was nervous enough not to move on it until we talked it out. It opened up at -2. It moved to -3. This was at 5:07 p.m. yesterday. Well, I do find that appealing. I don't need constant movement. Just the fact that they moved it from 2 to 3 is enough. Now that's a 2 p.m. opener. If you want a 5 p.m. opener, then it's moved 3 cents or so to Sacred Heart, which again, I think I'm going to be okay with when we take a look at the cash flow. When we get to the total here for this one, we have a 149. It's -115 to the over. It has not moved since it became available at 2:32 p.m. yesterday. We want everything to be nice and simple and perfectly set up for our guy Dutch this year. So Mount St. Mary's, Sacred Heart, cash flow wise, 70% of tickets, 87% of cash on Mount St. Mary's. Well, that's perfect. So they're just taking all this money in from us. Sacred Heart must be bet. Mount St. Mary's playing good basketball. I'm hesitant to want to fade them. I think this is the spot to do it. Drewski on Mount St. Mary's, so Drewski on the other side. Take it away for us. Here we go. Wine Time Sports. Take it away for us. Wine Time, Mount St. Mary's, Sacred Heart.
Yeah, really starting to like this conference. Start to get familiar with some of these teams. Mount St. Mary's, yeah, they made us some cash this year. Sacred Heart has as well. I like the head coach over there at Sacred Heart, Anthony Latina. He's been there for 12 years. Really kind of researched this program. I like him here in this spot. It's senior night. I think he's going to have his guys ready to go. I was watching an interview from him a couple of days ago at practice. He was saying how much his guys want this for the seniors. I think they're going to take care of business here. I think they're laying this number for a reason at home. The fact that they're 12-18 and they're the favorite here. I mean, I probably think that they should be the favorite, but the fact that it's moved towards them, Circa has this at 3 right now, and we're getting more money coming in right now on. Let me pull this. Yeah, 70 and 87 on Mount St. Mary's right now, and it's just moving towards Sacred Heart. It's a Sacred Heart clear-cut spot here at home on a Friday night, guys. I think they easily take care of business. It was almost going to be a double-up spot. It was almost going to be a first half and full game. I'm just sticking to the full game. I think they win this game. So I took the 2.5. It's up to a 3 right now at that same book. Some of the sharper books have 3s right now. I still endorse the 3. I like them here. I'm on Sacred Heart -2 now, -110.
I'm right with you. I want to join. Justin, what do you think?
I think y'all trying to pair up on me and jump on me 2-on-1. Not so fast. I love this Mount St. Mary's spot. They're winners of 4 straight. They're 9-7 ATS on the road. When when Sacred Heart beat them earlier in the season, Mount St. Mary's is in horrible form. I like the form that they're in now. A little bit nervous that it's senior night going into Sacred Heart, but I just like the form, the way they're playing. And 9-7 ATS, sign me up when you're a dog. I think they're live here. I personally got 2.5. I'll take that or whatever number you can get me. That's where I bet it at. And I hate to see the both of y'all against me. It gives me and the tickets and the lines moving against me, but it's moving in my favor, but the money's saying it should be on Sacred Heart. So I don't know. I really like Mount St. Mary's.
Yeah, I'm not lining up to fade them. It's a tough spot. There's no doubt about it. Let's see what we can get you here for the Mount. Line's getting better as the day goes on. So we have, oh wow, that Sorry. Back to the Mount St. Mary's. Oh, that's not very good. Oh no, you want a better line than that.
What is it?
Oh, I can get you better lines. So the Mount St. Mary's is, I guess what I should say is that Penny's kind of leaning towards Mount St. Mary's still being the spot there, because they're still at 2.5. But we want a 3 for you for sure.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Oh, we can get you one for sure. It's widely available. So, but that's a good sign that it's not available over there. So +3 minus 108. Let me just see if I can beat that at the legals. And I cannot. +3 minus 108 offshore for Justin. Mount St. Mary's.
And you did say the Fairfield was +120?
Yes. Yep.
Okay,
we roll on. Justin will be hitting leadoff for us in this one. Dutch says tough NBA card from light Cavs, but with Dean Wade out on top of Mitchell, he will pass. Dutch Boy Fresh is giving out a winner every single day, starting with Medicaid Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He's been crushing it, man. JPZ says Sacred Heart going to get killed on the boards here. You know what? One time, can you bring us back to this Mount St. Mary Sacred Heart one? And
Oh, yeah.
I just want to go back to that first game here. And was that a big problem for them quickly? I'm sure it was, but I would just want to see it with my own eyes, because I haven't bet this yet. We already heard Justin on the other side, so it sounds like PZ on the other side as well. Okay, so here we go. Mount St. Mary's. They're playing. The last 4 wins are all, margin wins. Now look at the last 3 teams they played: Canisius, Niagara, Ryder. Fuck, do I care? But let's go back to that Sacred Heart spot. We got to go all the way back to December 3rd. A long time ago, and then rebounding here. Well, Sacred Heart took them there, 38-29. We'll see how it bangs out, but I'm going to stick with the plan, and I'll be with Wine Time on this one. Merrimack Warriors are next spot on the board, 20-9, 16-2 in the Metro Atlantic. At the Canisius Golden Griffins, 9-24 and 14 in Metro Atlantic. We're in Buffalo, New York for this. Merrimack ranked 166th. Canisius back to 348th. Merrimack comes in off its 8th straight victory, defeating Iona on the road on Sunday, 88-86 in double overtime. This is their lone meeting this year with Canisius. Merrimack 8-7 on the road this year. That doesn't tell the story because they're 6-2 on the road in conference. Canisius comes in off its 12th loss in 13 games, falling 68-47 to Mount St. Mary's, 7.5 points dogs. They're 5-7 at home this year, which is jarring for such a bad team, but they're only 2-6 at home in conference. So that changes things quite a bit. Justin going to hit leadoff. Let me set this one up. Canisius sitting here at +10. They opened up at +10.5. 2.5 hours later, moved to 10. 7 hours later, moved to 9.5. And then it stayed there. Stayed there for 13 hours. It moved back to 10, back towards Merrimack 45 minutes ago. We get to the total for this spot here quickly. There we go. From a total standpoint, we have a 130.5. This one opened up at 129.5. A lot of movement. This got up to 132 2.5 hours after it was available. Went down, then went back up to 132 again at 10:15 at night. Right now we're sitting at a 130.5, which means it's still gone up a point. And then when we get into the cash flow for this Merrimack spot, we have, I apologize, it's right here. We have 55% of the tickets, 68% cash on Merrimack, 70% of the tickets on the under, 93% cash on the under. Oh, shit. I thought it was Rockets full game in my head, Dutch. My bad. I was with you on the Rockets first half. Oh, yeah. I come back from 19 back. KD goes,
and it's crazy that we all lost that game because I was on Orlando. Full game.
That's the absolute worst when it works out that way. KD goes for 40 on the second night of a back-to-back. Shout out to LJ from HN who was on KD's point total over. Dutch, you lost. I lost 2 units. First quarter, first half. Oh God, it was frustrating, man.
Then I lose Stacks play today because they give up the lead.
Ugh.
and then lose and don't cover.
God, did Desmond Bain look phenomenal in the first half?
Yeah, like someone need to test him.
He looked so poised and he looked really good. I'd like to see it because I'm just used to brick after brick if Orlando's taking shots. Now it changed when they picked up Bain. And then also we watched the Grizzlies fall apart without his character. Justin, take it away here. Merrimack Warriors, Canisius Golden Griffins.
We's waiting on you, Jimmy.
Oh, cheers, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, when you was breaking the game down, we was waiting on you. But while you do that, this is the funny thing about this game. And the more I dug into it, I kept it and I didn't buy out. I meant to bet Merrimack in this game. And I bet the wrong team. And I accidentally bet Canisius instead, Russian. And then I was going to buy out of it. And when I first went there, they wouldn't let me buy out of it. And I was like, it wasn't an accident. It was destined for me to bet Canisius. And then I started looking at my record. I'm 0 for 4 betting Canisius this year. And then when I wanted to try to go back and buy out of it again, they offered me like a $4 buyout. I said, no, keep your $4. I'm betting Canisius now. And so I don't really have a cap for this game because my cap was for Merrimack and I bet the wrong team. But I'll take all the points that you could get me. I'll keep Canisius, keep my bet. Maybe it was an accident that was supposed to happen. It's a whole lot of points to fade a team that's on a huge winning streak. I'm not on their money line. I want to say that I got a flat 10 when I bet it. I'm pretty sure that's what I got whenever I bet it and tried to buy out of it and they wouldn't let me, then they would. And I just decided that, however it plays out, I'm going to be okay. I'm not going to be mad that I didn't buy out, but I feel like accidents sometimes happen for a reason, and I'll stick with the cap and go from there. Home team, big dog, Friday night. Just lose by like 9 or 8.
But JPZ's right. I guess I was just speeding through this here. I don't know why. In my head I wasn't, but of course I said I want to fade all of these teams that have clinched.
Oh, they clinched?
Yeah, Merrimack's clinched. They're 4 games up, especially when they're on the road. I think this is a Canisius must bet, and as a home team at plus 10, if this gets down to plus 22.5 or plus 18.5 to 20.5, 18.5 will be the number. I would be interested in looking at it. Thank you, JPZ. This is.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
This is appealing here. It's appealing here. The idea, though, is they just lost 68-47 at the Mount, which means I expect them to shoot better in this game, which, generally speaking, I would be on the first half. But I saw in the Presbyterian game last night that you can't. The team that's clinched is still much better than the trash team they're playing. You have to give it 40 minutes. You have to let because Presbyterian was winning that game, 12 minutes with 8 minutes, 9 minutes left, and they didn't cover the first half plus 6.5. Now at least I doubled down on them. Canisius coming off 36 from the field and 22 from 3. Canisius, JP's, you're right, and I said that I would have to do this. Right now, King Al and Spoon's possibly going to add some, but right now the only thing for Spoons is Michigan, and we'll see if there's more. Shout out to Jim Dewigger gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. What a guy! Our man Jose Perez getting it. Love it, Jim. Thank you. Yes, Canisius will be bet. Let's hear from Wine Time.
Yeah, this seems like a Canisius bet, getting nearly double digits at home against a team that's already clinched. I get all that. I didn't want to move on this game, but it would be on Canisius. Looking at the market here, 55 and 68 on Merrimack, and this opened up at a 10, and some books have this at a 9.5. So, Circa's getting 92% of the cash on Merrimack right now. So, and the line, they moved it all the way they opened it up at a 10, moved it to a 9, and then moved it back to a 9.5. So that's interesting. It'd be Canisius or pass for me. Just piggybacking on what you guys kind of said on Merrimack clinching and Canisius being at home, getting double digits. I would be on them. I'm not going to bet this game, though.
And Spooner says the issue here isn't motivation. It's that you keep calling Canisius a team. So this is 3 guys that play iso ball versus one of the most effective zones in all of college basketball. Well,
and that's funny because not this year, but last year, I seen Canisius play Youngstown State. I went to the game, and He's pretty much right. Like I can't say that for last year because last year they was just. I mean, they're still a horrible team, but watching them play, and I remember watching them. I kept asking my homie, like, "How do you say this team? Like, who they playing? Like, it don't sound like." Because he kept saying Canisius, and I was like, "It just doesn't look like it." And we spent the first half of the game trying to figure out how to say the name, and then we ended up. They did a little promotion, and if Youngstown State was winning by halftime by I forget how many points it was. Everybody got a free pizza, and we won. And then they made the announcement, and when they said with the lead, I was like, I told you it wasn't Canisius. And I left. I never even got my pizza.
Oh, I love it. Well, I hear what Spoons is saying. Absolutely, from X's no spot. I just think things change around this time of year, and Canisius just got embarrassed. Merrimack is just kind of going through the motions sort of here. They're a good team. We expect them to come out of the Metro Atlantic.
But to be fair, they get blown out a lot. So you can't really say or use that they just get blown out because it seems like it happens a lot.
Well, it hasn't. Look at the last 3 games. They beat Ryder by 6. They lost to Manhattan by 4, and they lost at home to Iona by 6.
I like it.
I
like that recent form.
I got plus 10.5 for you at minus 112.
Yeah, I like that.
This is
good. Need every bit of it.
I'm not betting this during the show, so we'll see. But I am going to bet it. I told myself yesterday when I watched the teams that have clinched the number 1 overall seed, all just I don't know, not push it in the second half. All right. Spooner says he's calling him Canisius from now on. So you started something. All right.
At least until they earn the name, to be called right by the right name.
Let's roll. Next spot on the board, Manhattan Jaspers, 12-17, 8-10 in the Metro Atlantic at the St. Peter's Peacocks, 15-11 and 12-6 in the Metro Atlantic, where the Yanatelli Center in Jersey City, Jersey. I want St. Peter's here. It's a big number, and it's maybe too big. I certainly didn't. There was no rush to bet it. So we have Manhattan Manhattan ranked 331st. Manhattan's terrible, and I know because I've bet them and I've lost and I've watched how bad they are. St. Peter's is 249th. I told Spoons, a couple weeks ago, I was like, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Peacocks, and they were getting me paid, and I like St. Peter's. Troy Torrance on St. Peter's first half -4 here. Manhattan had their 3-game winning streak snapped in an 84-70 loss at home versus Marist on Friday as 5.5-point dogs. Of course, I was on Manhattan there. Manhattan lost to St. Peter's at home 80-75 on February 5th as 4.5-point dogs. That's bigger than it sounds because St. Peter's is so bad on the road, and they're good at home. They're so bad on the road. So the fact that St. Peter's was able, to beat Manhattan, in New York is something. Manhattan's trash on the road, 3-11 on the road, and they've won 2 straight on the road, and they're terrible on the road, 3-11. So they were 1-11, and then they beat Niagara and Canisius. They're 3-6 on the road in conference. Again, winners of 2 straight. It's seniors night for St. Peter's. They come in off their 3rd loss in 4 games, 72-63 at Sienna on Sunday as 5.5-point dogs. They're 11-1 at home this year. They're 9-0 at home in conference. The question is it too many points? Matty Ice bets St. Peter's double result here. It says 21, ranked 21st best home court metric senior night. St. Peter's best player and top scorer is also a senior. It's a smash spot for St. Peter's. I think this is the conviction that I needed. This total's a 145, juice to the under. It opened up at 146.5. And then on the point spread here, we have St. Peter's sitting here -8. This was a 7.5, and I was like, well, yeah. So I waited. It moved to 8 and 58 minutes ago. The double result's probably expensive. I'm going to see how much it would cost, and maybe it's just I'm better off doing what Troy's doing on St. Peter's first half. Miss Smokes a Lot says St. Peter's can't shoot foul shots. I think it's a smash and grab person.
I love that name. Miss Smoke a Lot.
Yeah, she's dope. Jim Dewey says Manhattan's ranked 350. Oh, and Ken Palm defense. Oh, they're not trustworthy at all. If you have money on them, it's not fun. Let's roll here. Wine time. Jaspers Peacocks.
Yeah, I would be on St. Peter's here. It's crazy that they're even laying 7.5 here. I mean, they haven't laid this kind of spread against anyone in quite some time. But I mean, you mentioned it's senior night. Manhattan's not playing good basketball. I was on them in their last loss. Got the doors blown off them. It has been a week since Manhattan's played, so yeah, they should be rested here. But I don't know. It's too big of a spread for me to take St. Peter's. If I was going to maybe do a little money line parlay, maybe I'd throw St. Peter's in there. But I don't necessarily want to take them on the spread here, and I don't want to take Manhattan either because I don't like this team. I don't think they're really playing for much at this point. And
What if I was to tell you that 60% of the tickets and 87% of the cash is on Manhattan?
That's crazy. And this line open at an 8, and it's still an 8?
It went from 8 to 7.5 to 8. I can get it. There's a 7.5.
Yeah, I'm getting a 7.5 right now at a couple of books.
At -110?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be there long. It's an 8 at Penny -110.
Wow.
It's an 8 at BOL -110.
Yeah, I'll stay off this. I'm not going to back Manhattan here by any means, but I do think St. Peter's wins this game. I don't want to lay almost nearly double digits with them here, so I'm going to stay off this game. Nothing for me. Let's look at. Tell you guys actions money split real quick. St. Peter's has got 60% of tickets and 66% of cash on them over here. So both sides telling us two complete opposite stories here. I'm going to just stay off this game.
Well, I'm going to bet this 7.5 right now. I'll tweet out later, but
yeah,
it's -115, so it's not perfect. Justin, what do you think of the spot?
I think y'all done convinced me to stay off. And I wanted to be on, I didn't bet it or not. I wanted to be on Manhattan. And this is the luxury of going second. You pretty much, both of you said everything I wanted to say. I backed this Manhattan team with no success. It's like they didn't belt the ass. Like every time I bet them. So it's like, I really don't want to, but after getting smoked, and St. Peter's, I mean, I know the record. I have seen that. And that's the reason why I haven't bet it. But St. Peter's and 3 possessions, like you're going to have to win by like 8 or 9 points. Like when I see that, I just think in my head, like, get out of here. Like, who wants to lay 3 possessions with St. Peter's? But it's playing Manhattan, so I understand. And I don't know. I just thought it was too many points, and that made me want to bet Manhattan. And then with you telling me the numbers, and then you being on St. Peter's, it'll be easy to stay off. But for me, it'd be Manhattan or nothing.
Yeah, I 9-0 at home in conference. They just something happens to the Anatelli Center.
But that's not ATS though, right? Is that straight up?
That's straight up, but there's not big spreads in this conference. I mean, I don't look at any site for any info other than like ESPN or something like that. Like I just get the info. I get it myself. I bring it to you guys. I don't. So there's sites where they'll just tell you what they are against the spread or whatever. I'll just do it on my own. And I want to find the info on my own. And I want to just, while you're thinking about the game, it's just part of my process. It takes me a lot longer to cap, but whatever.
That's why I get up at like 2, 3 a.m. because it takes me so long.
I love your schedule. I respect the schedule that you have very much. I think it works.
You're like the only one in my life that likes it. Nobody else in my life likes my schedule.
Oh, they're not gamblers, man. It works. You beat lines so heavy at that time. Also, we have such an advantage. Think about the advantage we have over the cappers in Vegas, the cappers over LA. At 3 a.m., it's midnight. Those guys are going to sleep. They're going to sleep for minimum 6 hours, 5-6 hours, and you're capping that whole time. You have a huge advantage.
And that's why it's easy. Like when I started doing it, and it was easy because I'm like, and CLV don't always work, but just knowing that you beat the line, it just gives you confidence going into the game. And that was fully how I felt until you introduced me to the 7-point move. So now I pay attention to it in college and NBA. Like if I beat the line by 7 points on a total, like I'm pretty much going to try to buy out or duck or
middle.
But the good thing about it is you can make a couple of dollars when it moves by 7 points. You can buy out of it and bet the under.
Yeah, no, and you could take the profit there. let's roll on. So we're gonna skip those of you looking at the video description. We're gonna skip Harvard Princeton. Matty Ice gonna join us. Star the Taint play of the day gonna join us for that one. So we'll save this one for the last spot. Troy says his ROI in games where he's captured CLVs minus 25% since November. I mean, Spooner's talked about that a similar spot like that as well, and we know that overall, over your career, you're supposed to hit at a much higher rate if you have CLV. Not much higher, but 56%, let's say, rather than a 52%. I still believe in those numbers long term, but I've had similar stuff in NHL and on totals especially. So I hear it. I get it, and I hear it. Let's roll on. So we're saving Harvard Princeton for Matty Ice will be joining us live. Let's move on to the next spot on the board then, and Justin will be hitting leadoff for me. So I'm nervous. God, I've got to see the line right now before I have bet this already. And I'm very, very nervous to see the line history. I have had terrible success with Dartmouth career long. I lose when I bet the Big Green. And I bet them here. Dartmouth Big Green 11-13, 5-6 in the Ivy at Pennsylvania Quakers 13-11, 6-5 in the Ivy. Drewski on Dartmouth with me. We went to Palstra in Philly, which I need Justin to go to. I need it. I need to know what it's like. I want to go myself. This is like such history in this building, man. It's one of those buildings I think if you're close enough, you have to go to Palstra. Dartmouth ranked 250th, Pennsylvania ranked 173rd. So we've talked all about the playoff situation, and I wonder if this should have given me more pause than I allowed it to here. Let's just go over the exact standings once again here in the Ivy League. Remember, it's the top four that move on, and Pennsylvania is in third, a game up on Cornell and Dartmouth, 2 games up on Columbia and Princeton. So it's not like we're dealing with a team in Pennsylvania who's not going to be fighting for everything and trying very hard here. And sorry, what's Troy saying? Yeah, no, I hear you, Troy. It's set up for another conversation that we can definitely have here at some point. Dartmouth comes in off snapping their 3-game losing streak. The 64-63 road victory over Columbia on Saturday, 6.5-point dogs. Yeah, Matty, I said it'll work. I'll send a message because I told Darryl that we'd get on the NBA at 3 p.m. We won't. I'll push it back at least half an hour. Jerry Davis had to go Penn. They control their destiny. I get it. I completely understand it. Dartmouth lost 84-74 at home to Penn as 2.5-point favorites back on January 17th. They're 6-6 on the road this year, but they've rocked on the road all conference long. 4-1 straight up on the road. For whatever reason, they get out on the road and they play their best basketball. Pennsylvania comes in off having their 4-game winning streak snapped at 74-70 loss at Yale on Saturday's 9.5-point dogs. They're 9-2 at home this year, and they're 4-1 at home in conference. Of course, this is a team that they had expectations. This is a good basketball team. Dartmouth didn't. The fact that they go out on the road and play their best basketball, there's something to it. When the shooting percentages go up and they're like, something happens to us on the road. We like it. I'm on Dartmouth +7. Let's see what the line history is. I'm nervous to look at. I feel like I should just put the Yale in the fucking spreadsheet now. It just feels like that's every time I'm on Dartmouth. Dartmouth opened up at +7 -110. Now they're +7 at -107. Maybe what I should have done is only bet the first half. I certainly am not going to have 2 units on this. This total is skyrocketed from 150.5 all the way up to 155 down to 154.5. Why is that? You have to think it's because of what Dartmouth does on the road. Yeah, why else would a total skyrocket when the model is indicating it should be 150 and it climbs 5 points? We have 79% of the tickets and 93% of cash on Dartmouth. That sucks. I mean, there was no information when I moved on it. Maybe we can get some different information here from Action Network, and hopefully Wine Time will, deliver that for us. So, so here we go. So Wine Time hit lead off. We got Dan's rants in the house. Yes, this is we fire heavy daily like this. This is our whole life. Is this we have families that we care about and lead, and we gamble all day, all night, and those are our two focuses. It's just that. It's nothing else. Wine Time, take it away for us here, Dartmouth, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm on the opposite side, Jim. I'm on Penn here. I got the 7 at -110. It's still available at the same book right now. I like this Penn team. I've been backing them pretty much all season long. And you're right, they had higher expectations going into the season. They've got some good guys over there that could actually play. One kid in particular, Ethan Roberts, averaging 17 points right now. It's absolutely lights out from free throw. He's 85% from free throw. Can hit the 3 ball. I like Penn here at home. I think they're laying this number for a reason. And I'm right there with you, Jim, on Dartmouth. And that might have had a little bit to do with this cap. They've just cost me at times this season, backing them with spreads like this, where I think they could maybe stay competitive for 2 halves. And I just think Penn's going to be able to pull away here at the end. I had this game circled last night. And when I capped this game this morning, when I moved on it before the show, I was looking at the market. And again, seeing the 79 and 93 in Dartmouth, I definitely.
Same thing at Action?
No, and Action is telling us right now, I have it right here. It's telling us a lot different. Action is telling us 60 and 61 on Penn, interesting enough. So, again, 2 completely different stories, depending on what you want to believe, I guess, in this. And I just think it's a Penn smash spot. I think they can pretty much win this game by double digits here in this spot. And I think Penn's going to want to play their best basketball, especially going into the conference tournament play, because they're going to want to win that. I don't know if they do, but they're going to definitely – I think they might low-key be there when it's all said and done. And they still want to get into March Madness. Not saying they're going to do it, run the table, but this team still has some energy, and they believe that they can still win. So I think they can lay double digits.
You have no concern about Harvard coming to town tomorrow night and that being the big game of this weekend?
Damn, no, I didn't include that into my cap, honestly.
I didn't know if it was worth including, because it's not like I think a Harvard-Yale rivalry. I don't think a Harvard-Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think tomorrow will be I'm curious to see what the spread's going to be in that one. Harvard's playing today too. Damn, it's crazy that I know we talked about it last week or 2 weeks ago. Ivy League playing on these crazy Friday and Saturday back-to-back games. Like, that's just nuts in college basketball. I like Penn here. I think they can lay the number here. So I laid the -7. Line's still at 7, so you can still get it available. I like it here. I will definitely want to go to a 7.5 when we're seeing 90% of the cash on Dartmouth. It'll make me feel a little more comfortable, because they'll say the books want more Dartmouth money, obviously. But we'll see. Like I said, I have a bet in pretty much every single Ivy League game today. Ivy League it's a fun conference, especially today. So I'm excited for it.
I'm excited too. Penn -7, -110 for Wine Time. Spooner says he struggled with this game so much. Says a lot of variance, though, for a 2-possession favorite. Penn doesn't win by double digits. He says, I think they lose outright. We shall see. Let's hear from you, Justin. Dartmouth, Pennsylvania. Take it away.
I don't have no Action, but for me, it would have been Dartmouth or nothing. And I didn't really want to – I just thought that the spread was a little bit high. And I did look in consideration for both games with the Harvard and Penn for lined up for tomorrow. And I just think that with everything that Penn faces, like, they don't need to win by 8 points. Their concern is beat Dartmouth and beat Harvard. So if this game gets late and it gets out of control, they're going to take their foot off the gas, because they play tomorrow and they need to win again tomorrow. So I like Dartmouth. I like the form that Dartmouth is in. These is not, and just like Wine Time, I like these Ivy League schools. Like, the big games, the SECs and the Big Tens is cool, but these Ivy Leagues, I don't know. I just think that if you look hard enough, the books are a lot softer on the lines for the Ivy League schools. So it'd be Dartmouth for nothing, but I got enough college action that this is the one that I crossed out, one of the few that I crossed out and said, I'm not fighting with this game. And about what you said at the beginning, all these little Pennsylvania schools, I be wanting to go, but it's like my homie that moved up here with me from Augusta, he's married and got a 9-to-5, so getting him out the house is rough. Like, it be what time we coming back, We ain't stopping nowhere on the way back, and like,
Well, I went to Philly and Pittsburgh, God, before I went down to Costa Rica. So, geez, way too long ago. But I got to go to Citizens Bank, see Phillies Jays. I got to eat cheesesteaks. Went to Pittsburgh, saw Penguins Kings.
it's funny because I always give Mike Money a hard time, but I really love the city of Philadelphia. I just talk shit to him because he's always talking about Georgia. But Philly, the cheesesteaks and go to a game, like for me, that's like a vacation because it's like 6 hours away. And I would want to go stay the weekend, but it's like people I deal with, they get married and get 9 to 5s, and now we can't go to games. And then all of a sudden it's a girls' night out. Now you want to go to a game last minute, then you don't invite me. So,
well, Wine Time wants to get out there, right? He wants to, in that region, whether it be, Pennsylvania or Virginia Tech and all that stuff. He wants to be out there. So I need to come down there. So we'll figure out a time when you'll just be with gamblers and everything will be
we gotta do a pirate game.
Oh, it'd be a dream. A big shout out to our guy Cameron Sinnott. What a guy. Says shout out. What a guy is. Thank you, man. 1999 dono to bless our action. Our guy Cameron Sinnott in the house. Thank you, Cameron. Let's roll on, my man. And thank you, Cameron, from the bottom of our heart. Let's roll. UL Monroe Warhawks. I want to back them every week. I want to back them every game. They're clearly improving. There's of these horrific basketball teams, and there's a little bit more parity at the end of the year. The worst teams in the nation go up against teams that aren't really trying to cover by 25. They don't really care. And UL Monroe's been playing better and better. So is Gardner Webb. I mean, if you were just backing UL Monroe and Gardner Webb over the last 3 weeks, you'd be laughing. The problem is, this is the rare time. This would be perfect because UL Monroe scored 14 points in the first half of their last game. But the problem is that 9 days ago, Troy went to Fant Ewing and beat them by a point as 17-point favorites 9 days ago. So you're not going to get a Troy team that's going to look past them. And that's the problem here. So I wasn't able to move on it, even though I wanted to. Yes, absolutely, Mikey. Mikey D in the house says, if you come to Steel Town, please let me know. 2 hours away. 100%, Mikey. Mikey, we need you to come down to San Antonio for a Pub 5, too. Mikey went to Vegas with the whole crew. Mikey, your money, man. We love capping with you so much, man.
You say you're 2 hours away?
Yeah, he's 2 hours away from Steel Town, yeah.
That'd be further than Washington. Just trying to think of where he might have been, but yeah, he need to eat 2 hours away. That's far. That's like an hour in between for both of us. I don't know who he is, but if he's in the chat and you know him.
And damn, shout out to Cameron Sinnott again. Hey, let's give him a cheers, guys. That's 2 donations, $30 of his hard-earned money to donate and give right to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to our guy. Shout out to Cameron, man. That's awesome. Happy to be here with you guys. Let's get this money. Let's go.
Thank you, Cameron, my man. All right. Let's roll. Yeah, Jerry, they had me. But you can't back UL Monroe here because they just scared the shit out of Troy. That's the problem.
Yeah.
UL Monroe comes off their 6th straight loss, 89-54 at South Alabama on Wednesday's 14.5-point dogs. They had been playing much better basketball for this debacle. 42-14 at halftime. 42-14. There were a lot of people watching UL Monroe cash on the spread and got late, right? Late to the party, just in time for the fucking funeral. So they played Troy 9 days ago, Fant Ewing. So UL Monroe has 2 Division I wins this season. 66-52 at home over Mississippi Valley State, the worst team in America. And they won at Old Dominion 85-79. So here are the problems. 1, Troy just got scared, had the life scared out of him by UL Monroe. 2, it's seniors night for Troy. Everybody's going to look each other in the eyes and say, we know what this team just did to them. We just go out there and fucking destroy them off the hop. They come in off their second win in 3 games, 78-59 home over Louisiana on Tuesday's 11.5-point favorites. They're 7-3 at home, 6-2 at home in conference. Justin, McKelvey, Warhawks, Trojans, and Troy, Alabama. Take it away.
Yeah, this is one that seemed like everything you're saying, you knew where I was going with it, but I'm on the first half. I think this is going to be like a massacre, first half full game. It's just the number 20, 19 and a half. I didn't want to do it. I think they're going to come out early and hot. Just like you said, they got scared, so now they're not going to be scared now. They're going to come out hot. Seniors night. I think this is going to be a massacre the first half. Probably be up like 15, 20. And then I just don't know if UNL, will they take their foot off the gas or will UL Monroe make a late push? And 20, I just have a problem with 20. Like 19 and a half, that means you got to win by 20. But if I could get a first half number, because I didn't bet it yet. I just made my decision when you was doing hockey. And if I could get a first half number, like anything that sounds like 10, I'm cool with.
I just wish that UL Monroe hadn't scored 14 points in the first half of last game. Like I wish they were coming off another good game. Maybe it's still a gift though, because of what they just did to Troy 9 days ago. It probably is. I think you probably nailed this. The full game opened up at 19. It's now 19 and a half. So it's not like, okay, let's take a look at what it is first half. You're not getting a 10. I haven't looked. I'm just guessing that you're not getting a 10. We have 11 and a half here, and it opened up at 11. I think you're right. I think Troy got scared.
I think everybody.
Oh, and shout out to JD. God, look at our guys, man. Supporting means a ton to us. JD, thank you, my man. Thank you. And Spooner says, what does senior night mean here? Troy had a great roster last year. All these guys are playing on Power 4 teams. I think this is a UL Monroe spot. I'm going to take a look at the roster now. Let's hear from Wine Time. Wine Time, any interest in this one?
Yeah, I have one interest in this game, and that's on Troy here at home on senior night. I mean, I think it's the reason why they're laying 19 here, coming off hard-fought battle against the same team. And everyone else thinks that too, because, I mean, if you're looking at pretty much everywhere, everyone's saying that people want this team. People want UL Monroe getting nearly 20 points on the road here. Currently, we've got 54.92 on Odds Logic. On Action Report, we have 54 and 51 on UL Monroe, so not as much, but definitely seems like everyone's going to want UL Monroe here, which is why I went Troy. I just wanted them at a minus 18.5, and no books will give me a 19 right now. And I don't know if it's worth betting at 19 because I kind of just wanted the 18.5. I'll probably still bet it. I just don't know if I'll give it out or tweet it out. As of right now, it's a pass, but it's a big lean towards Troy. I think they could lay the number here against UL Monroe at home by over 20 points. I mean, there's a reason why this is by far the biggest favorite on the board, and I think they get it done. I just haven't moved on it.
5 seniors on this team. Theo Sang hasn't played for 2 weeks. We talked about it before. Cameron Mitchell, I mean, he plays a minute a game. So I'll go through all of these spots here quickly, just with the seniors here.
A minute a game?
Yeah, so that's not helpful.
Oh, the coach go in there and tell him, yo, go foul that dude right there.
Yeah,
and then as soon as he goes foul, come back out.
You know what? I think Spooner might be on this because then you have Corbin Green, a senior who plays 3 minutes a game. These guys are going to play because it's the worst team in the league. You have our Toronto guy. You might recognize part of his last name, Javier Gilgis Glasgow. He's not played this year.
He's a Gilgis?
Yeah, he's a Gilgis. He's
just not Alexander.
So he's not going to play. No, this is not Alexander. We don't know who the good genes is, if it's Gilgis or.
Yeah, I'm about to say you got to find out where the good genes are, but Gilgis got my attention.
So no, Spooner's right. We just went through 4 seniors. No, sorry. So we just went through Theo Sang, who we don't think is going to play. Cameron Mitchell, who plays a minute a game. Corbin Green, who plays a couple minutes a game. Javier Gilgis Glasgow, who is a senior from Toronto, who hasn't played at all this year. So he's not going to get on the floor. I mean, no one gives. And then you have their center, Gerald Bellamy. And sorry, let's quickly take a look at Bellamy. And Bellamy plays. And he went for 25 last game. So Bellamy, it's just for Bellamy.
But I don't think just because they don't got that many seniors or relevant seniors, that don't mean that they're not going to take the belt out. Like, Troy is by margin better than this UNL Monroe team. like margin.
You know, I've got so much to improve upon in college basketball capping, and I could have easily just given up 2 or 3 weeks ago. I just fucking, but we're on the right track. One thing that was working with me, and it worked with Florida A&M yesterday, is that Monroe proved that they match up fine against Troy. And, you know, maybe, I mean, this would be a lot better if there was 4 or 5 seniors that, you know, were playing 25, 30 minutes a game. And this was, I'm going to need more time on this. Sorry, fellas.
What did you get me on the first half?
I'm getting it right now. I can beat the 11.5. I can get 11 for sure. There's definitely 11s all over the place. 11's a minus 110. Let me see if I can beat it here quickly. Sorry. And nothing for you here, right? Wine time?
Sorry, I was on mute. Nothing for me as of right now. It'd be Troy, but I'm just going to hold off as of right now. If I do end up moving on it, I'll tweet it out.
Yeah, it looks like it's just 11, so minus 110. And we go to the legal books. And, sorry. Let me go to the first half quickly, and then we'll move on. We do. Well, the 10.5's minus 118.
Oh, that's cool.
You want it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then let me
Absolutely.
see if I can beat that. Oh, no, they're not even offering. Wow. That's rare. Penny's not offering alt lines on the first half, which is very rare.
Yeah, I'll
Shout
take
to
118.
Will Rondo. So Justin is on Troy. First half, minus 10.5, minus 118. Yeah, it's important not to make blanket statements, which I've been doing through the show today, but blanket statements on seniors night. And something that Spoons brought up yesterday.
And when you get a minute, my fault to interrupt you, but when you get a minute, I am going to make the Iona first half best number you can give me. It don't got to be now. It could be after the end of college. Just want to let you know I am going to move on that.
Let's do it. I just told Darryl to bring booze. You know, it's his birthday yesterday, so he was all lit up. So you know, if you're feeling a little hung, just drink again. You know, I mean, that's only something we say for pub generally. So sorry, what did you want the first half with?
Iona.
Okay, let's get you that Iona first half here, and we'll move on to our next spot on the board. Iona first half. We'll start with this, and then I'll line chop more. But I've got a. Oh yeah, he's ready. he's ready to go. I got a minus 6.5, minus 106. I'll try and beat that, but
Tell him to come on and help us with this college.
Oh no, I want him all his energy on NBA, man. He's heating up in NBA. We need it bad.
And you said my fault. I was so thinking about Dirk. Minus you said 6?
Minus 6.5 and minus 106. I'm gonna try to beat that though. I'm not that's just a very generally a good book here. Let's roll on. Johnny Guns, Will Rondo, Troy Torrance. Great to see all of you guys, man. And Spooner says, look at Troy's scores. They play to the level of their competition. Something we brought up yesterday, which was factual in that spot. Okay, let's roll on. Remember, Matty Ice is going to close down the college basketball card with the Princeton game. And, okay, good. Okay, our next spot on the board here, Justin, I want Georgia State. And I wanted to talk to you about this game before I moved on it. Old Dominion 10-20, 6-11 in the Sun Belt. Georgia State 10-20, 7-10 in the Sun Belt with the Convocation Center in Atlanta, Georgia. ODU ranked 246th according to Ken Palm. Georgia State down to 298th. ODU comes in off their second straight loss, 97-88 at Marshall on Tuesday, 7.5-point dogs. They just defeated Georgia State at home, 78-55 on February 14th as 3.5-point favorites. Georgia State is terrible on the road. And in that game, Georgia State shot 26% from the field and 26% from three. I mean, I think there's such a Jekyll and Hyde extreme variance home road splits. And ODU's terrible on the road, 3-14 on the road this year. Now that doesn't tell the story because they're 3-5 on the road in conference. It's seniors night for Georgia State. I can't. Maybe I'm hitting the seniors night too hard. They're coming off their second straight loss in 8-9 games, 76-71 at home versus Coastal Carolina's 1.5-point dogs. They're 5-6 at home this year versus Div 1 competition. They're 4-4 at home in conference. and I want them here. I want them here. Let's take a look at the line. Oh, I got the first half up. I can tell by the first half line movement that this is moving against me, which is okay. Oh, but the full game isn't. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong game. That's why. Okay. It's not moving that. I mean, different books are telling different stories. This opened up at +1, where we used to play poker. It moved to a pick'em at 7:30 this morning. Then it moved to +1.5. Now we're back at +1. So there's been a 5-cent move at ODU. If we go to the Costa Rican book that the Bet Chris bookmaker book, they've done a different thing with this. They opened this up at +1, moved it to 1.5. That 1.5 went to -126. They moved it back to 1. Now it's -117. So it's 7-cent move at this number. I did not expect this to be flat, but of course it should be. Old Dominion 6-11 in the Sun Belt, and Georgia State 7-10. So when I started looking at the simplicity of records and the simplicity of these teams, then Georgia State should be a bigger favorite because of how distinct their home and road profiles are. But I wanted to hear from you, Justin, before I moved on. And take it away, Old Dominion, Georgia State.
I'm right, exactly right with you. I wanted to bet Georgia State. I haven't gotten there. And in my notes, for some of the notes are longer and some of them are wrote. And my notes on top of this was, y'all got that one, do it again. And yeah, y'all blow us out, but we are like, when I say we, I'm really a Georgia Bulldog fan, but anything Atlanta, anything Georgia, I'm all about. I support them. And I wouldn't mind going to a Georgia State game whenever I go back home, but it's just so hard. I don't have no luck backing this Georgia State team. And I backed them on the road. I'm 3-2 back in Georgia State. So it's a little success, but when you put the VIG into it, it's really not no success. But I realized my problem. I can't take Georgia State as on the road as dogs. I got to take them at home as dogs or pick them or a small price. And I really, really wanted to get to Georgia State. But I wanted to hear y'all's breakdown. I wanted to hear what y'all had to say. It seemed like a lot of people's on Old Dominion, and I get it. They just smoked us, so why would they smoke us again? But I just don't think it's going to be that easy. I think we're going to get up. And one thing about Georgia, I think our crowd, I've never been there, so I can't speak for the home court. But I do know they're very successful on home court, so we have to have some type of advantage. I think it's going to be lit in Georgia. I think we're going to be up. And I really want to bet Georgia State. It's not comfortable.
I can explain it now. I think I was, when I talked about simplicity of looking at records and the statistical profile, why didn't I look at the simplicity of where they're ranked KenPom wise? Here you have a ODU ranked 52 spots ahead of Georgia State, so it should be a pick'em. You also have ODU coming, winning the first round by 23. I think this is enough for us to invest in Georgia State.
I mean, I'll go with you. I just need, I have it in the chamber. I just wanted to talk it out. Like you always say, and this is one of the games that I said, you know what? I didn't know if I was being a homer for wanting to bet Georgia State. I felt like I was being a homer, so I said, you know what? Let me hear what the fellas talking about. But it just feels like they're bet on at home and they're fade talking about Georgia State and they're fade on the road.
Well, we should take advantage of that. And obviously, it's not like the models don't know that, but I was very concerned about the simplicity of ODU being, 3-14 on the road this year, but I wasn't focusing on the 3-5 on the road in conference. Mikey D, I don't have my spot locked down just yet. There's a couple different things, but I'm going to reach out. I'll reach out to you today. Mikey D, because I might have an offer here. Let me just write this down. I'll reach out to you today, Mikey. God, Mikey was fun at Pubapalooza when he was there. So I want Georgia State. DC Capron on Georgia State. Spoons, what do you think of Georgia State here? He's the one telling us that Micah Tucker wasn't in the lineup in that first matchup. Because the question is, should I be concerned that this is a pick'em? especially with Georgia State being a half game up or a full game up on ODU in the Sun Belt, or should I be focusing more on the full statistical profile of these two basketball teams, which tell us that Old Dominion's better? I was
concerned. I was concerned. That's why I waited to talk it out with y'all.
I still haven't fully figured it out yet, honestly. I'm going to sit with this for a little bit after the show, but if I
was
can
so close from betting it, so close.
If I can explain why the number is the way it is, I'll be fine with it. I didn't talk about the full game cash flow because I know I still have the first half up here. So let's just see what it is here. I think this will be helpful. Damn it. 72% of the tickets, 92% of the cash on Georgia State. That's a lot.
Uh-oh.
That's a lot. And it's the same this is uncomforting. It's the same at Circa. They have 72% of the tickets and 94% of the cash on Georgia State, and they moved Georgia State from minus. They initially moved at 1 point towards Georgia State, and then they moved it back. So it's saying.
Oh, everybody betting Georgia State?
According to odds logic, if I pull up, let's just pull up. Oh, can you tell us what's going on with the action? I don't want to have too many things open here.
We have 62% of the bets on Old Dominion and 70% of the cash on Old Dominion.
Okay, that helps.
So different stories, yeah.
Spooger says, I wanted to bet Georgia State early. I like the fact they got blown out in the first matchup, missing one of their best players. I don't like ODU coming off losses. And he said that Jacob sent 2 paragraphs on ODU money line. Troy says market history says it's 50-50 against the spread and money line.
2 paragraphs.
I'm going to need to study this longer, but I'll message you. I wanted Georgia State from the jump, but we move on to our next game on the board, and we have a special guest joining us. We will be going 4 deep for this basketball game. Our capper joins us from the mighty North, known for his vast knowledge in all things sports. And he's got money on the line here in Champaign, Illinois for the big game on the card. Please welcome the Goracle to the show. Gorky, okay, I'm going to pull you out here. Gorky, can you turn your audio off? Or is Gorky even sitting there? I don't even think he's sitting there.
I must say, was somebody sitting here?
On live, Jimmy? Let me text him really quick.
Okay. We'll see if he's certainly looking down, watching something else. Okay, let's set this one up. 8 p.m. Eastern. We have the number 3 ranked Michigan Wolverines, 26-2, 16-1 in the Big Ten. At the number 10 ranked Illinois Fighting Illini, 22-6, 13-4 in the Big Ten. We're at State Farm Center in Champaign, Illinois. Michigan ranked 2nd, according to Ken Palm. Illinois Illini ranked 4th. Michigan bounced back from their 68-63 loss versus Duke in Washington, D.C. by winning 77-67 at home over Minnesota on Tuesday as 22.5-point favorites. Is that a bounce back? I'm not sure. Is that a bounce back? This is their lone meeting with the Illini. Illinois had their 2-game winning streak snapped and lost for the 3rd time in 5 games, 95-94 in overtime at UCLA on Saturday, 6.5-point favorites. Let's roll Wine Time Sports. Let me set up the line history here, and then you can get us started. We have Michigan opening up at -1 and -110. It quickly moved to a pick'em, and then they became dogs, +1. That lasted for an hour and a half before they became a pick'em, and then they became a favorite at 11:19 p.m. at night. Then it moved to 1.5, and then it got to 2. This was a 2 between 6:40 and 10 in the morning. We're back at a 1. We've had a 4-cent move towards the Illini. From a total side of things here, we have, here we go. From a total side of things here, we have a 159.5. This one opened up 160.5. It got down to 158, flat 158 around 1 in the morning. Stayed there till 9 in the morning. It came back again at 10 in the morning. But now we've got a 159.5, just a half-point move towards the under. This is a heavy cash flow situation. So we have 51% of tickets and 72% of cash on the Wolverines. Circa hanging in the -1.5. They have 54 and 72 on the Wolverines. That wasn't the case. For the first 5 hours this was available, their ticket count was on the Illini. Then from a total side of things here, we have 60% of tickets on the over, 82% of cash on the over. Take it away for us, Wine Time. Set our table. Michigan Wolverines, Illinois Fighting Illini.
But first, Jimmy, we got to bring on our guy because he looks like he is ready to roll with us here, guys. Let's bring on our guy from by way of Macedonia, now living in Toronto, Canada, and he loves it out there. Let's bring on our guy, the Goracle.
Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
You know what I love the most, guys? Winners on a Friday. That's what I love the most.
Gorky, what were you watching when we brought you on earlier?
Tennis.
Oh, nice.
You brought me on to what, bro? I had no idea.
We introed you.
It's all good. It's all good. You are back here and ready to rock. Gorky, you are a special guest for this basketball game. Set the table for us. We've set up the line history. We've set up what just happened. I don't know if we call what Michigan did with Minnesota as a bounce back performance. Illinois, you could talk about having a 2-game winning streak snap. You could also talk about them losing 3 games out of the last 5, losing a heartbreak in Cali, flying back. Gorky, your plan of attack for Wolverines Illini.
I'm on the Wolverines here, Jimmy. I think this is the true bounce back spot. There are levels to big-time college basketball, and Minnesota just doesn't qualify as a bounce back spot because, well, they should get beat by, multiple possessions, maybe 10. And so this is the true test. Is Michigan going to man up? I'm betting that they do. I have Michigan -4 on the to cash, -3.5 at +110. It's already been posted. And the way I believe they're going to do it, Jim, is just because I believe it's the better team on both offense and defense, except for the fact that Adai Mara, I believe, is a liability as much as he is a bonus on defense. He's also a liability at the same time, if that's possible, because he doesn't move his feet.
Michigan -3.5 alt line saturated. I have not moved on this game. If there are more than 600 people in the stands, it's not as appealing for some reason. I don't know. I've got this sickness for this fucking empty stadiums with shit teams playing. I don't know why. I can't explain it.
600 people?
Yes. I've been betting heavy games where I look and see, shit, I'm investing all this money and there's 85 people at this game.
Yeah.
Let's hear. We have Gorky on Michigan alt line -3.5 at +110. Wine Time Sports. You are next up. Take it away.
Is he froze?
Oh, yeah. He's happy. Very happy.
I just have to look out. I was like, damn, what's he smiling about?
This guy is happy. This guy is happy. Okay.
I'll go until he stops smiling.
This guy. Now it's black. Yeah, right. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it, my man. What are your thoughts?
Sorry, Gorky.
Sorry, bro.
We really ain't on screen often, but I'm gonna be against you.
Is that right, brother?
I don't know if I'm gonna make it official because the line of move. I got when I sent it to Jimmy, I got +2.5 with Illinois, and I don't know how accurate my facts are. So someone could stat check me, but I came home from prison in 2020, and Michigan hasn't beaten Illinois since 2019, if my stats is correct, and Illinois hasn't lost in regulation since December. So if you're going to win this game, you're going to have to win it in overtime. I think that with Illinois coming off that loss, I think that they could give Michigan everything they're looking for. I do not think that Michigan had to bounce back against Minnesota, but I think that was good enough for them. And I think Illinois is live. I think they're going to win this game. The only thing that kept me, the only hesitation I got really is Spoon. And because he said it a while ago that the only game they're going to lose the rest of the season is against Duke. And then he said that before Duke. And then they lost. And he said they're not going to lose no more. But not so fast, Spoon or Gorky. Like, I like Illinois coming off this loss. Like, they beat them all the time. I know this is different teams. But if Illinois wasn't coming off that loss by 1 on a West Coast road trip against UCLA, I probably wouldn't be so heavy on them. And I ain't even got my chest out for real, for real. I bet them. I really like them, but I got to understand the Michigan side. So I'm not going to make it official because the line to move. I don't want to take nothing that I don't have. I don't know if they're live or not, but I just think it's going to be a very close game. And I think I think they could be live, but I want my 2.5. So if I'll wait for the line move when that truck is backed up on Michigan, and then I'll make it official. Hopefully it happens while we're still on the show and I can make it official. But anything, I need every bit of 2.5 to make it official. But I did bet it, and I do like Illinois to win this game.
Wow. This is a fascinating spot here. We have a Wine Time back in business here. You're right. Wine Time doesn't look as happy as he did look when he was frozen. That guy was happy.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you were just sitting there smiling, and I kept looking up.
That guy had so much money on the line, and he knew he was
I'm
going to win.
I'm like, why is he smiling for so long? Like, what the hell is so funny?
That guy just cashed. Wine Time, Wolverines, Illini. We have Gorky on Michigan on an alt line. We have Justin on Illinois plus 2.5. For a rare situation, we had the corner of the Goracle and Wine Time Boulevard, and it was an easy casher. Do we have it again?
That's definitely where I want to go here in this spot, guys. I've been on record saying I think Michigan is the number 1 team in the nation. I think they're just extremely deep. I think they play good team basketball. I think they're well coached, and I think they are the better team here out of the two opponents. It's just tough because, Illinois coming off. Listen, we were on UCLA in that spot. It was a clear-cut UCLA spot at home against Illinois. It was a tough game. The buzzer beater at the end. Illinois, this is a really good team. This is when it's all said and done. They're going to definitely be there in the Sweet 16 at least. They just have so much experience on this team. And Michigan, I think this team is really good. And I think when they're playing at their best, it's going to be hard to beat them. So I would only be on Michigan here. I was kind of wanting the market to lean me that way. Let's just look at it really quick and see where we're at right now. So we've got 52 and 72 on Michigan with the line opened up at a -1. Pick them. They're at to a -1.5 right now. So it is moving towards Michigan, correct?
Yeah, it's moving towards Michigan. What a job by Jerry Davis. He got Michigan plus 1.5. He said that it was open at 1.5. That's a great find. I'm not able to see that 1.5 open.
They did open up as favorites. Talking about Illinois.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice work. Of course, Jerry always hitting those lines at the right time. So Wine Time at this point, no action.
No action as of right now. This is the biggest game of the night. I want to be involved, but at the same time, I don't. Some of these Friday cards, I like attacking the other spots and leaving like the 1 or 2 primetime games just up for everyone else to bet while I stay away. But if there's obviously a significant amount of tickets and money on one side, then I'd probably be on the opposite. But I think this is going to be a really good game. So if you have action in this game, it's going to be back and forth the entire game. It's going to come down to probably the last 5 minutes of this game. I like both teams. I don't know if I can put my money on this. If so, it would be on Michigan.
What about you, Jimmy? You didn't give your input yet.
It's going to be a hell of a matchup.
These types of situations,
I'm not even watching this game.
Oh, I'll watch it so I can live bet it, but I don't. We talk about Illinois losing to UCLA. Ken Palm has them as a 4th-ranked team in America. So, it's not like they just smashed UCLA and fly back to Champaign feeling good about themselves. They're very concerned, and Michigan's waiting for them. I think that you're going to get the best Illinois performance. Is that enough to beat Michigan? Probably not.
Yes, it is.
It's not like it'd be a 99-1 situation, but if this was for all the marbles in an alt, I'm with Spoon. I love the fact that Michigan lost to Duke and Washington. I think it sets Michigan up perfectly here. Now we'll see what they do in the conference tournament.
But my thing is, it's like I think the word should be used is not concerned. I think they're mad. And I think that they're going to get up at home. I think the atmosphere is going to be lit. And I do think that Michigan could be one of the 2 best teams in the nation. I agree with that. And I'm not comfortable with fading Michigan. I'm not saying they suck or nothing. I just think that this is just a wrong time, wrong place. And then if my stats everything I dug into, what you're telling me is this Michigan team is the best Michigan team since 2019. Because why haven't they beat Illinois in 7 years?
Oh, it's clear they are the best team that we've seen in years.
Because Michigan had an era with Jawan Howard as the coach. With I don't know who played at Michigan for about 4 years. That's why.
So Jawan Howard's the reason they lost for 7 years.
No, but like I'm saying, Michigan basketball wasn't this good for the last years, brother.
They look like a
That's
good
fair.
team.
I mean, they're really good.
Just a quick little look ahead spot. I was looking at the card for tomorrow. Guys, bet Minnesota against UCLA tomorrow. Minnesota's getting 1.5. UCLA coming into town. UCLA coming off 2 huge emotional victories at home. It's Minnesota.
UCLA wins by as many as they want.
Yes, I don't think they're going to be motivated. Honest, I'm going to bet Minnesota as soon as.
Wait, they're going to the barn?
Yes, they are.
They're going to Minnesota.
Oh yeah, I'm writing that down. I didn't know they would
struggle in these kind of places. So
It's,
not many go to the barn and leave happy.
also, they're feeling good about themselves.
Yeah, I'm definitely wrote that down.
I mean, 2 huge victories against Illinois and USC. Played their best ball. They're not. I mean, they needed to. You know what I mean? But this is the spot where you fade them.
So your free bet, Jimmy, would be on Michigan?
I may move on Michigan still. I just want to sit with it longer. This is one of those games too where I don't need a pre-flop bet. You know, I'll be watching, so I can just move on it live. It's the cap that I care about the most. I'm not confident enough to say I want Michigan right now. If Illinois was coming off, sweeping California, I'd be on Michigan for sure. And I understand what everybody's talking about. With concerns about Wagler and if he's healthy. Godfather says Wagler has been dealing with a left shoulder stinger. According to Underwood, says with treatment, it can impact shot volume, efficiency, and ball security. So,
and this is my end all be all with because I hear a lot from the streets. Everybody's screaming that hands down that they're going to cut the nets down. Why don't nobody got Michigan futures then?
They're too expensive. I looked at Michigan futures. I was like, who the hell's going to bet a plus? Last week, 2 weeks ago, it was plus 320.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You want me? Last thing I want to have is a plus 320 in my pocket and be bragging about it.
I took a plus 300 for Florida to go to the Final Four.
That's different. A Final Four spot is that's something you can invest heavier in. But to win it all at plus 320, I mean, that's.
I don't think they're going. I can't say I don't think they're going to win it all because I don't know who's going to win it all, but I like Florida to go to the Final Four.
We've actually seen Florida get better with time. Like they actually know how to win games now. To start the year, we were like, who the hell are these guys with Walter Clayton and all those boys graduating and going on to professional careers, right? Whether it be in the NBA, Europe, wherever. It's a whole different Florida team.
Well, this is the big one here. I have some interest in Michigan. I don't know if I get their pre-flop, but I certainly have interest in them. We have the Goracle on Michigan alt line, and we have our guy Justin Mcelvy on Illinois plus 2.5 minus 110. Nobody at this point moving on totals. When we go back to One Cross, great to have you here, man. We're getting we got some big games coming up. We have saying Illinois 0-3 against the spread and straight up against teams that are top 10 in defense here. He says the gap between these two teams is more like 10 to 15 positions. He said, look at the gap in net rating. Goracle, thank you for rocking with us. Goracle, can you give us a little teaser for your plan for All About the Hoops tomorrow?
Tomorrow, guys, there's going to be lots of bets, mostly on underdogs, because that's what the lines are telling me. You give me the better team as a dog, I take it. And I don't like favorites usually. That's just the way that I bet. It is what it is. Usually favorites is where I go to lose my mind, and then I have to be rehabilitated by underdogs.
Goracle, we love you. Keep the rehabilitation in progress.
Yes,
my friend.
sir.
We love you. I popped Goracle's X handle in the chat. Hit that link. Support our friend, the Goracle. We got to get back to work, fellas. Goracle, any last word for the Capper? Let's get Goracle back. Any last word for the Capper support the show, my friend?
Just quickly, guys. You want an underdog in tennis tonight at 7? Acapulco. Flavio Caboli is going to probably take it to Miomir Kecmanovic, and we're going to get paid.
I love it, Gorky. Thank you so much for rocking with us, my man.
So you was able to get me a 2.5 minus 110?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll make it official then.
Probably beat that still. Sorry, let me an easy find here. Let me see if I can beat.
I'll make
that.
it official then, if you can. I was only not making it official. I didn't think you could still give me a 2.5. But yeah, 2.5, I'll make it official.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I thought this was moving far enough. No, you're right. I cannot get you a 2.5.
Okay, well then, just know I bet 2.5, but I ain't gonna make it official then.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Here, let me just put that note here for me. Okay, let's roll on to what we believe Justin was inferring when he said the big game is still to come. We believe this is the big game that he so speaks.
This is a good game, Stacks. I like this.
It's the best game on the slate.
When you set your action, I'm trying not to look at anyone's action before we cap together because, like what Jimmy said, I want to know. Like, I don't know. I just want to go into it, hear you guys cap it out, and know what you guys are on. So I'm curious for this one. Let's go.
Oh, so you didn't see it then?
No.
Well, I can tell you that I have moved on Kent State first half in this game. I got Kent State first half +2 at -108. Akron Zips 23-5, 14-1 in the MAC. At the Kent State Golden Flashes 21-7, 12-3 in the MAC. We're at the MAC Center in Kent, Ohio. Akron ranked 71st according to Ken Palm. Kent State 147th. Akron comes in off their fourth straight win, 99-85 at home over Buffalo on Tuesday. It's 15.5-point favorites. And Akron beat up Kent. They beat up Kent State back on January 30th, 69-52 at home as 10.5-point favorites. In that game, Kent State shot 28% from the field and went 1 of 23 from 3. Akron 7-3 on the road this year, 6-1 on the road in conference. And their only loss on the road was Miami of Ohio, the undefeated Miami of Ohio. Kent State comes in off their fourth straight win, 83-81 at home over Central Michigan's 11.5-point favorites. It was underwhelming. They are 11-2 at home this year and 6-1 at home in conference, with their only loss coming to Miami of Ohio. Take a look at this total. We have a 166. It opened up at 165, down to 164.5. This game means a lot to Kent State, and I think that they're shot out of a cannon at first. We know Akron's a better basketball team, but it doesn't work quite like that. The side opened up at 4.5. It took 4 hours for it to get to a 3.5. Got back to a 4. Now it's still back at a 3.5. So we're sitting at a 3.5 -112, a full point move towards Kent State. And from a first half perspective, because that's what I bet. So I'd like to see what's going on here. Oh, twos are still widely available. It's moved 10 cents. So it was +2 at -105. Is now +2 at -115. I got the +2 at -108. I'm on Kent State first half here. Drewski says Akron the better team numbers wise. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Let's roll here. Justin, take it away. Zips, Golden Flashes, back center.
In my opinion, this is the best game on the slate tonight. And we all know that Akron's the better team. And we also know that the better team don't always win. I'm on Kent State full game at home in this atmosphere. And believe it or not, a lot of people don't realize this is a rival game.
Oh, yeah.
And within the next 2 years, I'm going to go to a Kent State. I don't care nothing about no other Kent State games, but I'm going to go to a Kent State Akron game within the next 2 years. And I'm going to flood everybody's phones with pictures. I don't do the Twitter thing, but so when your phone, when you're with wifeys and watching TV and watching movies, and your phone just ding, 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 you're like, you don't know what it is. I love this spot. I got Kent State +4.5. I'll take the best number that you can. This is one of the games that I bet that I didn't care if I had to take a worse number, make it official, because I think they're live. Not only do I think they're live, I sprinkled the money line at plus 180. I bet both. I did half and half. I think Kent State wins this game. And just the way they shot against Akron and got blown out. And another thing that I noticed, that game was like 69-52? I want to say the previous meeting. And it went like 40 points under this total. But yet this total is so high when the game was so low last time. So it made me want to go to the over. And the only reason why I didn't bet the over in this game is because I love Kent State so much that I didn't want to take away from my possible profit. So that's the reason why. But for a low-scoring game, for a 120s, and now this is 166, 164, I think when I seen it, I just thought that total was way too high. But why is that total so high when there was 40 points difference from the total to the last game? So I didn't want to overthink it. Maybe it was just a bad shooting. Maybe it was because Kent shot so poorly. But even if they shot a little bit better, it still would have been far off this 166, 164 number. But I'm going to look into it after the show. But officially, Kent State with my chest out.
I love it. And I'll line shop for you. My plan with the first half bet was I didn't want to have 2 units on it pre-flop. And I've been doing this quite a bit lately. It's been working for me. If I lose the first half, I bet live at a better number full game. Now, there's things that you can watch that will make you not want to do that, but that's my plan going in. I'm not going to double down pre-flop. I want first half. I do agree that Akron, given enough time, is a quality basketball team. But I'm right with you. I'll line shop for Justin. Let's hear from Wine Time.
Yeah, I think this is must bet, guys, especially after hearing you guys break it down. I didn't make a play in this game yet, but I wanted Kent State, and the market's leading us that way. I mean, yeah, you guys look at it. I think Akron might end up winning their conference tournament and get in over Miami of Ohio. Kind of a bold take, but I think that we're going to see them in the March Madness tournament. I think it's a good spot to get a loss and get it out of the way against a good Kent State team at home. I just don't know if I want to move on Kent State +2 -110 in the first half, or if I want to move on the money line +150 full game. Because, yeah, I don't need the 3.5 points with Kent State. I think they are going to win this game outright. So it's just really up to what I'm going to decide on, if I'm going to move on the first half or full game. I want to let this sit for a little bit longer. I haven't placed it yet, but I've got question marks next to both these plays. Maybe I double up, take the +2 in the first half and the money line full game. But I'm definitely going to take something in this game. This will be bet. It's just what I'm going to take. So as of right now, I'm off, but I think Kent State's live to win this game.
I think what I'm going to do is just listening to I already got a half and half on the money line and half on the spread. I think I'm going to add after the show another half unit on the first half money line. Just a little. I just think because you got to come out here and throw the first punch. You have to. Like, they know. I mean, they might not admit it. But they know they're not better than Akron. But it's the spot for me. Like, this is the spot of all spots. Like, just the way they shot. If they would have shot decently or a little bit below average, I might not be so high on Kent State. But just the way they lost, the way they shot, now you're back at home on a Friday night. Everybody and their mom going to be there. This ain't going to be your 85 people in the stands game, Jimmy.
No, this is fun.
Not.
This is fun. Jerry said he went to Kent State versus Miami of Ohio. After the game, all Kent State fans want to talk about was, we can't wait to beat Akron.
That's a fact.
God, I wonder if.
I hope they kept that. They didn't say it too loud. I hope Akron people didn't hear that.
I might want to double. I got you a +4 -110. Only one remaining.
That's cool.
I might want to double down here. I was being responsible, saying I'm going to be on the first half. If I lose it, I live bet the better number. But I'm with you guys. I think this is the biggest game of the year. I mean, my first big fight was against Reed Pelly, and there was 150 people in a circle. Reed was bigger than me, and I didn't care. And Reed hated me. He fucking hated me. He had this. He was sitting there just like clenched. He just fucking hated me so much, and I didn't care that much, And I would have gotten my ass kicked, but he punched me in the face. He got me down, and then I was just squirming. He punched. I got out of the way. He hit a rock, so his hand came up with blood all over it. My friends think I'm getting worked and
I think you're getting pummeled.
yeah. So Reed Affleck came in, he kicked Reed Pelly off of him, and Pelly rolled downhill. And then he looked at me, and I was fine. And then he was like, "Oh shit!" And then then he had to fight one of Pelly's friends right after because he shouldn't have stopped the fight or whatever. But I would have gotten my ass kicked because Reed Pelly hated me. I'm not saying that Akron doesn't hate Kent State, but Kent State wants this so fucking badly. So I think it's an
They
opportunity.
just got to control their emotions. That's all. And obviously, the dude that punched the ground that you're talking about, he didn't control his emotions. In any battle, fight, show, anything, you have to control your emotions. You can't let your emotions get the best of you. And that's why. But I ain't gonna lie, I did the same thing your homie did. If I'd have seen all that blood come up, I'd have been like, "Damn, he done broke my homie's face up." I'd have kicked him too.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch my homie get his face punched in, which I think that's his blood that's on this dude's hands.
I've never said this before publicly. I've just kept this in, for 2 or 3 years. But, Reed Affleck died when I was 15, and it messed my life up. He was like.
You said he died?
Yeah, he died when I was 15. He was like he protected us,
shit.
he took care of us, and it messed my life up. And I didn't at that point. It was like no new friends. Just finish school and get the fuck out. And everybody wrote Reed Affleck is dead, spray painted all over the place. Sharpie reminds me of Reed Affleck. I've never said this out loud. I think it's probably the sauce that's making me talk about it. But first time I saw Sharpie, I was like, oh my God. I felt like I was like, oh my God, that's Affleck. I've never told that to Sharpie. I don't want to put that on him.
I was about to say, what happened to Sharpie?
Sharpie good, man. Sharpie.
Oh, okay.
Sharpie
Just your comparison was like, damn.
Yeah, it's just Affleck died when I was 15. He got in front of us, and good God, did it fuck us up. Now I know lots of people, other people have dealt with that, seen their friends die. It's something that.
Oh, so y'all was friends.
Affleck, so it's two guys. Reed Pelly's who I fought. Reed Affleck's who kicked him off me.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. So the guy you fought didn't die. The friend that helped you out died.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd have messed me up too.
Yeah, and yeah, that's all. Shout out to Reed Affleck. He was our guy, and left us when I was 15, and I'm 46 now. It's amazing. 31 years later, and the hurt is still so real.
That's rough.
And I know lots of people have dealt with that as well, and it's but I've never put it on Sharpie because Sharpie, from the first time I saw him, I was like, oh my God. Everything Sharpie said, I was like, oh my God. I was like, that's Affleck. Let's roll on here. We have 5 games left, and then we're going back to Princeton. But we have our guy Matty Ice here backstage, so why not bring him on? So we'll go four-handed here through these final games. Let's bring him on right now. Star of the Taint play of the day. It is rare that we get to cap these games with him. Now we can't take too long on these games. I'll push Darryl back a little bit more. He's got the old-fashioned. He's probably down a couple old-fashioned already. But
talked about this, Jimmy.
Right now, welcome to our guy, star of the Taint play of the day, Matty Ice in the house. Matty, my
what's
man,
up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Matty?
you.
Yeah, good.
Can you hear us?
You good?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little choppy on my end.
All right. Well, if you need to do a refresh, we will. Shout out to Matty Ice joining us here on Friday.
I'll be right back.
Betting with the bag. Okay, for sure. Yeah, you do a refresh here.
That shot was from Matty coming on.
Yeah, we'll wait till he comes back, and we'll do that with him. Let's roll. 8 p.m. Eastern. We have the App State Mountaineers, 19-11-11-6 in the Sun Belt, at the Texas State Bobcats, 18-12, 10-7 in the Sun Belt. We're in San Marcos, Texas. App State ranked 180th. Texas State ranked 248th here. App State is a team that we back at home. The question is, do you want to back them on the road? We know how tough it is to even get to the arena. App State coming off the 89-74 home victory over Georgia Southern. That came on the heels of losing by a point at home to Marshall. But that's not important. Let's talk about the road games. They lost by 11 to James Madison on Saturday, February 14th. On February 11th, they beat Georgia Southern by 16. We know that Georgia Southern is a well, no, it's still legit. Still a legit road victory. They beat Troy 66-44 on the road. This was a team that had won 7 straight games before those 2 losses to James Madison and Marshall. I would like to talk about the first time that these teams met, but there is no game here. This is the first time that these teams are meeting this year. Now we have the Texas State Bobcats on senior night at home, coming off a horrific loss to Louisiana, to the Raging Cajuns. I mean, it was ugly as can be. They lost. Sorry, we'll go back to this. They lost 67-54 on the road. But if we go back home, they didn't look very good against Louisiana Monroe, overlooked them. But they beat Troy by 12. They beat Western Michigan by 16. We know what the Bobcats are capable of doing at home. This is a Bobcat team, though, that's ranked 68 places worse than App State. Jerry Davis says Texas State 14-1 at the house. Texas State smash. Spooner says App State in a 3-way tie for a piece of the regular season conference championship. This is their last game of the season. Here we go. Line history and cash flow, and then we will move on. We should probably work a little quicker for these games because we have a few of them left, and then we got that Princeton game too. But obviously it needs due diligence. Texas State opens up at +1. Goes to a pick'em, moves to -1, back to a pick'em to -1, and we're back to a pick'em again. Still, there's been a 1-point move towards them. When we get to the total here for this spot, we have, here we go. For the total, we are sitting here with a 135. This one opened up at 135.5. Ron Crawford says over. Great to have Ron Crawford here with us, cash flow wise. We got 65% of the tickets, 72% of the cash on Texas State. Circa, as I got to sitting here at the pick'em, they did move it to -1.5 towards Texas State. A 1.5-point move from Circa is a legit move. They brought it back to a pick'em. And there's 60% of tickets and 80% of cash on App State. So they were actually following the cash a little bit there. Here we go. Justin McKelvey, take it away. App State Mountaineers, Texas State Bobcats.
The only loss that Texas State at home got was to Arkansas State, I believe. And them coming off the embarrassing loss, there's only one spot for me. I love this Texas State spot. I'll be quick. I'm on Texas State money line. So whatever best number that you could get me. And I do think that Appalachian State is the better team, but it's just the way that the Texas State lost, and now they're back at home on senior night. This is the one time I didn't even look to see how many seniors they got or none of that. It was strictly that it's senior night and then coming off that embarrassing loss. And I do know App State do need this win, but I just think this is the wrong. I think this is a bad spot. It's kind of like the Akron Kent State thing. Like the better team don't always win. And you're going to give me a team that lost to Arkansas State. That was it. Everybody else, they ran the table at the crib coming off that embarrassing loss to Louisiana. I'll take Texas State money line.
This is the exact same line, the exact same Ken Palm difference as ODU and Georgia State. Exact. Wine Time, take it away.
I'm not going to bet this game, Jim. I'm staying off this one. It would be Texas State or pass, but now that it's back to a pick'em, yeah, I saw Texas State up to a -1 at one point. That's when I wanted to get involved with Texas State because more of the bets and money were coming in on them, but at home. But now I want to stay off this. I've got so much action today. Pass for me, so we can get through this a little quicker.
If Texas State's going to bounce back from a terrible performance, wouldn't it be a first half spot that we would want them on? You know, if App State is the better team, you know, they could gather themselves at halftime and then make a run. I wonder.
Yeah, it could be a spot we can move on live.
Did you move officially on Texas State, Justin?
Yes, I did. I got -105 when I bet it.
Okay, I'm going to see what we can get you right now.
I'll take whatever.
Let's hear from our next guest. We already gave a little intro that he was joining us. Matty Ice in the house. Matty, how are you, my
What's
man?
up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, my man. It is
All
great
right.
to see you. You're the star of Taint Play of the Day. Rock with us on a Friday.
Oh, look at Tay. There we go.
Let's go.
Twinning on him. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Why I don't see pink? Oh, there you go.
There it is right there. Matty Ice, take it away here. App State, Texas State. Did you have interest?
Yeah, real quick, this game's on my card. I got Texas State money line. Number 6 best home court metrics in all of college basketball. Senior night, need to win. It's a jam-packed conference standings. This is Texas State money line for me.
Texas State money line for Matty Ice. Did you have interest in the first half? Are you a first half bettor?
Oh yeah, I'm a money maker. So whatever makes me money, I have interest.
Why did you guys?
But I do.
Game over first half.
I'm normally a full game bettor. But I will bet both. Usually, just when I do the double results on the money line is when I take the first half. Very rarely do I do first half because just for me, unless it's usually when I go in double result, I like the team, but it's also coming off a spot where they might have lost to, an unranked team on the road. Now they're coming back home, or they got 2 road losses and they're coming back home. That's when I really like to hammer them coming out of the gates. And a lot of the times that's just when I do my double results. But I'm 90% full game guy.
Well, let's roll on to our next spot. I'm interested in joining you fellas on Texas State. I need to line shop for a Texas State price for our Justin McCelvy.
Real quick, Jimmy, I don't have no action in this game. I'll be right back.
You're
Okay,
good.
cool.
All right.
We got to speed up here. 8 p.m. Eastern, our next spot on the board. The Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, 18-12, 10-7 in the Sun Belt. At the James Madison Duke, 17-13, 9-8 in the Sun Belt. We're at Atlantic Union Bank Center in Harrisonburg, Virginia. Coastal Carolina ranked 230th, according to Ken Palm. James Madison ranked 214th. Both teams rolling. We just cashed on James Madison, Wine Time and I 2 days ago at home versus Georgia Southern. Now they have back-to-back home games with a lot on the line. Coastal Carolina, 1 game out of that tie atop the Sun Belt that Spooner was talking about with South Alabama, Marshall, App State, and Troy. They're 1 game back with Arkansas State and Texas State. 1 game behind them is James Madison. So this is going to be a great conference tournament. Good God, it's going to be a fun conference tournament. We have Coastal Carolina off back-to-back wins. They lost at home. That was their last loss, was at home to James Madison, 67-65. James Madison, of course, ranked 16 points higher here. In that game, Coastal Carolina shot 39% from the field, 24% from 3. Did not look very good. Neither team turned the ball over at all. It was very clean, well-played basketball. Coastal Carolina opened up as 1.5-point favorites, closed as 1.5-point dogs. The favorite to dog situation, or vice versa. We know how appealing that is to fade, and anybody who faded that were successful as Coastal Carolina closed as dogs. So here we go. Chanticleers, Dukes. Let's pull up the line history, and then we will hear from Matty Ice first. This total opened up at 139, now 140.5, a 1.5 move towards the over. And when we get to the point spread here for this spot, we have James Madison -6 at -110. Opened up at 6, went down to 5, back up to 5.5 into 6. So it's not moved, but we're right back from where we started. We want to talk about fucking English literature with the fucking Chanticleers. We can talk about the circle being just. We have ended where we begun, like John Dunn would like us to think. Let's take a look at the cash flow here. We have 83% of the tickets and 90% of the cash on Coastal Carolina. Good God. 80% of tickets on the over, 82% of cash. 80% of tickets on the over, 82% cash on the over. Wow. So my first thought now is that the Cappers are looking at this spot. They have the Chanticleers at 18-12, 10-7 in the Sun Belt, a better record, going up against the Duke team that we know the Dukes are hot, but they're thinking they're going to give me 6 points here with Coastal Carolina. I've got to take that. We've seen it move towards Coastal Carolina, and then it's right back towards James Madison. Do we want to go right back to the James Madison well? Matty Ice, talk to us.
For me, I'm going to make it quick because I know we're short on time. I have 7 plays on my card. This is not one of them, so I have nothing on this. I'm sorry.
No, I feel you. Were you on James Madison on Wednesday?
No.
Okay. Wine Time. You messaged me. It was an addition after the show, right? We kept it on the show. We weren't on it pregame. We moved on it. That line moved a half point against us.
Yep.
It took conviction. I took serious conviction to move on it. What do you think now?
I'm back on the James Madison here in Fredericksburg, Virginia. I think they're going to take care of business here at home. They're playing some of their best basketball. Shot 50% from three their last game. They've been shooting the three ball really well. They're making their free throws. They're 80% plus these last couple games. And listen, guys, James Madison's laying this kind of number, I think, for a reason. I think that they're the better basketball team. Look at these teams from the record standpoint. It's the same thing, but James Madison's at home. They already took care of business on the road. That was the one downside of this game, is that James Madison beat these guys by 2 in Coastal Carolina, and now they're at home. They're laying this number for a reason, though, and I love James Madison here. I'm on the -6 at -110. You can still find that number available. If you could find a 5.5, take it. I don't think there's going to be 5.5s pretty much available anywhere at one point or at some point throughout the night, but I'm back on James Madison here. I love this spot. I think this is a smash spot. I think they win this game by 10 plus points, Jim. So sign me up for James Madison. I tweeted it out before the show. Just want to double check the juice. Yeah, -6 at -110.
What is the numbers at action? Are they saying similar or is it very different?
They're not telling us similar, but they are telling us that it's 47 and 64 on Coastal. So yeah, they're not telling us. They're telling us something different.
Huh. I'm interested in joining you. I'm going to need a little bit more time, but I'm certainly interested in joining you. We stay in the Sun Belt, Fun Belt for our next spot on the board. Let's set this up. Southern Miss Golden Eagles, 15-15. These guys are 8-9 in the Sun Belt. At the South Alabama Jaguars, 21-9, 11-6 in the Sun Belt. We're Mitchell Center in Mobile, Alabama. Southern Miss ranked 235th. And we have the Jaguars ranked 186th. Let's get into this right now here. We have 4 more games before we get into NBA. We have our guy Darryl backstage ready to rock NBA with us. 4 more games before we get to NBA. He's got an old-fashioned ready. It was his birthday yesterday. I'm excited to have him here with us on a Friday. Excited to have him rocking with us. And he's all good. He's going to pour a second old-fashioned to make sure that he's ready to go here, man. But let's set this one up. The Jaguars have been playing really good basketball. They had a loss at home versus Texas State. They lost at Marshall 84-80. They've won the last 2. We talked about them up 42-14 at halftime against UL Monroe. They took out Troy at home 65-54. They went to Arkansas State and beat them. That's not easy, 92-88. And they faced these Southern Miss Golden Eagles. They faced them back on February 12th. So we're talking 15 days ago. They were 1.5-point dogs on the road, and they took care of business. They were basically in control of the game all along, and they did that despite going 21-37 from the free throw line. This is a team that will give you a heart attack late, but 54% from the field, 39% from 3. They have a real defense that causes havoc. It caused havoc in this one. Southern Miss, 21 turnovers. Now Southern Miss out-rebounded them. Let's take a look here at the line history, and we also have Ron Crawford's play of the day here in this one. We talked about the NHL play of the day for Ron Crawford. We will get into the NBA play of the day. Of course, if you missed it, it is the Anaheim Ducks that we are on together. I'm very nervous about the line. It is South Alabama in college basketball. If you're listening on headphones right now at work, turn it down a little bit. Ron Crawford spreadsheet play of the day is on these Jaguars.
Ron Crawford!
So they're -5 at -110. It's a line that makes me, it concerns me. Now, I completely understand how spreadsheet play day works. He sees a line that, he feels he's got an advantage in, and I get it. I see a line where when I hear Ron Crawford saying, my numbers say that I've got an advantage here, that makes me nervous immediately. Why would they be giving us just a 5 here? Jaguars at home. This is an 11-6 team in the Sun Belt going up against the Golden Eagles team is 8-9 in the Sun Belt. Golden Eagles are 500 basketball team overall. We're talking about a South Alabama Jaguars team sitting here at 21-9, ranked 50 points higher than Southern Miss. Now, maybe you could say, no, this is a fine starting point. It opened up at 4.5, moved to 5.5. It took 6 hours. It got to 6 at 9 this morning. Now we're back at a 5. Still a half-point move, but I want things to be expensive. I want the books to not want me to bet something. I can completely understand that there's an advantage numbers-wise, though, looking at the statistical profile of the Jaguars. Opening up at 145, we get down to a 141.5 before there's a point of buyback. When we get to the cash flow, DC Capper on the Jaguars as well. We're not getting information here, so we'll have to hear from Wine Time on action. Wine Time, why don't you lead us off and then hand it over to our guy, Matty Ice. Southern Miss Golden Eagles, South Alabama Jaguars. I'll be all ears. I'll be right back.
You're good. Yeah, this line doesn't make a lot of sense to me, Matty. The fact that Southern Miss is only getting 4.5, 5 points right now. South Alabama 21-9 coming off back-to-back victories. Southern Miss coming off a loss here. Spread's a little bit fishy here. We're not getting anything on odds logic. Let me pull this up from action. This is what I mean. If we were just looking at one site and we believed in one side, this would tell me everything I'd like to hear right here. 28% of bet, 62% of cash on Southern Miss. Line's not really moving. It opened up at a 4.5. We're still seeing 4.5s pretty much everywhere, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 4.5s. We do see a 5 at a couple of sharp books. So it might be moving towards South Alabama a little bit. I'm off this game right now, Matty Ice. Did you make a play on this one, or are you off this game?
No, I'm off. I don't know if I have any plays left, actually, for what you guys got left to cap, except that Princeton game. But with this, one thing I do definitely do is when the line seems fishy, usually is, I've been doing this for a minute. So you got to ask yourself why. And then that's enough to make you stay off. The only thing I might do here is take South Alabama and put them with George Washington on the money line or something like that. But this tells me it's going to be a close game, man. It could come down to the end. And you don't want to be on the other side like I was on CSUN last night. So,
yeah. I hear that. Yeah, we can move on to the next game then, Matty Ice, because I'm off this game. 1-0 to do it. We'll go to Louisiana and Arkansas State here. Let's see if odds logic is sample size. They are. It's probably not a large sample size. This is one of the later games. It's like the second or third to last game of the board. Currently, right now, Arkansas State opened up at a 13.5. Some lines have moved it. Some lines have moved it to a 14. A couple of the sharper books have moved it to a 14.5. So there is some movement on a low bet game, and there is 87% of bets and 86% of cash coming in on Arkansas right now. So I want to double check and see what our friends are telling us here. And they are telling us a different story. They are telling us that there is 70% of cash and 79% of bets on. That's actually pretty similar. This is actually one of the closer ones, 70 and 79 and 87 and 86. So they're pretty much telling us that everyone's coming in and betting Arkansas State. The books have adjusted it because this did open up at a 13.5, and there is still some 13.5s around, so you can still get it. But I'm off this game. I want nothing to do with this one. Jimmy, are you on this game?
I didn't. It took me. My kids are home now. It took me. I couldn't quite hear. Was there any move made in South Alabama, Southern Miss?
No, I was saying this line seems too good to be true if you're betting on South Alabama. I mean, I would think that this would be like a 6.5 maybe with South Alabama at home. The fact that it's a 4.5, 5, and the line's not really moving. The action's telling us 25% of bets and 56% of cash is on Southern Miss. So it definitely looks sharp. We don't have an odds logic breakdown on the market, so can't show that. But I definitely would be on Southern Miss if I was going to move on something. I'd be on plus the 5 points. I just don't think I'm going to actually move on it.
And we see why the spreadsheet play of the day would come out and say there's an advantage here.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to need more time on it. Nice work with the Raging Cajuns, Red Wolves, First National Bank Arena in Jonesboro. Raging Cajuns ranked 305th. Arkansas ranked 146. So there's just, a huge, huge difference between these squads. 3 straight wins, 6 of 7 wins for the Red Wolves. That loss was at home to South Alabama, 92-88. This team's been playing, really good basketball, and we have their first game against Louisiana Raging Cajuns here on Seniors Night. Last game for Arkansas State Red Wolves with so much on the line. We just talked about the cluster atop the conference, and there's just so much on the line here. You have Louisiana. I mean, these are just, Arkansas State winning all their games, Louisiana Raging Cajuns losing all their games, and losing by margin. I mean, if you want to find a game, a loss, I should say. I mean, there was that home win over Texas State. Look, we were on it. We talked about that game here on the show. I mean, it was very. The books were telling us that the Raging Cajuns were live here. Here, this is just a huge, huge spread. So, I mean, we've been dealing with these big spreads, big favorites on seniors night. I'm going to go, I mean, the 13.5 now, a 14.5. This got to 15. They're telling us that it's a smash and grab from Arkansas State. Matty Ice, you moving on this one?
Definitely not. I know Louisiana's terrible, but I'm not laying that amount with Arkansas State. There's better value, in my opinion, on the board, and I am off this spot.
Justin McKelvey, did you move on the Red Wolves?
Absolutely not. It would only be Arkansas State first half for anything from me, but I didn't move on it.
And we have a team with not many seniors. So we have 4 seniors on this team: Ellingsworth, Hampton, Heyman, and Jackson. And let's just go back quickly to their.
Is Louisiana coming off that Texas State win, or was that a game before that? Like, did they have a game in between that?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so. Sorry. I'm. Let me go back to that. Chandler Jackson, Heyman. I mean, we got Ellingsworth. Oh, sorry, Hampton down here. Hampton, Hainsworth, Alvin. They've got some seniors for sure on this team that are going to care about this, like top seniors here. Yes, they're the Arkansas State on Tuesday beat Southern Miss by 5. It was a poor performance. They won by 5 at home versus Southern Miss. Maybe it was an impressive performance by Southern Miss. Maybe that's the way to put it. But Arkansas State was 9.5-point favorites. Arkansas State was up 9 at the break, and the Arkansas State was up 9 at the break. Arkansas State was down 4 with 3 minutes left. They seem to overlook it. Yeah, maybe it is too many points. I'm going to need a little bit more time on it. Let's move on to our second to last game before NBA, second to last game before the big spot that our Matty Ice wanted to talk about. Georgia Southern Eagles. We stay in the Sun Belt, 15-15, 7-10 Sun Belt at the Marshall Thundering Herd, 19-11, 11-6 Sun Belt. We're at the Cam Henderson Center in Huntington, West Virginia. Georgia Southern ranked 276th. Marshall ranked 185th. Georgia Southern is a team that you just don't want to back on the road. They're going to be a massive dog here. Marshall's won 3 of 4. They beat Georgia Southern at Georgia Southern 101-87. They lost. Sorry, I'm tripping. They lost 101-87 at Georgia Southern. They lost as 2.5-point favorites in that one. Georgia Southern got 52 from the field and 47 from 3. We've talked about Georgia Southern and Georgia State being 2 teams that are just so much stronger at home than they are on the road, and we got an example of that. So they just waxed the Marshall. Marshall coming off their home win against Old Dominion. This is seniors night against Georgia Southern. Drewski says Marshall smash. Let's take a look at this line history. This line's moved towards Georgia Southern. Wow. In a real big way. Marshall opening up -8. Now they're -6.5. In a situation like this, if I wanted Marshall, which I have interest in, I can't bet it with that kind of move towards Georgia Southern. From a cash flow standpoint here, we have 56% of tickets, 67% of cash on Marshall. I flipped the switch with Oral Roberts yesterday, and I don't do it. I do it very rarely, where I had planned on one side. I'm like, look, we have to stop everything in their tracks and just have to bet Oral Roberts. And now I only bet the first half, but this feels like a similar situation, you know. Spoon says, why wouldn't the line move towards Southern? Everyone saw them destroy Marshall already. See, that's so interesting that you say that, Spoon, because I don't cap like that at all. I think
tell Spoon you don't cap like that. See how he likes it.
Oh, I just did. I mean, like, I just don't cap like that. I see you give Marshall. I mean, obviously Marshall overlooked Georgia Southern. We know how good Georgia Southern's been at home when we talk about what they do on the road. So if there's not going to be, any kind of, I mean, it's one thing that gamblers are betting on Georgia Southern to do it again. They're not doing that. You have 56% of tickets and 67% of cash, if we're to believe this, on Marshall. I mean, if we go through these Georgia Southern road games, let's go before I say this. They lose by 16 at James Madison. They lose by 15 at App State. The game against Georgia State doesn't count because it's a rivalry game to me. They lose by 9 at Louisiana. They lose by 16 at South Alabama. So if they did lose at Georgia State. So I just went over what, five straight losses where they lost. Other than Georgia State game, they lost by margin. I did not take the Pepperdine team total over. So I don't think like that when I watch one team deliver. Douglas Jackson says, everybody here is saying Marshall smash, and this line's moving towards Georgia Southern. Let's hear from Matty Ice. Matty Ice, take it away.
I did not bet this game, but I would only be thinking when we were breaking it down, it would be Marshall double result possible here. Just basically making sure they come out firing based off their ass whooping they took their last game. But, with those numbers moving the way they are, there's no way I'm betting this game, so I'm off.
Well, let's talk about the functionality. That line was Marshall minus 2.5 at home. So now it's minus 8. Sorry, 2.5 on the road. Now it's minus 8 at home. I guess that makes sense. What do you think, Justin? Take it away.
Yeah, I got action in this game. None of the games that I missed do I have action on, but I got action in this game. And this is the one time that I did use it part of my cap. I just took, it was simple. I'm on the Marshall team total over 88.5. I got that. I paid a little bit of juice. I got like a 122 when I bet that. And my whole logic, it was simple that coming off that embarrassing loss to Georgia Southern, senior night, better team. I think they're going to put up a big number. Georgia Southern put up 100 the last time. I think Marshall puts up 100 this time, or at least they sniff it.
Wow. I mean, this is it's a shocking number here to me. Maybe, there's no way I can get past it. Everybody thinks that Marshall's going to smash back and this line's moving towards Georgia. I can get you an 87.5 minus 117 to the over.
I'll take that.
Okay.
You only got a line shop. I'll take that. That's better than the number I got. I'll take that.
Over 87.5 minus 117 to the over. I guess there's different ways of looking at it. I guess I've been too caught up in a bit of the revenge angle this year, and it's not helped me. I guess, what was seen in that first round was that Georgia Southern matches up well here. So
that was the reason why I just wanted to count on Marshall to score a bunch of points. I didn't want to lay 7.5. That's what it was when I put it in my bet slip. And then when I came back to it, it was 6.5. And that told me that I got to find another route to back Marshall. And when I went back and seen the score of the last game, and I looked at what Marshall does at home, it was easy. And so, but it's funny that you got a better number and a better VIG than I got. That's the only thing that worries me because I got an 88.5 for minus 122. And now you're telling me you could get an 87.5 minus 117.
I mean, this line's just moving towards Georgia Southern.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay off the game. I don't expect Southern to do it again. Let's move on to the big game that our guy Matty Ice wanted to talk about here. We got the star of the Taint play of the day live in person, and then we are moving on to NBA after this. We'll do a review of college basketball, but this is now we haven't gone over all of the specialty plays of the day, which I'll do here because we didn't go over Billy Friedrich's Michigan double result. That is pig milk. We've talked about stacks here. So this is the Taint play of the day is in business right here. Taint play of the day is Princeton plus 4.5. So let's set this one up on a tee for our guy Matty Ice here. Harvard Crimson 15-10, 8-3 in the Ivy. The Princeton Tigers 8-18, 4-7 in the Ivy League. We're at Jadwin Gymnasium in Princeton, New Jersey. Harvard ranked 150th, 110 spots ahead of Princeton, ranked 260th. Harvard comes in off their fifth win in 6 games, beating up on Cornell on the road on Saturday. 73-54 as 4.5-point dogs. They needed overtime to beat Princeton back on January 17th, 87-80 as 4.5-point favorites. They're 8-5 on the road overall. 5-0 on the road in conference. Princeton comes in off their 4th straight loss, 80-71 at Brown on Fridays, 2.5-point dogs. Now they're 6-3 at home this year, but they've lost 2 straight games at home. They're 3-2 at home in conference. Let's pull up the line history and hear from Matty Ice. We have, here, let me get up here. So here we go. We have a total of 129.5. This one opened up at 127.5. It got up to 132. This was 132 a little after midnight before there was legitimate buyback. And then on the point spread here, we have, there we go. Sorry. On the point spread, we have Harvard -4. They opened up at -3. It got up to -5 by 9 this morning. Now they're back at a 4. It is juiced towards them. I wonder here if the focus is on the line movement or the opening line. Because you could surely say that this opening line was short, begging for Harvard money. But then they moved line to -5. Now they moved it back, which would then, probably give confidence to anybody who was on the Princeton Tigers. Matty Ice, take it away. We're in Princeton, New Jersey for this one.
Yeah, so much on this game, man. Where do I start? Let me tell you, first of all, that this only happens about 3 to 5 times a year in all the sports I cap, where I feel the way I feel about this game. Don't go out and, obviously bet responsibly, but the stars have aligned here. First and foremost, you touched on it. They came out losing 4 straight. Harvard's playing good right now, 5-6. Princeton's lost last 4. They're not looking very good right now recently. The line's at 4.5. That's the first thing that stuck out to me. They're 8-10. You got the records. They're not Harvard's top of the league. Princeton's towards the bottom. So many things that instantly made me think why is this at 4.5 right off the rip? So that's what got me really involved in this game. And then I just kept digging deeper. The top 4 teams make the Ivy tourney. Princeton's made the Ivy tourney every year since 2022. So they have an opportunity if they win tonight. And this is a big Ivy League rival too. So big Ivy League rival game. If they win tonight, they play Dartmouth at home tomorrow. And Dartmouth's right in there too. You could see them jump towards the top in the top 4 and make this, and that would be something to salvage as a team for Princeton and something to look forward to. And they got both games at home, and they're back-to-back nights, no travel. This is set up on a tee for them. They've already played Harvard. They already took them to overtime, so they got a lot of confidence there. It's a Friday night home game. I just love how this sets up, and then I dig deeper into it. Last game against Cornell, Tay Barber, he had 30 points for Harvard and shot the lights out. He was 10 of 15, I believe, 66%. He was 4 of 9 for 3. And we talk about this all the time. Like, this guy's going to have back-to-back great shooting games both on the road, 2 different state lines. I highly doubt it, right? So is he going to be able to back it up on road games where he shoots 66% from the floor, scores 30 points again? Probably not. You know what I mean? And then so I like that, and it kept moving me towards this being one of the best spots that I've had all year. And then Spoon texted me at 1:30, and he said, Jack Stanton's out, which is one of the top players for Princeton. And, it scared me a little bit when he said it. And I'm like, damn, I like this more. So you're telling me that the line's still – I feel like the line should be 6.5 or maybe 7. But it's at 4.5. Now, everybody in the world's seeing that Princeton ain't been playing very good with Jack Stanton now the last 2 games. And it's still at this price? That okay, I like it even more now. And then I look back, I go, okay, let's look back at what Jack Stanton did against Harvard in the first game, right? So we look back at that. He played 41 minutes. He only scored 9 points, and he was Princeton's 5th leading scorer. They had 4 guys that had double digits against Harvard in game 1. They ain't scared. They can score. They're going to come out. It's a Friday night smash spot. I got 5 units, which is always the Taints, 5 units on Princeton, plus 4.5 is what I got them at. Then I got 2 units on a money line at plus 165. And like I said, this happens 3 to 5 times a year, and it happened today. And that's why I wanted to make sure I shared it with you guys. Like I said, be careful with your betting, bet responsibly. These don't always win, but they're very, very successful when we get to this point.
Ooh-wee. Taint play of the day. 7 units in total, 2 on the money line, 5 on Princeton plus 4.5. Just Harvard, other than Jerry Davis. Everyone's saying Harvard here, except for Jerry Davis and Matty Ice. Justin, what do you think, man?
I think that Tankton made my job easy. I ain't had no action in this game. If he got 7 units on it, I could put a unit on Princeton, and that's my cap.
I think this all makes sense. I think this all makes sense here. A big game here for Princeton at Jadwin Gymnasium. Matty Ice.
His breakdown convinced me.
His breakdown was nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You, Jimmy, I got more plays if I can share the rest of them.
Please
I'd love to share them. I told the chat I would earlier today.
Sure.
That's all.
Sacred Heart minus 2.5. Love that spot. St. Peter's double result. That's money line first half, money line full game. Princeton obviously plus 4.5. Princeton money line. Texas State money line. And then because of this show, because of knowing the show day in and day out and watching the show, I was convinced by Stacks and by Wine Time to take the over in the Miami and Western game. And I liked that play because Stacks was on the over, but also because Wine Time liked Cornell so much. If they like Cornell, they're going to have to put up some points. Or Cornell, sorry. If they like if Western's going to, Western Michigan is going to, if they like Western that much, they're going to have to put up some points to keep with Miami. So that's why I like that to be pushed to the over. And then Stacks was already on the over. So I was like, okay, we're adding that to the card too. So I officially added that one as well.
Matty Ice, it is great to have you here in the flesh. Our guy started
Great to be here.
of the day. Sacred Heart St. Peter's double, Texas State, Miami of Ohio over, and of course smashing Princeton. Matty Ice, thank you, man. Wonderful to have you here in the flesh.
Thanks for having me. I've been around pub sports for a long time. I've been around Jimmy for even longer than that, and I can tell you guys, this is a show for, like, if you're part of this, your family, and this is an incredibly special thing that pub sports has going. And man, everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. Smash the like button. Tell your friends if anybody likes the bet or whatever. This is a show to be at because it's real. And a lot of this industry's got a lot of fakeness to it. But we got different cappers capping totally different ways off systems, off feel, off whatever, and then they're all successful. And if they're not successful, we show that too. And that's what's special about this community and about the people. And we truly do care about everybody here. So if you're part of this, man, this is a special place to be. Thank you for having me.
I
Cheers
love
to
you,
you guys.
man. We
Love you
do.
guys.
I have one more thing to say though before you go. We need a Briggsy update. How's the big Briggs doing?
Dude, so actually he's been a little sick this week. So he just went back to school today for the first time after 4 days, but he's battling, he's getting over it, but he's doing great, man. He's hooping it up on Saturdays, playing soccer. This kid's gonna be a monster. So and it's all because you guys gave all your thoughts and prayers to him when we didn't know if he was even gonna be around first month of his life. And it truly, truly is. You guys are gonna make me tear up. But I appreciate you guys. I love you all. Thank you.
Love you, Matty Ice.
We love you, Matty.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to our guy Briggsy, man. I love that guy, man. If he's son of Matty Randall, you know he's going to be an athlete. We love you, Matty, my man. Respect. Look at that. Matty Ice in the flesh, rocking with us. Great stuff. Let's do a review of college basketball. Wonderful to have Matty Ice rock with us live and in person. Wine Time Sports, review your college basketball card for Friday, February 27th.
Let's review action here, guys. Yeah, double up spot here on Cornell, +5, -120, +2.5, -110 in the first half. We're on Sacred Heart, -2.5, -110. Western Michigan, +12, -110. We're on Pennsylvania, Penn, -7, -110. James Madison, rocking with them again, -6, -110. And that is all my action, I believe, unless I added some stuff. Let me double check, but you can go ahead and share your action real quick, Sax.
Well, I'm either going to climb out this hole or I'm going to bury myself. But I got 11 plays. I didn't expect that. I did not expect 11 plays, but only what I don't have big for is you can let me know when I get to Texas State money line. Sure. But I'm on a stacks play day number 1. I'm on Miami How over 161.5 -110. I'm on George Washington -3.5 +110. I'm on Iona first half -6.5 -106. I'm on Fairfield +120 money line. I'm on Mount St. Mary's +3 -108. I'm on Canisius +10.5 -112. I'm on Troy. Why didn't I write first half? I think that was first half. I'm on Troy it is. I'm on Troy -10.5 -118. That's first half. I just didn't write it down. I'll write it down in a second. I'm on the Fighting Illini +2.5 -110. I'm on Kent State Kent State +4 -110. Not official, sprinkle the money line, biggest game of the day. Texas State money line when I get the VIG, and Marshall team total over 87.5 -117.
Texas State money line, best line available both ESPN Bet and Fanatics +105.
And I forgot to add.
+105?
+105.
Oh shit.
What was that one time?
At Brown +5 -110. I forgot I added that as well. So that will be my 7th play. 7 plays of college basketball today, guys. I think I'm going to double up on Kent State first half and full game. I have some time to think about that. I think I'm going to let Niagara go. I'm going to let George Washington, I believe, go right now. I want to double check.
Nothing's changed. I just checked.
Nothing's changed. Yeah. So I'm going to stay off that as of right now. And I liked Matty Ice's take on Princeton as well. But I'm off that game. But yeah, that's my action today, guys. 7 plays. Let's go.
It's impossible for me to say that I didn't really like the conviction that he had. He had conviction. 7 units. His taint is a 5-unit bet. He added 2 units on the money line.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
He had, before I even knew what he bet, I was already writing it down. Like, he just sounded like, but then when I heard 7 units, I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't cap this game. He made my life so much easier. I can't wait to get his number that way. I could just scratch that game off there. I ain't even got to cap it.
it's funny when you said I could at least put 1 unit on it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, man, this
How
guy
could I
got
not?
7. Yeah, if I put 1. I mean, I go.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, he put 7. I can't put a 1 unit on the spread. Like,
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I got George Washington first half and full game. You know, I'm not going to do this again here. I paid for the -3 and -120 last night, and I don't think I want to pay for anything early ever again. It just why pay like the 3.5 I could have bet at -105. Yes, the lines moved against me. Here I'm paying -120 for it. I want to. I think that you can get in early, fine, but I don't think it makes sense to pay for it. The 3 is a key number for me, but I think that was a mistake. I got George Washington first half and full game. Kent State first half. Dartmouth +7, and Brown +5.5 here. Then this is the plan for additions, and again, after the show, that hour after the show, it's the most important part of the day for me. Western Michigan, hearing you guys on it, Troy Torrance on it, the bullishness, the over. It's all appealing here. And so I like that a lot. Wine Time on Cornell, first half and full game. Again, I'm going to ride with him. On this one. It makes me very nervous. I'm not off of the huge favorites, and those are Quinnipiac and Iona. And I've been really successful on these big favorites over the last week, and I didn't bet them all year. And I'm nervous to do it now, but I'm interested. I am being told by the market movement that I'm wrong on George Washington. Well, I want to triple down. I don't know if I'm going to, but the fucking syrup got me wanting to double down on Dayton team total under, and I'll decide if that's a move.
Don't blame the syrup. That's what you wanted to do anyway.
It is what I want to do anyway. Justin on Iona first half -6.5. I want to dive deeper into that one and hit it again. I had planned to be on Fairfield. I'm not going to right now, but I can cheer through Justin's action. And it's like I'm a volume better in 1 unit, and we want to get our unit size higher, but 1 unit is 1 unit. You hear Matty Ice with 7 units on his best bet. Look, I can just cheer for Justin to get that paper. The Sacred Heart, I'm going to be on. Now, Justin is on Mount St. Mary, so I got to make sure that I've got the conviction. I'll decide that after the show.
The only thing about that, not that it matters, but Matty Ice on, both of y'all. He on Sacred Heart too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but I need conviction still. I just need one voice that I respect on the other side. Do you have the conviction? And I got to figure that out. Canisius, I like now with Merrimack. No need. Now, Spooner brought up some very important points that I've copied and pasted, and I'll go over. St. Peter's double up spot here. I agree, Spoon. I agree. It was a mistake. And it's, this is the show about talking about what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong, and it was a mistake. The Princeton cap for Matty Ice is very appealing here. And then I'm going to have to leave Troy alone, I guess, which sucks. But Georgia State still interests me very much. So does Mikey D, interest in San Antonio. Then Michigan, I'm going to look a little bit longer. Minnesota tomorrow, as Wine Time has pushed us towards. I'm already on Kent State first half. Do I double down on the full game? I can make that decision. And then Texas State still does interest me. Justin moved on that. James Madison going back to the well by Wine Time. I'm interested in that. The market is telling us that Southern Miss is live. Again, we've heard that the spreadsheet play today from Ron Crawford to South Alabama. So again, do you have conviction? So I'll figure that out. The Arkansas State spot no longer appeals to me. The line move towards Georgia Southern is shocking. I'm not going to back Georgia Southern here, but it could warrant a flip. That's college basketball for Friday, February 27th. It's time to talk NBA. We talked about the kids. Let's talk about the grown-ups now. We have just the man for the job, fresh off celebrating his birthday here on a Friday, man. We got Matty Ice on a Friday, and we got our next guest on a Friday. It is a rarity that we get him on a Friday, but this man is ready to cap, and we are excited to rock with him right now. Please welcome from Los Angeles, California, our guy. Why can't I? What the hell's wrong with me, man? Why? Here we go. From California, going to be rocking with us here in San Antonio shortly. Please welcome Mr. Darryl Rice.
You ready for this? Here's my analysis. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't give a fucking shit. So yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't give a fucking shit what the spread is.
Darryl, my man, how are you?
Yo,
Go, Darryl.
what up, man?
Go.
What up, Jimmy? Good to see you, Stacks. Justin, what up, bro? Good.
We
to
miss
see
How are
you,
you?
man.
Yeah, man. I've been waiting backstage, so I'm a little, I'm already there. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey,
it's good to be
Hey,
back.
he done had you backstage for like 2 hours. Like,
I know,
that's what
it's
Jimmy
my
do.
fault. My fault.
Yo, Jimmy B on CP time, bro.
No, I said it the other day. It's so funny. I said it the other day. I'm like, man, Jimmy do not care about people's time. And then he did it again yesterday with Spoon. I mean, it's all love because we trying to win. But it's so funny. We'd be like, yo, I gotta leave at 1 o'clock. And then it'd be like 10 after 1, and Jimmy would be like, yo, 2 more games. 2 more games.
Yeah, for real, man.
I'm
It's all
selfish.
good, man. It's Friday. I've been going hard in the paint, man, for a couple days now. So
I'm ready.
We got to cheers our guy, Darryl Rice. It's Darryl here in the house.
And he got all them marijuana plants behind him. Like, I
Oh.
love that.
Darryl, we love you, man.
That ain't marijuana. Hold up, man. Y'all gotta wait now. Okay, you know what? I'll take a shot with y'all.
Yeah.
But I was gonna make me an old fashioned because one of the gifts I got was
Oh, we can't.
Are you mixing shots?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
no,
making
no.
old fashioned, man. Do you like the do you have
Yeah.
do you like the wood?
Yeah. I was gonna do that. Cheers.
I want. All right.
Wine Time a shot when he come back too.
Oof. That got me going.
Nunya says that's ferns from one grower to another.
Oh, I thought they was marijuana plants.
No, man. That is, I could give you the names of them if you want them, but them ain't marijuana plants. Man.
No, if they're not marijuana plants, I don't need to know the name.
You don't care, huh?
Nah, and if they don't sound like runts or something like that, I don't want no plants.
Yeah. Hey, man, y'all see?
Wait, how you stirring a shot?
Oh no, he's making old fashioned.
What's the old fashioned? I don't know what that is.
It's the best. I don't drink cocktails or mixed drinks, but if there's one mixed drink in the world, I would give you full screen, but then we lose your concoction. Can you tell us how do you put together an old fashioned? Our guy, Bebsy only drinks old fashions. When you go to his house, he only makes you old fashions. Our old NFL capper.
So what is it?
Okay, so it's just basically it's whiskey, and you could it's whiskey. The whiskey I'm using is Makers. Just about dusted that, but you put in some bitters.
Some what?
Right? Bitters.
I don't even know what that is.
I know, man. Trust me, I don't know none of this shit.
Okay, so bitters.
Yeah, and then you put in a little simple syrup. Right?
Simple syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Why have I never heard of any of this?
Oh, this is a good one.
Okay, so bitters, simple. Hold on.
Syrup, and then you put whiskey in there. Whatever whiskey of your choice, I do Woodford's, Reserve, Maker's Mark, anything, any kind of whiskey.
But nice whiskey. It's
not
whiskey.
Put black velvet in it.
Yeah. And so you put the bitters and the simple syrup, and then however many shots of whiskey you want, you mix it in this cup, and then you get some maraschino cherries. Make sure you get the right cherries, man. Those cherries are everything, but you want to get some cherries. And then you stir it all up. I got a little smoker here.
This is important.
Yeah, this is the most important part. So this was an electric one. So turn that on and then watch it smoke.
Wow. Wait, I got to get full screen for this.
See if you can see. I don't know if the lights.
So this drink is gonna smoke.
Yeah, it's gonna smoke. You'll see it.
Yeah.
And what ends up happening is you just get this nice oak flavor. So you can see the smoke is coming down now. Absolutely coming down now.
Oh yeah, it's the oak flavor. Yeah.
I got oak.
So Bebsy will just light smoke on fire and then cover it so that the smoke goes in. But this is more advanced.
It's just, man. I mean, I've had the torch. I've had them all.
See that smoke? Oh,
yeah, I see the smoke.
Oh, that looks so good. Oh, good God.
Cut it all.
I'm gonna lie, that's a long process for a drink.
Oh, but look at that, man.
Nah, that makes it worth it.
Oh man. Oh man.
Woo. I do it. Get that smoky taste, man. Everything. It's still in there, man.
Now I know how to I don't give a fuck play came in. He been drinking
man.
2 million of them.
Hey, you have a couple of those, Jay. Listen, you don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm almost there anyways right now. So, and then shit. That was my first time seeing Matty Ice. And that dude, he looks like a cool brother, man. But I said that because that motherfucker just took the bottle of Sailor Jerry like it was nothing, man. He just put that shit to the head like it was nothing, man. I'm like, I guarantee you right now, man. Matty Ice got like 40 guns in his glove compartment.
Only to protect us.
Matty looked like he goes
with extendos on all of them too.
Yeah, he like he go hunting in cargo pants and slides. He just don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? So that was my first time seeing Matt. I've always seen him in the chat, man, but that was the first time I've actually seen him, man. So shout out.
That's the first time I was on the screen with him.
Yeah, it was dope. It was dope. It was dope. And I will have the opportunity to sit back and drink and talk about anything I care about with you guys in San Antonio. But right now, on Friday, February 27th, let's go get this fucking money. Let's go get this money right now. Let's go get
I'm gonna have Matty Ice in the corner like, yo, I need an AR shipped to me.
Wait a minute. Whoa. And then, what play was Matty on at? Y'all was talking about
Princeton.
Are they a dog or the favorite?
They're a dog.
Good luck with that, man. I only watch a couple of teams in college. To me, you got to be really advanced because it's just so many teams. So, but
my recommendation is you should just bet it. He got 7 units on it, so I think it got to be worth a unit. I mean,
his unit size is bigger than mine, man. He so 7 units is like,
and both of y'all units is bigger than mine. So
we're talking multiple thousands.
He can put 7 on there. I know I could put a little 1 unit, maybe a little.
I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, God, man, I could hit that trigger once.
Yeah,
all right,
like.
Fellas, let's roll here. We have the NBA. We have Darryl, fresh off of his birthday, rock with us on a Friday. We got Justin McKelvey ready to get to work. Wine Time will be back with us shortly. Von Polo, Stephen Hairston, Daniel Hernandez, Juan Chavez, Rez Mob, Steady Mob, and Nunya, the Godfather, GKB Radio, said, had this drink at Hell's Kitchen. Let's get to work, fellas. We start at 7 p.m. Eastern for the Cleveland Cavaliers, 37-23, 17-12 on the road at the Detroit Pistons, 43-14, 22-7 at home. We're at Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
I told you guys that today I would post the stats, shooting percentages, and pace of play post All-Star break. I wanted to wait until today. I wanted there to be a sample size that I could trust. I feel like today's the day, so I've got this all set up here. So let's roll. Cleveland Cavaliers 3-2 post All-Star break, 26th fastest pace, 95.60 possessions a game. An aside, I expect this to slow down.
Yes.
I expect the Cavaliers to slow down over the last 20 games, slow down into the playoffs. We'll see if that comes to fruition. We're dealing, of course, with a bunch of injuries here, and I'll pull up the shoot-around information right now. Sorry, let me just get this up here right now because obviously it's pertinent information. and we got it up right now. It was so funny how long Justin and I, broke down the Harden playing through the injury. It was so funny, man. I thought about it so long, and then I was like, oh, we waxed on it for so long, and then his PRA went from 33.5 to 35.5, and then I still bet it, and of course he was not in the lineup.
And the crazy thing about that is I got off the show and fell asleep, Jimmy. And I woke up and was like, oh, no, I didn't even bet Harden. And then I seen your text.
Oh, man. Mitchell out, Wade doubtful. And remember the importance of Dean Wade, because we had Dutch Boy Fresh in our chat, and he told us, he's like, with Dean Wade being doubtful, he's like, I don't know if I want to run. Now, Schroeder is probable. The man of many teams is probable here.
He's a plug, man.
He's upgraded.
I told you this, Jay. Dennis Schroeder is in the league because he's a plug for the foot doctor in Germany. He gatekeeping. You got to go through him, man.
Yo, wait, what? When you said he was the plug, I was thinking something else.
Well, yeah, you think he the plug, man. He gatekeeping the German doctors, the German medicine over there, where he's, just let you know, man. That's why he's still in the league, man. He's untouchable. This motherfucker's gonna play for 30 years, bro.
Oh yeah, from team to team every 6 months.
Every 6 months, man. 13 years in the league and 11 teams, bro?
Crazy.
So he's really been in there 13 years?
He's been in the league 13 years, bro.
Oh, I didn't know that. I knew it was a lot.
JD's, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for rocking with us. We have a 5-game NBA card and just the cappers that we need to get to the window and to get us paid here. So let's set up this Cavaliers Pistons spot. So the Cavaliers are dealing with a ton of injuries. Fact is they're shooting the ball very impressively with a lot of efficiency. Now, we're just talking about the 5 games post All-Star break, but 48.6 from the field and 35.3 from 3. That's without Spider. So one thing that you could imagine, it's pretty easy to imagine. You take Spider and Harden off the floor, your shooting percentage is going to go up. I'm not saying that you're going to be better without them, but there's a lot of shots, questionable shots that both of those gentlemen take. Now, in the most important moments of a game, when it's the most difficult time to score, we just had the stats put out of Luka. So in the last, I forget how many years, I could pull it up here in a second, but the last how many years, 218 players have scored a game tying or game winning basket with less than a minute left in the game. Luka's never done it. Now, Spider and Harden will take that shot and they will hit that shot. There are times when Spider will go 7 of 23 from the field, but he'll hit that shot that you need with 20 seconds left and hands in his face. But their efficiency goes up slightly when they're off the court. Detroit 3-1 since the All-Star break. They're playing at 102.38 possessions a game. That, generally speaking, would be a top 5 or 6 pace of play. What we're seeing post All-Star break, they're flying. Not efficient, but possession-wise, we're getting a ton more possessions than we'll ever get. This is going to slow down. This is going to die down come playoff important games. But right now, they're flying. The fact that 102.38 possessions a game is 15th post All-Star break is shocking. 47.6 from the field and 34.4% from 3. The Cleveland Cavaliers here in the East, they're the team that, and I was telling you guys about this earlier, that the Raptors actually want to face. There's a belief that the Cavaliers with Spider and Harden, who've not proven anything in the playoffs. Now, Spider did a couple times with Utah, one time, let's say. But they're the team that the Raptors fans or prognosticators want to face. Cavaliers coming off a 118-116 loss at Milwaukee on Wednesday. Now, yes, Milwaukee's playing very good basketball, but they're doing it with, Noah Antetokounmpo. They allowed the Bucks to shoot 55% from the field and 42% from 3. Not only that, but it was all uncontested. uncontested. Milwaukee went to the foul line 5 times because the Cavaliers were just playing this pussy-ass defense, and it was a problem. You have to think it's being talked about here. In that game, of course, there was injury issues for the Cavs, and the line went from 8.5 to 3.5. But the Cavs coming off, a really disappointing performance. The Detroit Pistons here know that they're the hunted. Cade Cunningham pushing Stephen Castle off the hop. They're trying to change the whole idea about what it takes to win a game in Detroit. Now, obviously, that inspired the Spurs to play their best basketball. Pistons coming off beating a undermanned Thunder team at home, 124-116. That game was in peril all game. The Pistons came out on the second half and took care of business. They were 10.5-point favorites. They opened up as 5.5-point favorites. Here we go. Jermaine says them Canadians don't want that work. Harden ain't bad in round 1. Respect Jermaine, and I think it's a funny comment, man. Funny comment. Let's get into the line history and let's get Darryl lead us off here. We have Detroit opening up at -7. They're now -5.5, a 1.5 move towards the Cleveland Cavaliers. From a total perspective here, we have a 227.5. This opened up at 225. We've moved 2.5 points towards the over. From a shoot around perspective, we talked about Stewart still out. That suspension moved to 11 games. Everybody else healthy for the Pistons. Wade doubtful, Ellis questionable, Harden questionable. Take it away, Darryl. Game 1 of a 5-game slate.
Yeah, I'm gonna read you something, man. This is some numbers regarding Donovan Mitchell. All right, so now first thing we definitely know is that a lot of people may be leaning to the under on this game, right? There's out of the last 14 games that they've played, these two teams have played, 12 of them have gone under, way under. And so I think we're on pace for that type of game today. So the 227, I would definitely look at the under. But this is something that I saw that was kind of crazy. Without Mitchell acting as the primary initiator, Cleveland's expected pace factor decelerates by an estimated 2.4 possessions per 48 minutes. The Cavaliers' half-court offensive rating without Mitchell drops by a calculated 6.8 points per 100 possessions. And if you look at the last 10, you'll see that those points they're really high the beginning of February. And then these most recent games, man, you're talking about 109, 113, 116, as in previously 138, 132, 124, 130. Right. So I don't think that scoring is there. Now, the reason why you see this line where it is, or the side, is because Harden is absolutely playing. Like, there could be no way that this line should drop at all if Harden was not playing. That's just the way I look at it. So Harden's going to play, but you still lose a lot of valuable points and possessions with Donovan Mitchell off the court. And so the only way I can really play this game is the under. And that's just really based on the history also. And like, this isn't even the lowest number that these teams have had since they've played each other, going all the way back to 2023. I mean, they were going under 218, under 220, under 221. So the only way I could play this is the under. But the problem that I have is that I've seen everybody, on the under. So now it's just like, okay, do I just kind of let this one, just pass? I don't know. So, but the only way I could play is under. From a prop perspective, I think who can feast really is Jared Allen. I think he can get you points and boards because you're absolutely going to need that scoring. And with Harden in playing the pick and roll, the main issue is trying to beat Detroit's drop coverage. Just remember that, how this game is played. They've got to beat Detroit's drop coverage. And I don't think that's going to happen. So I would look at the bigs in this game, Cavaliers, and I would look at the under.
Yeah, you're absolutely right with Harden probably going to be available. His PRA is 32.5. It was 33.5 when we were talking about it 2 days ago. Him stepping up, it got up to 35.5. Spooner says few minutes behind, but heard Luka doesn't have a killer instinct take. Look, I was just reading out a stat. He says, "How are you going to quote a stat that excludes playoff or clutch shots?" I'll just quote a stat. Is all I'll do. Over the last 2 seasons, 207 NBA players have made a shot to tie or go ahead in the final minute of a game. Luka Doncic is not among those 207 players.
It's crazy.
That's all.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, yeah, Jay, did you see that Jay Will commentary floating around about Luka?
Yes.
Yeah. That commentary, man, and I don't even really like Jason Williams like that, bro. As a sports analyst, I really don't. I mean, he says what he says is the truth, but I don't know. All in all, I thought he was that kind of changed my mind about Luka.
Well, Spooner's right. So Luka hasn't done anything in 2 years. 730 days is not a career make. So in game 2 of the 2004 Western Conference Final, he hit a big play at the buzzer.
You said 2000 what?
2024. He made a big play at the buzzer. So I look, it was a shocking pass to LeBron. It was a shocking it was just shocking. And then the stat comes out that 2 years of him not hitting game-winning shot.
Why did he pass?
Why did he pass? Yeah, exactly that. Spooner, your take is fine, legit. So is the statistics that back up this take that I dropped. Say what, my man?
I like Luka, man. Okay, so it's nothing. Luka's a damn good player. All right, so I don't want it to be Luka slander, but just taking a deep dive into some of the shit, I don't like what I'm seeing, man. I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't know if Luka is. I don't know if he's a leader. I don't know if he's got that in him to be a leader.
Well,
that's a lot different from being the face of the league or the face of a franchise. But how can you lead your comrades? You know what I'm saying? How do you lead them? And by being offensively good, by being able to put the ball in the basket, that's one thing. But there's a lot of other shit that happens that makes you a leader. And I don't see that in LA. And LA is essentially just giving him the keys to the car. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's why he got to take that shot.
Yeah, they've let him know that. Listen, this is not about LeBron. That shit's been out there already.
At the end of the day, he has to know that we're gonna live as Lakers. We're gonna live and die with you taking that shot.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear that somebody else was open.
Yeah.
If the game's on the line, you got to take that shot, bro.
You know what's going to happen is Justin and I are going to be walking down the street, and there'll be some dude with his hat out, and I'll put a couple dollars in his hat. Justin will nod at me. He'll nod at the dude. We'll keep walking and go, that was good. That was good of you to give Nico that money. And I'll be like, what? He'll be like, I mean, that homeless guy right there? And Justin will be like, that homeless guy was right. Because Nico could still be right. And he'll never have a job again in the NBA. He'll never have nothing. He'll be some fucking made fun of dude. Look, he could be right saying that Luka wasn't the guy to lead the team. He was definitely wrong with what he got back in the trade.
Yeah, that's where he was wrong.
Right.
Yeah, that's where it's wrong.
Yeah. He could have been right, and we don't know that yet. But he fumbled like you supposed to get a major haul for Luka, and you didn't get nothing.
No, I'm telling you, man, this is the changing of the guard. Like he's a fallen soldier. He had to do that shit to change what the league thinks of players and taking back the power. We talked about this. You're never going to see a big monumental trade and this is probably why Giannis didn't get traded, because they were just asking for the farm. I'm pretty sure Milwaukee, man, was asking for everything. This shit had to be Rudy Gobert 2.0 type shit.
But if you want my superstar, that's what you're supposed to do. If you want my superstar, you're going to back the truck up. And
That's
Nico
not,
didn't do that.
that ain't
So
happening no more, Justin. That's not the play no more. You're trying to get the power back.
How do we not want the Detroit Pistons here? The fact that Harden says he may be in or may not, that moves it to 5.5. Even if Harden's in, we broke down the issues with this crossover, the issues with the thumb injury. Justin, take it away. Cavaliers Pistons.
yeah, I didn't want to. I thought this line was short with no Spider and with Harden up in the air. So when I got down to it, I'm just gonna trust the MVP to go out and give me PRA. So I'll take the this year's MVP, Cade Cunningham, over his PRA.
Cade Cunningham, I'm in the line shop for the PRA. What did you think of him pushing Castle like that?
I felt like he was frustrated because Castle was locking him down.
It clearly sparked San Antonio. It didn't spark the Pistons.
But you remember the game after that, who they played? Right after that, I backed Cade because Castle shut him down. Who did they play? They beat him. There you go.
OKC. They play OKC.
Yeah, and I backed Cade right after that game. And when I gave out Cade, the part of my reason was that Castle shut him down. That's how frustrated he had him. Like Castle was like, a lot of people don't know he plays some elite defense.
He is so smooth.
I just think he was frustrated.
Castle is so calm. He is your perfect. Castle's going to have a 15 to 20 year career in the NBA. This guy is just everything.
But you know why, though?
Performer.
You know why he's so good, though, right? It's because of Wemby. Like, I could press you at defense because if by chance you blow by me, I got a 19-foot homeboy at the rim waiting for you. But I don't think you can blow by me. And that's what he's saying. Like, he sticks everybody, and ain't nobody blowing by him. He don't get in foul trouble. He does sometimes, but not often. But he got to get a defensive player of the year in his career at some point.
Well, let's get this PRA here for Justin. Do we?
You know what, Jay? I'm gonna move on the under.
Okay, let's get this all set up here. So we're gonna have Darryl on the under, and then a Cade Cunningham spot here for Justin. Let's just do some quick line chop. I'm gonna at the book that generally gives us the best number, and I'll start from there. So we'll start with the under 220. I'll still line shop, but the under 227 at minus 113.
I got a 110.
You got 110. Okay, perfect. Okay, but I think I can beat that. I'll beat that. And then we have a player prop for Cade Cunningham. I've got over 40.5 PRA, 40.5. It's juiced at minus 125. I'll see if I can beat both of those. We'll start quickly with just the total, and then we'll go from there. So the total for Cleveland, Detroit on the under here with Darryl. And no, I can get a 227.5 and minus 110, but that's it. So we can cut 3 cents off of that. And we'll do a quick check on the player prop here. I've already got it set up PRA, so it's got to go over to Cade. Oh, no, it's PR. 40.5 here as well, but it's minus 120. Cuts 5 cents off. Can anybody beat any of those numbers?
I'm okay with 120 though. If no one can.
Okay, well, let us know if anybody can beat that, the over 40.5 and the under 227.5. Well, I think that there's been a lot of talk about whether the Pistons are for real.
What?
Yeah. Well, I listen to Toronto and Detroit radio. So they lost to the Spurs badly, and then they played a Thunder team, missing key players. Thunder were up 12 after the first quarter. The difference between the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference is what's being hammered here, that the Eastern Conference doesn't have a chance against the Western Conference is basically the underlying theme.
They don't.
And so I think that everything they're saying, whether or not they're for real, is legitimate. Now you could say, well, what if they make the NBA Finals? Are they then for real? If they lose in 5 games, are they? I don't know. You tell me. But
Detroit is for real. Two things can be true, Jay. Detroit is absolutely for real. And the Western Conference is definitely winning the chip this year.
The backing the Pistons to win the East is not worth a futures bet at this point. It's just too low of a number. I mean, you could have gotten it much earlier.
You should have did that earlier. You should have done that way earlier. And you should have taken the Hornets way earlier.
Hornets do what?
At least make the plan.
Yeah, I'd be making money on the Hornets every night. Minus 13, minus 12. I don't give a fuck.
Total, bro.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God, because it's Maddie, they said that in 2004 too. Look, is that our favorite Piston squad of all time? That I saw the Lakers play in LA that year. Say what?
Wasn't that Ben Wallace?
Not 2004.
2004.
Ben Wallace wasn't there in 2004.
He was there, wasn't he? There, he had to be there.
No, I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm thinking of the Bad Boys.
Okay.
I mean, I'm old too. I'm 47. I thought he was there.
I watched live. I went to a Lakers game in 2004. I was there shooting this unwatchable basketball movie, and I was there. So at the time, the Lakers were 12-3. The Pacers were 13-2, and they were playing each other. The Pacers were the best team in the NBA, but that was the year of the Malice in the Palace. And they lost. They lost their team later. But that team, the one thing I got left with, at the time I was just making fun of Slava Medvedenko all game long and getting huge laughs. And I got really good seats. I was seeing the movie and I was just screaming at Slava Medvedenko, screaming at him. But all positive, almost love. Like I was just saying all the greatest things about Slava Medvedenko at the top of my lungs. And he didn't play until the last minute of the game. And then I lost my shit. I got so excited. But Karl Malone running the floor as a 40-year-old, Karl Malone, Gary Payton on the Lakers. I mean, it was nuts, but they were old, broken basketball team.
And I'm gonna tell you this, man. If you knew the pulse of LA at that time, bro, you just knew we were winning the chip. For real, man. I'm not speaking for everybody. People can dissect that as you will. But the way I felt with the Karl Malone and the glove, as a matter of fact, if I'm right, Jay, you could probably, I think Karl Malone even had a new, was it Karl Malone or Payton that had a shoe that came out that year? Well, there was a rebranding. It might have been the glove shoe, or I don't know. I have to do my homework on that. I should have even did that before I said that. But that team, man, we thought we was going places.
That was a fun game to go to, man. I flew my girl down. She was, oh God, she was a baddie, man. I remember that Lakers jacket barely getting over big old fucking titties.
He said she was a baddie.
It was that was, at the time I thought she was like I like, and not anymore. I'm old, but I used to really like trailer trashy chicks, and she was so trashy in it, and I liked it so much.
She was trailer trash bad.
Oh, she was trashy, man.
See, man. I'm telling you, bro. This should be always getting out of hand in some way, shape, or form. Man.
She was trashy, man. Let's roll on. 7:30 p.m. East. Okay, I want the Pistons in this. I want the Pistons. I think they cover by margin here. Just the way the situation here, and we'll move past it, but the situation here with the Pistons sitting at home, being mocked for, what the Spurs did to them, getting down 12 to the Thunder without Jalen and Shea after 12 minutes. Now they came back and won by 8. The final game of their home trip, or their homestand, excuse me, and then they go back on the road for 3 games. I just think they put it together here. We'll see. Yeah. But I want the Pistons, and I think the number is fine here. And I don't think it changes that much. I think the line is predicated on Harden being in. So let's roll on. 7:30 p.m. Eastern with the Brooklyn Nets, 15-43 here. Let me just switch this up. Our guy Wine Time dealing with some fatherly issues. He'll be back with us here shortly. Oh, we got it set up. Thank you, whoever did that. Brooklyn Nets, Boston Celtics, TD Garden in Boston, Massachusetts. Brooklyn 0-5 post All-Star break. 22nd fastest pace, 98.3 possessions a game, 42.6 from the field, 31.1 from 3. Boston 3-1. Boston playing great basketball, man. Still playing at a very slow pace, and the pace is getting slower. Now it's 93.38 possessions a game. These games are going under. we're slightly going back to our old basketball that we love so much. 43.8 from the field and 33.7 from three. They're not shooting the ball very well, but they're playing accountable, impressive basketball. And it's hard to think that they wouldn't still stay accountable here, despite Brooklyn coming to town. Brooklyn no showing coming to town. It's just they're a workman-like group, and they deliver even when there's questionable motivation. Let's take a look at the spot here. Set up the line history. We'll get our guy Justin to lead us off here on this one. The Spurs in the throes of this horrible losing streak. They're almost all by double digits. The Nets just aren't trying. The Nets just clearly aren't trying. The Celtics come in off that ugly, ugly loss at Denver. The Nets on the second half of back-to-back. I mean, why in the world wouldn't we just want the Celtics early? And the question is, well, the spread is just too big.
Yes.
Let's take a look at what the spread is here. So we got Kuji Cam in the house. Great to see you, my man. Perfect timing. Celtics are 17-point favorites. I some of you guys who rocked with me before know I haven't taken a first quarter favorite over -2.5 in 7 or 8 years. I'm very hesitant to do so. Brooklyn opened up at +18.5. They're now +17. Look, Boston just had a horrible performance, but I don't know if that means that they're just going to be shot out of a cannon here against the lowly Nets. This total went from 210 to 209.5. And when we get to the cash flow here, we have 56% of tickets, 65% of cash on Boston, 76% of tickets on the under, and 62% cash on the under. Justin McKelvey, take it away. Brooklyn Nets, Boston Celtics.
Yeah, I'll be quick with this one. I'm on the Boston Celtics team total over 113.5. I know with this with full game total, I know that's kind of high, but Boston's coming off an embarrassing loss. It's Denver Nuggets, so it's not really embarrassing. But the way that y'all lost, so I think they're going to come back and bounce back. They've been struggling over the years. Well, not really over the years. Is that me?
I'm not sure. Let me. I'll mute Darryl and we'll see. Keep going.
I didn't know if it was. I thought it was me. So just them coming off a loss and them struggling. They went to overtime in a previous matchup with this Nets team. This Nets team's on the second leg of a back-to-back. I think they're going to get drilled. And I just didn't want to lay the big number, but then so it was just easier for me. I'm like 113. I can see them getting 115. I think it's going to be a sweat, and I'm probably going to need some late heroics, but I think 113.5. I was confident enough to give it out publicly. So
I know the plan for me here, and I'll line shop for the team total, but I think it's Nets first. It shouldn't be a first half team total under because I know they're going to give up in the second half. My concern is that the Celtics get up by 30 and they don't try. Like, I think it still works for the Nets first half team total under. Actually, maybe it should be Nets first half team total under, Nets full game team total under. Let's hear.
What is their under?
Well, the
Team
first
total.
half I'm looking at is 48.5, which I'm fine with. That doesn't scare me against a Celtics team that's angry. That doesn't scare me at all, playing at the slowest pace you could imagine. The full game team total here, now this is at 365. I can get much better. But the full game is 113.5, as you said, for Boston, and 96.5 for Brooklyn. Let's hear from our guy, Darryl. Take it away. Nets, Celtics.
I agree with both of your thought processes on the game. So the play that makes the best sense to me is the first half spread. I think this game is going to get out of hand really fast for Brooklyn. And there's like a 15, 20-point lead in the first half. I feel that. So the thing that I looked at was the quotes. And that was really what they were saying after the game. So after their loss to Denver, which was, the situation that I think they were on a back-to-back, this is what Jaylen Brown said that kind of stuck out to me. He said, "I like where we are as a team. It's a good test going back home, playing in front of our home crowd, but we got some tough matchups coming up, so we got to be ready." So They know what their schedule is, and they know that this game here is a good position game for them. I think the situation works perfect for Boston here. They've been gone for a while to the West Coast. I think they finished after the All-Star break 3-1, so they've definitely gotten some games in there that they could have swept their road trip. So they're happy with the results of 3-1. But a bad team like this, you absolutely got to smash, especially after your loss to Denver, in which you shouldn't have lost a game that don't have Jamal Murray in it, and you've been playing good ball. Jimmy, you said right off the bat that Boston's been playing good ball as of late. So, yeah, man, that's one you got to scratch and mark off, but this one you got to seal your print on here. So I think this is a good spot. I took Boston minus 10.5 first half because the way I feel this game going is that this game is going to get out of hand early. Like Boston's going to come at home, locked in, play their top-rated defense against the worst-rated offensive team in the league right now, and it's just a blowout in the first half. So I'll live with that.
Celtics minus 10.5 here. I'm gonna just see if I can beat that number, and I can get you a 10 at minus 110.
Well, you can push and get your money back. I'll do that. But I played at 10.5 already.
10 is minus 10 at minus 110 here. Then we have Justin Celtics team total over 113.5 at minus 108. Well, I'm gonna bet it this way. I agree with both of your sentiments, but I'm gonna focus here on the idea of the Celtics just shutting down the Nets. Shut them up. So I'm going to take the first half team total under and the full game team total under.
For Brooklyn?
Yeah. I do not.
They may not hit 100 points, man.
Well, they'll need to because it's both are under. The first half team total is a 48.5 or 49.5 for Brooklyn. I don't think they're going to be scoring 25 points a quarter. And then the full game, I'm going to bet it too, because one thing that now this is down to 96.5 or 95.5, which is very low. And, Coin moving on the team total under 95.5. Fernando saying that Nets probably put up 95 or 96 today. So it's going to be a sweat.
It will.
But I like this angle a little bit more just because I don't need – like if the Celtics were up 8 or 9 at halftime, if the score at halftime was 50-42 – or 50-43. I mean, they still dominated or semi-dominated the first half. I don't want that to be a loss for me. I don't want to count on the Celtics' efficiency, which we always see despite their low pace. So I'm comfortable with my spot. So we've all moved here. Just on Celtics team total over. Darryl on the Celtics first half minus 10 at 110. And I'm going to be on the first half in the full game under, which I will bet as soon as the show's over. Let's roll into our next spot on the board. The Milwaukee Bucks have been very impressive post All-Star break, even pre-All-Star break. It seems as if Doc is pushing the right buttons, which we can understand. He's a veteran coach, so he can make the best out of a shit team. He can't make the best out of a great team. He doesn't have that. I mean, look, we don't need to get into the whole Doc situation, but he's doing a nice job right now, and I guess we'll just leave it at that. Very questionable managerial decisions made by this Milwaukee Bucks squad. We have Milwaukee plus 8.5 at home here. They opened up at 8, quickly went to 7.5. They've been back at 8.5 since 7:30 this morning. The 8.5 is juiced towards these New York New York Knicks. We have, from a total standpoint here, we have New York at 218, New York, Milwaukee. This opened up at 223. So we've had a 5-point move towards the under. So the Knicks 2-2 post All-Star break, 97.25. Parlay Angel in the house. Nice to see you, man. How's the boy with the golden arm, man? We need to know how your son's pitching, man. We're living vicariously through the boy with the golden arm. Parlay Angel in the house. Great to see you, man. We have the Knicks playing at the 23rd fastest pace, 97.25 possessions a game, shooting 45.6 from the field and 30.7 from 3, shooting the ball horribly. Shout out to Flea Mathis rocking with us. Milwaukee 3-1 over their past or post All-Star break. 20th fastest pace, 99.63 possessions a game, shooting the ball beautifully, 51.4 from the field and 38.8 from 3. We've seen Porter step up in a way that excites Doc. Ryan Rollins playing very well. I guess the Rollins, Porter, AJ Green, Kuzma, Turner starting 5 is not quite as bad as I'd initially thought it would be. Brunson, Hart, Bridges, Anunoby, and Towns. Deuce is out, and Antetokounmpo is out. So it's a pretty clear situation. We're not waiting on anything here. So we have a total that's dropped considerably. We have a point spread that's just sort of sitting around the Knicks as a favorite of where you got to win by double digits, and it's something that I don't know if you can trust the Knicks to do on the road. They seem to play down or up to the level of their competition. We see them in the NBA Cup, comfortably beat the Spurs. We see them also, barely get past teams that they should be beating. They lost by 15 at Cleveland. Last out, they barely got past the Bulls team by 6, a Bulls team that other teams are waxing. I don't know why we would think this would be any different. It's also the end of a road trip. They get to come home after this and then face Wemby at MSG. Why? I guess because what? Because they're coming off of a loss? I don't know if that's enough. Drewski says Knicks are terrible on the road against the spread. I don't want to get caught up here in the Milwaukee Bucks and the Milwaukee Bucks being a quality team because I know they're not. They're just playing well right now. Let's hear from Darryl. Darryl, Knicks, Bucks, take it away.
I don't want to take it away. I don't want to take this shit away, man. Hey, can I read you something, though?
Yeah.
I'll read you something real quick, bro. Put my glasses on. Mitchell Robinson over 4.5 points. There's a highly probabilistic anomaly that exists in Mitchell Robinson's scoring proposition established by the market at an incredibly low 4.5 points. Robinson has scored 5 or more points in 5 consecutive outings and 8 of his last 10 games overall. With Milwaukee's 22nd ranked defense rating and heavily degraded rebounding metrics without Giannis, Robinson's put-back opportunities and lob threat metrics alone offer immense expected value. There's a simulation that projects Robinson for 7.1 points, giving the over 4.5 points a commanding 86.2% probability. Hey man, if I'm reading metrics on Mitchell Robinson, I probably shouldn't be playing this game, dog. That's the way I feel, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm reading shit on that makes sense where I should take Mitchell Robinson props. So nah, man, that's why I'm telling you I don't want to take this game away. It has no interest to me, man.
I'm with Von Polo. I mean, I don't have the balls of Von Polo with Bucks money line, but I take the Bucks plus 8.5. Why wouldn't I? Take it away, Justin. Should I question this more?
I don't have that answer, but I got Stacks play a day in this game, but I don't have an answer to your question.
Oh shit! I forgot, man. This is Stacks play of the day number 2 right here.
Stacks.
You got a player prop for Stacks play of the day number 2. Take it away.
Yeah, this is by far my biggest bet of the day, and I'm probably the biggest much I put on a player prop. And once I dug into it, it was simple. It was more than it's Jalen Brunson 26 plus points at minus 115 at Fanatics. And if there's somebody who owns a certain team, it's Brunson through this Milwaukee Bucks team. And this is with Giannis. Going back the last 3 years, Brunson had averaged 36 plus points in 7 of the last 9 games against Milwaukee Bucks. 2 games this year, he didn't had a 30 plus. Coming off a loss, coming off of 2 bad games for Brunson, according to his bar that he sets. But I just think it's going to be a big game. I think with the last 5 games, I seen Milwaukee was 24th in defensive metrics. I think Brunson's going to do what he always do to his Milwaukee Bucks. And those 7 to 9 games, 5 of them was with Giannis. So you take out Giannis. I love Brunson in this spot. I wanted to ladder him and take him to 30, but I'm trying to tone that down just a little bit and take the win and stop being greedy. So I took 26 plus points at minus 115. If you got 36 plus in 7 out of the last 9 meetings, I'm just asking you to get 10 less.
No, I feel that. I'm gonna bet the Bucks here. This could be, a spot where I just don't. Why would it be? Yes, they could bounce back off of a loss at the Cavs, but they're just about to go home.
But I don't have an answer, but I do got something that'll help motivate you. Last 10 games straight up, Milwaukee Bucks is 8-2 straight up. 5-1 the last 6 ATS wise. And now you're getting 8.5.
They like Giannis not, never in my life have I seen a player score 50 points and play a bad game. And I've seen Giannis score 50 and ruin the game for the Bucks. Now can be a great player. He brought them an NBA championship. I don't mean any disrespect to him, but they see. Remember, remember when the Wizards, who was it that got hurt? Was it Gilbert Arenas? Gilbert Arenas got hurt, and they said, what was the term they said? They said, everybody eats. Like everybody eats now. And that's, this guy's he's not just bulldozing his way into the paint and getting fouled and then sitting there and hitting 1 of 2 from the free throw. Everybody's eating. So, no, Jermaine, I look, this could, do you trust the heart of a Knicks team after a loss to go into a Milwaukee squad that's not been selling out at all at Pfizer? Now, I'm sure on a Friday night they'll sell out with the Knicks down. Maybe they do. Maybe the Knicks go in after a loss and blow the Bucks out. I just see a Bucks team enjoying being out on the floor right now. Doc pressing the right buttons. Giannis sitting on the bench doing whatever he does. I don't see why I wouldn't take the Bucks at this number with the way they're playing. Are they a public dog? 50% of the tickets, 77% of the cash, according to Odds Logic, is on the Knicks. So big bets are coming in on the Knicks. We'll check action here quickly. If this is a public dog, then I'll get off of it. But I don't see any sign that it's a public dog. And here you have 51% of the tickets, 61% cash on the Bucks. So look, I'm comfortable with this. And I
would like to hear Drewski's reason of why he ain't scoring 27 points. I don't know him, but I think Drewski sound crazy.
Well, Drewski, we'll give Drewski the chance to rebuttal here. Pick the pros and ponies on Portis over 9.5, saying it's good money. All right, let's move on to our next spot on the board where we just talked about Sacks play day number 2. 2 games left on today's show. 8:30 p.m. Eastern with the Memphis Grizzlies 21-36, 9-18 on the road at the Dallas Mavericks 21-36, 14-16 at home. American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas. Memphis 1-3 over their post All-Star break resume. Both teams are playing at a very fast pace. Memphis playing at 105.25 possessions a game and shooting the ball beautifully, 48.3 from the field and 37.1 from 3. Dallas 2-2 since the All-Star break. They're playing at the 8th fastest pace. I told you guys how fast the pace of play in the NBA in general is post All-Star break. They're flying 104.38 possessions a game. That's 8th fastest. We'll revisit this in a month, and 104.38 possessions a game will be the fastest. Right now, that's 8th fastest. And not only that, Dallas shooting the ball beautifully, 52.3 from the field and 37.4 from 3. Daniel Hernandez is under, though, with this one. So I imagine we're sitting here with the highest total on the board with the way these guys are flying up and down the floor. Let's start with the spread. We have Dallas minus 4.5, minus 108. They opened up at minus 5.5. This got down to 3.5 early. We're back at a 4.5. From a total side of things here, we have a 238.5. So we've gone up 2 points. But this got up to 240.5 while there was buyback. I'm trying very hard to stay away from totals But I certainly. Drewski says Bucks ain't tanking. That will help Brunson's player prop.
Absolutely.
You don't want to blow. If the Bucks are going to menace in this basketball game, there's a much higher opportunity for Brunson to get to that prop.
That's why I mentioned to you 8-2 straight up and 5-1 ATS the last. The only reason why I mentioned that is I'm expecting it to be a competitive game. I wouldn't bet Brunson if I thought it was going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be a competitive game, and he's going to need every bit of them points.
Yeah, no, I agree. And then pick the pros. He said it earlier. He said just better hope Knicks don't blow them out early and Brunson sits the fourth. So here, though, we have the Grizzlies playing pretty good ball. Yeah, they've lost 3 straight, but pretty good ball is not right. They're scoring a lot of points. 120, 114, and 112 in those 3 losses. They also beat Utah first out of the break, 123. Playing good ball is not the right. I take that back, but they're scoring. Over with Dallas, they're calling on the second half back-to-back after losing at home to Sacramento. It is a back-to-back with no travel. We have right now Flag, Bagley out, Washington, Thompson doubtful. So it's Christie, Marshall, Martin is questionable, Middleton, and Gafford. That's not a high-scoring group. On the other hand, Scottie Pippen, Javon Small, Wells, Gigi Jackson, and then Prosper at the 5 because, of course, John, Edie out, but Coward, Clark, Aldama, and Jerome doubtful. I guess this is what the NBA's become, and the volatility is insane. And I don't want to find an angle in this game. Find it very difficult. Daryl, any interest with Grizzlies Mavericks?
Nah, man, I'm good.
This isn't why we gravitated towards capping NBA in the first place. This is just such a mess.
Crazy, man. That's crazy.
Justin, any interest for you here?
No, this is the one I set this one out. Only because I seen a stat that the Grizzlies pretty much own this Dallas Mavericks team, but that wasn't enough to bet because there's a lot of variance into that. Like that was back when Ja wasn't a nut, and it was like 6. I want to say it was like 6 straight meetings that the Grizzlies won, but that was with Ja and Jaren Jackson and whoever else was down there, and so I couldn't get to this. I don't know if Cooper's going. Is Cooper playing?
No.
So he's not going to get Rookie of the Year. So now's the time to go ahead and jump on Knipple. Because with the 65 or more rule, and them basically saying we're gonna baby Cooper, so he ain't gonna get the Rookie of the Year. So you can write that off and add Dallas Mavericks to the tanking team. So this is 2 tanking teams. Like it'd probably be worth sprinkling like the old fashioned Bobano draw that this game goes to overtime because nobody wants to win.
This game
can I read something to you?
Sure.
Because I just saw there was somebody who has Gigi as their lock, 15.5 points, I think, or 16.5.
Yeah.
As their what?
It's our guy picks the pros says it's his major play here.
Yeah.
Gigi over 16.5.
So again, I treat this just like I treat Mitchell Robinson. Once you're playing like glue guy props, you're digging deep. Not saying that they're bad plays, it's just not something I would do. So Gigi Jackson over 15.5 points. So you got Morant, Aldama, Edie permanently sidelined for the contest. Memphis offense lacks primary initiation and structural hierarchy. Yeah. The Dallas defense missing all structural rim protection, Lively, Gafford, and switchable wing defense and Cooper Flag. This presents negligible resistance. Jackson's usage rate in the simulation spikes from a seasonal average of 19% to an adjusted 28.5%. So the model projects Jackson at a median of 21.4 points, yielding an 85.1 probability of eclipsing the 15.5 point line. So first off, as far as my capping, I'm still watching the games, but I also like to read numbers just to see how things pan out. Still trying to understand numbers too, man. Because I'm telling you, I'm not the smartest, chip on the block, bro. But that makes a lot of sense. Whoever made that comment about Gigi over his points, because his usage rate is gonna double almost, and so that's always a good thing. So I'm seeing 16.5 points right now for Gigi. And whoever made that play their lock, I could get behind it, but it's not an official play for me. I'm doing this more as to show y'all there's actual data that shows that could be a good play. So whoever made that play, man, best of luck to you on that.
Yeah, I wrote it down. I kind of like that look. I never even looked at him, but I kind of like that look because I always, when I look at the Grizzlies, the first thing I do is look at Cam Spencer. But I like Gigi in this game. I'm gonna look at that. Is that me echoing? I can step out and come back in. Or am I the only one hearing it?
No, you're good. It's a little bit of echo from Darryl, but
no, yeah, maybe it's because I'm in a quiet area. But
if it's not bothering you guys watching,
yeah, it's not bothering me.
Okay, cool. And everybody in the chat, let us know if it's okay, if it's cool still with you guys. I look at this. And I think that the Mavericks should be backed on the second half of a back-to-back. Now, the line moving from 5 to 3.5 makes me uncomfortable. Now it's moved back to 4 or 4.5. But it just now, when I look at these two lineups, and I know that if you had Coward in the lineup or Jerome, but Pippen, Small, Wells, Jackson, Prosper. I'm probably exaggerating this a little bit, but Christie, Marshall. Look, obviously we want Martin in the lineup. I don't know if he'll be in the lineup, but he's suitable here if you want Caleb rather than not have him. But Middleton and Gafford at the 4-5. I don't know what the structure Jason Kidd's going to have. We know that even with Klay Thompson out, Klay Thompson played 16 minutes last game. With Klay out. You're still going to get a 10 deep unit, which is uncomfortable, which makes me almost not want to bet them. But I think we can take advantage of Dallas losing to the worst team in the league and being on the second half of back-to-back here. That they're just a better team right now than the Grizzlies are. And the Grizzlies, we've watched the Grizzlies step up. They've stepped up at home. But if we go through what happens to this team when they go out on the road, it's ugly. So, let's just go through it right now. We'll go through their last road games. Now they played Denver tough on the road, but there are going to be times when the Grizzlies step up because it's exciting and there's fans and Jokic is on the, they're in a marquee environment. This is not one of those. This place is going to be empty. And so they lose by 16 at Miami. They stepped up and lost by 6 at Denver. They lose by 1 versus Golden State and 7 for Portland. The game before they lost by 20 at Portland. They lose by 8 at New Orleans. They lose at 9 against Houston, but then they get to play against KD and Aldama was healthy. A lot of those last two where they were actually menacing on the road were spots where JJJ was playing well. I think the Mavericks are the spot here. I think I bet the Mavericks. Let me just go back to the cash flow here quickly.
What number did you get?
I'll have to see, but 59% of tickets, 62. Well, at least a 4, but 59% of tickets, 62% of cash on Memphis. Look, everybody just saw Dallas lose to the worst team in the NBA and it's second half back to back. But there's no travel. And what do I care if Clay's in or not? I don't think it changed the number. I do respect the fact that it went from 5 to 3.5 early. But my first instinct, until we sat here for 15 minutes, my first instinct was, whoa, take the dog, take the Grizzlies. The Mavericks are trash. That was my first thought right away. Mavericks are so bad. They just lost to Sacramento. There's no Cooper. And then what do I care if Clay's in or out? Plays 15 minutes a game. The problem is Jason Kidd's going deep, but they each have 21 wins. Nobody wants to win this game, but Jason Kidd does acknowledge what Mark Cuban wants. Some fans paid money to see this basketball game. Go put on a show for them. I think. Does that sound crazy?
I didn't even know Mark Cuban was still there.
Yeah, he's still there. He's a 20% owner.
Yeah, I thought he stepped down. But I don't know. I can't back neither one of these teams. It's when I bet toilet bowl games and teams that are tanking, I'm fading the tanking team. And I feel like Dallas is tanking. And I also think that the Grizzlies is tanking. So it's hard for me to who do I target when I think the two teams is tanking?
The team at home. Because there are fans that have paid to watch them play tonight.
I like that logic.
I know it might not be true. So I hear like
but it might be. So I mean I like that logic. It would definitely keep me off the Grizzlies, but I'm all right.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bet the Dallas Mavericks. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna bet the Mavericks here. I really like the optics. You just lost to the worst team in the NBA. You're on the second half of a back-to-back. Wouldn't that be the first thing that somebody tells you that they're on the Grizzlies? They're like, did you just see the Mavericks last night lose to the fucking Kings? And now they're on second half back-to-back. Clay's not playing. Wouldn't those be the first three things somebody would tell you? Well, I want to bet against those optics. So I'm going to. I'm on the Dallas Mavericks. I will bet it as soon as the show over. Let's talk about the final spot here on the board. Final spot of our show. 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Denver Nuggets 37-22, 21-11 on the road at the Oklahoma City Thunder, 45-15, 24-6 at home. We're at Paycom Center, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Denver 2-2 post All-Star break. Look how fast they're playing at 104.63 possessions a game. I don't remember Jokic playing so fast before. We got pick the pros and ponies, more action, 3-play parlay. He's got the GG over 16.5, Harden under 22.5, and Hauser over 3 threes plus 450. For pick the pros and ponies. Oklahoma City 3-1, playing 19 fast pace, 100.38 possessions a game, shooting the ball poorly from the field, but very strong from three post All-Star break. Just 44.7 from the field and 41.2% from three. For these Denver Nuggets, Watson out, Gordon out, Bates and Pickett. Oh, Pickett's questionable. I don't know how important Jalen is, but we have Jamal Murray questionable, Jones questionable, and Strother probable. So let's take a look at very quickly. Let's just take a look at Jamal Murray. He's sick. He tried to play through the sickness on Wednesday, and he lasted 8 minutes. This is a road game. Why would you push him to come back? Let's just take a look at the schedule here for the Denver Nuggets. They're a half game up on the Timberwolves. That's the expectation, is it's Nuggets Timberwolves. Denver should try to get that 3 seed from Houston and play the Lakers in the first round. Who would you rather play, the Lakers or Minnesota? I mean, they're both tough. Yeah, but
they own the Lakers.
I would try to play the Lakers personally, but
they got a lot of success against Minnesota too. So
yeah, I guess it's a pick your own poison here. They go home after this, and they have a back-to-back on Sunday, Monday. I don't see why Jamal would play. I don't like getting too caught up into that side of things here. Denver coming off, destroying Boston 103-84. Jokic doing his thing. The Oklahoma City Thunder come back from the road trip. This is probably a bad situation for both squads. They lose 124-116 at Detroit, but it's a Thunder team that has Shea back in the lineup. We've not seen Shea for a minute. So he's been removed from the injury report. He'll be back in action off of a 9-game layoff. Well, we know what to do in that situation. Lex Steele on the other side, he's on Memphis money line. Look, nobody talks a friend off a dog, man. If that's a money line that's appealing. I mean, I know what you're saying in your head. They just lost to the Kings. They're on the second half back-to-back. Oklahoma City -8 here with Shea back. Open at 9:04 p.m. at 8. It is staying at 8. Everybody would be talking about Shea being back here. And I don't mean to but still 58% tickets, 52% cash on Denver. That's a surprise. Why would that be? Now, at Circa, 90% of the tickets and 88% of cash is on Denver. So that would lead me to believe that if I click here on the Action Network, and that would lead, now we'll see, but that would lead me to believe that I'm going to click here, I'm going to pull down, and we're going to see all the money on the Thunder because we have an expectation that over at Odds Logic, it's a sharper view of the action, and over at the Action Network, it's a much more public view of the action. And I'm wrong. 58% of tickets, 58% of cash on Denver. It's the same. Wow. Why would I'm shocked. Why would I thought that I would be able to fade the public sentiment that we got it back to Thunder with Shea back, but it doesn't seem like I'm able to do that. Let's hear from Darryl. Darryl, take it away. Denver Nuggets, Oklahoma City Thunder. What are your thoughts?
No.
So wait a minute. So the first time we on screen, I don't give a fucking shit.
Yeah, man, I know.
That's corny.
I'm
He
sorry.
said no. He said no.
I love the understated. Nope.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry about that. I mean,
That's okay. I got action in this game, so it's okay.
Just for the sake of talking, you know what I'm saying? Like Jamal Murray, you should probably play his unders, right? Because this type of illness is what? Are they saying respiratory?
But why would he even play?
I know. He still had to go out there. I mean, you had a lot of mad motherfuckers at his props because he basically took one shot, but he was still on the floor for 8 minutes. But if you can go, you can go. If you can't, then that's it. I guess pre-game warm-ups and trying to run through routines, and then actually getting on the court and running that shit in game is still very different. So I don't know. I don't know why they let him go, but if it's a respiratory issue, bro, or an illness that even affects your respiratory system, in a game where you got to be fucking running up and down the court, like, even if he plays, he's not 100%. It may not be some kind of physical injury, you know what I'm saying, that like a James Harden injury where his offhand could affect his dribbling and some shit like that. But if it's respiratory, that's different. So I would look at Jamal's unders, maybe his points and shit like that. But other than that, man, I don't. You got it, Justin.
Just before Justin hits us, I want Justin, add this into your thoughts. I want the Nuggets. Should I wait until Jamal Murray is, which I expect him to be announced out? Should I wait for him to be announced out because they're going home after this game?
Ain't no way, man. Ain't no. Even before you say something, Jay, I'll say this. First off, you got star player theory, right? Is that how that works in this game? Would it work in this game? Star player theory,
of course, it would work heavily. Yes,
right. But you've seen how good OKC has been even without SGA.
Makes it even better.
So you plug them in, and then it's just okay. Can these guys gel and mesh with SGA on the court? I feel yes, they can. I do. So it's just a lot more thinking than there is something that's more definite for me. That's why I'm just off it. But if I were to look at anything, I would just if Jamal Murray is playing and that shit is respiratory, like, nah, man.
I want the Nuggets, but I want to hear from Justin. Justin, take it away. Our final game of 30 on today's show. Take it away.
Well, my bet's not going to be able to help you or hurt you as far as the Nuggets. But if I had to make a play, I agree. You should wait. I do like the Nuggets. I haven't bet them, and they're not even in. I didn't circle them. I'm probably not going to. Maybe I'll bet them live if I'm up. But you definitely, if you want the Nuggets, you should wait until Jamal gets ruled out because I don't think he's going to play. And that was part of my, not part of my reasoning, but I lost some of my confidence, but not enough to not give it out. I'm on the over in this game. And I know everyone likes the under, and I get it. But one, I'm going to challenge Denver to play that kind of defense back-to-back games, not consecutive games. Well, I should say consecutive games, not back-to-back. That defense they played against Boston, holding Boston to, what was it, 80-something points? 90-something points, something low.
84 points, bro. 84 points.
Yeah, so my thing is do it again. Like, show me you can play that defense coming off of OKC where they just had a loss on the road, and now they get their boy back. Now, I wouldn't dare bet SGA props unless I bet his unders. But I would always fade the superstar coming back. He's been gone like what, a month? You said 9 games. That's close to a month. But I just think with OKC coming off a loss, Denver playing the best defense again they played all year. I don't think you could do that consistently and do it again. OKC off a loss, like they don't like losing. And so for them to lose, and then the game that you lose, then you get SGA back, even if he's on a time a limit, a pitch count or whatever, I just think there's going to be a lot of points scored with or without Jamal Murray. Whether he plays or not, I still like there's going to be points. If I had to pick a side, you wouldn't even have to put a gun to my head. I would be on the Nuggets. Only reason why I'm not is because I like the over more.
We got a 233.5. I wonder if no flat 233.
That's what I got. I got a minus 112 though.
I can beat that at least. Let's move quickly over here and see what we're dealing with. This is a trashy NBA card, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna wait on the over. I'm gonna wait on the Nuggets. I want them to be announced out, but
shit is trash. It is
the over 233.5. I can get you minus 108. Over 233.5 minus 10. Over 233.5 minus 108. All right, we are in business. Let's do a review of action here in the NBA for Friday, February 27th. We have Darryl Rice on the under 227.5 in Cavaliers Pistons. Justin on Cade Cunningham over 40.5 PRA at minus 120. And I will be on the Detroit Pistons. I'm gonna bet NBA as soon as we're done. And then I think I'm gonna add that under 6.5 in NHL. And if it's still available in that Sabres Panthers game. And then I will add college basketball. That'll be the speed that I do things with. In the next spot, we have Justin on the Celtics team, total over 113.5. Darryl on the Celtics first half minus 10, minus 110. I'm going to be on the Nets first half under and full game under. I'm the only one on the Knicks Bucks game. I'm going to be on the Milwaukee Bucks.
No, I'm in that game. I just got a prop.
Oh, shit. That's your Brunson. That's Stacks number 2. Sorry, I should have copied and pasted it. So let me just write this here. Stacks number 2.
Yeah, it's 2.
And then I'm going to be on the Bucks, and I'm going to be on the Mavericks, and I'm going to be on the Nuggets, but I'm going to wait on that. I'm not going to bet that one. So that is our.
I like that Brunson spot, man. I just can't get there, but
I like it too with the 3 straight 20-point games where he doesn't deliver.
I just hate that they came in with below his average for the season. I think they came in at like 25.5. It's juiced to the 26.5 right now on my book at minus 124. He's going to probably give you 30 points tonight. But maybe it's just me overanalyzing, overthinking it, but I just hated that they already opened his number under his average. Now, I know he ain't hit that number in a couple of games, but yeah.
That's why the line's I answered Drew when he put it in the chat. That's why the line's so low.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe that's what it is, but man, he could put up over 30 points, bro. Like he could hit this prop probably like late third. Seriously.
I'm about to say, I'm expecting him to have like 17 to 19 by half.
Yeah. Maybe that's just me into my head too much because that Mitchell Robinson paragraph had an 82.5% probability, but the Jalen Brunson over 25.5 points had an 80.3 probability. So when it's all said and done, like that Brunson prop, and I've been making money with Brunson. I might get there. So I might just add that later, Jay. But I don't want to talk just because I talk bad about that game. I don't want to talk bad or think that Jalen Brunson number is not a good number.
Darryl, having you here on a Friday, the day after your birthday, what a treat it is for us. Let's put our glasses up one final time here on today's show. Darryl, thank you, man.
Hey, I gotta come back for the cheers. Sorry.
Man, Wine Time been in the bushes. There's no way he come back when we about to do shots.
No, I've been ready for like 3 or 4 minutes now. But
yeah, he's been sitting there late in the bushes.
Hey,
shout out to someone say shot.
Darryl, happy birthday, Darryl. I know your birthday was yesterday, my guy. And shout out to you on making those old fashions over there. I see you over there making them old fashions. So shout out to you, my guy.
I'm old fashioned, fucked up right now. I tell you that. Shit.
Wine time. Wine time. You're here to close us down. Is there anything you want to make official on today's NBA card?
As of right now, nothing official for me in NBA. I didn't like a lot on the card today.
Hell no.
Let me look right now. I was looking at Denver, though, on the +8. So we'll see. I heard you guys talking about that, if Jamal Murray's going to play or not.
Just wait for Jamal to be announced out and then move.
Yeah. So that's what my plan probably is. Other than that, I don't like a lot of these games unless I want to lay the hammer with Boston. I mean, -17.5. That's crazy.
I'm moving. Did you hear my moves? I'm betting.
Yeah.
I'm doubling up on that game.
Oh, what are you doing? First half, full game?
Nets first half team total under. Nets full game team total under.
Okay. Oh, I like that because it's an extremely low total as
Very
well.
low.
Oh, wow. Maybe I'll look at that actually right now. Yeah, my wife had to step out for like 45 minutes and baby was crying, so I had to get on daddy duty for a little bit.
Wine time, you're the man. Thank you, all three of you guys, man. Thank you so much for all the work, all the effort, all the thoughts. I popped It's Darryl's X handle here in the chat. Support our guy Darryl Rice. He'll be back in business with us on Wednesdays as usual. Darryl, any last words for the cappers supporting the show, my friend?
Man, hate it.
It's a nice look, man. It's a good look on you. It's a good look on you.
I was about to say, screenshot that face.
Yeah, it's a perfect one, man. Man, we'll get to see it in person here.
Yeah, man. I think I'm getting the wifey there, bro.
That's gonna be great.
She probably I'm gonna tell you this though, man. She's got family and like best friends in Austin, so I think I'm gonna make it there. I'm close to definitely making it there. It'll probably be for a day though, because I gotta come back. So
we'll make that day work. What day would it be?
It would be early, bro. It would be like Wednesday.
We get in on Wednesday. We can make that work.
Yeah. It might be Wednesday. So
we've had cappers do the one day early, the Wednesday, and it's
Nah, man, but I'm trying to get fucked up during the show.
Well, we're thinking of okay, let me know, because Wine Time, Spoons, and Jose and I have been thinking about doing a betting with the bag. I got to talk to Loshak. It could be a Loshak bag, but at like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm trying to be fucked up, bro.
Perfect. You're in the right group.
But that's the earliest. So we'll look at either that or third. But it'll just be for one day, man, because I got so much shit I got to run around and do. But I definitely want to get out there.
We need you.
Let's go.
We need you. Darryl, thank you for all you do. Hit the link on Darryl's X handle. Support our guy, Darryl. Darryl, thank you for all that you do for us, my man. And we'll see you again on Wednesday, my man.
Appreciate you.
Happy belated birthday as well to our guy, Darryl Rice. Justin McKelvey, when you guys put in this many hours, I'm like, God damn, I need them to make money tonight. I need it to be all worthwhile. I need to be and generally it is. You get out of life what you put into it, but we need to make this money. We certainly put in the work. Justin, are you going to, because it's the weekend now, it's a freaking weekend. Are you going to be at 3 a.m. on Tony's Picks? Is Night Moves?
Yeah, I missed it. I felt bad. I told him all day yesterday. He kept asking me. I told him I was going to make it. And I woke up around, I don't know, I woke up and I think I texted Jinx back, or maybe that was the first time. First time I woke up, it was like midnight. And I was like, cool. I checked some scores and I was like, I could fall back asleep for like another hour, get up, check some games, and get ready for Ramon. And I didn't make it. I woke up late and I was like, shit. And I texted him. He was like, it's okay. I'm used to doing the show by myself. It felt so bad.
He's a sweet guy. 3 a.m. is tough call time, man.
I felt so bad. My plan is, I can't promise. I got a extremely, extremely long day tomorrow. So I'm going to try to make it, but I'm like a 50-50.
Well, respect to everything that you're doing abroad. We're so thankful to have you here. I put Justin's X handle in the chat. Please, if you want to do our channel a favor, you're doing it by supporting our guys. So please hit that link right now, please, for us. And follow our guy Justin Mcelvy. Justin, thank you for this work, man. I'm gonna put my action out. I'll be in touch with you fellas all night, man, because this is a roller coaster ride about to start.
If I don't respond right away, that means I took a nap, because this is by far these Friday shows is like all of my Tony shows all week. Like me and Ramon's shows only like 45 minutes to an hour, because I don't do hockey.
Oh,
And if I do, I just give them my one bet and I bounce and let them do hockey. So I just do the NBA, and we pick like 5 college games where he could do a total and I could do a side. And so these little 4-hour shows. That's why last week when you was texting me about Harden, I woke. Was that last week?
yeah. No,
And
that
I
was
woke
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's crazy how my days is. I woke up and was like, shit. And it's crazy how they leave it in your bet slip, because I had it in my bet slip and I fell asleep. And even when the game starts, it'll dark it. Like it'll leave it in there, but it'll just shade it.
Yeah.
And then I seen your text and I went and checked to see what he had. And I was like, oh, okay. He didn't play.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, something about when someone has conviction and then you don't even play it. It's like, and I meant to. I ate, I laid down, I smoked like a little half a blunt. And the next thing I know, it was like 10 o'clock.
You're fighting the good fight, man. You are fighting the good fight.
Hey, we're 25 minutes away from Cornell. That's crazy.
Oh, I got action. I got to get action. Jesus,
Remember, that's what I said. I said, as long as we're off here before the game starts. Remember when I said that? And it was funny?
That was a
I
joke.
just said at the time, I was like, holy crap, the game started in 20 minutes. I'm
That was
locked
a
in
joke.
already. But I'm
Okay, I gotta get action out. Justin, thank you, man. Any last words for the Capers supporting the show?
Thanks for having me. Let's have a day.
Let's have a day. There he is, Justin Mcelvy in the house. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Stimmy OG said it's a kid's cake day, 46-year-old. What's the birthday play? I'll tell you what it is right now. Let's just see if the line is moved. God, I got to get action in fast here. Let's see if this line has moved at all. I hope it's moved. I mean, I don't want you to get a worse line than me, but I would like the backing. Oh, they're not really giving it to me. But I'll tell you, it's the Washington Capitals. It's the Washington Capitals. It's just, this is a better situation than when we faded Colorado last night, but it's similar. This is better. It's got to be the Capitals. It's got to be the Capitals. And if the Knights score first, got to bet the Capitals live. It's only better once. So, Stimmy, happy birthday, real OG. Stimmy, come through San Antone, man. Thank you to all you guys. First off, thank you to Jose Bouquet. Took his mama to the doctors. Hope everything is going well there. We love you, Jose. Thank you to the cappers that deliver here nonstop. Wine Time Sports, Justin Mcelvy. Thank you, guys. We had Darryl Rice. It's Darryl. We had Maddie Ice. Started Taint Play Today. We had the Goracle here on the show. This was a banging Friday. Now, we need to make that money. We need to make it all worthwhile. I mean, it's, this is a business. So let's go get this fucking money, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Philly Eagle Flyer, AOD, Stimmy OG, Jermaine, Jim Dewigger, Nunya here all throughout. Happy birthday, Stimmy. Thank you for rocking with us, man. Also, Pig Milk Play Today. I did talk about that. Pig Milk Play Today is Michigan double result. Michigan double result at plus 140. Pig Milk. We also had Fat Wally in the house. He gave us his NASCAR action. DC Cappers on Canisius plus 9.5. I got to get all this action in. Shout out to T-Moss. Maple Bars play today from Dizzy, Michigan -1. Flank Steak play today. Mavericks -4.5. I'm going to be right with you. Taint play today is Princeton. Princeton plus 4.5. Spooner gave us Michigan money line. Stacks play today. Miami of Ohio, as well as Jalen Brunson. 40 Kid in the house play today. Akron and Marshall money line parlay. Thank you all for the support, for being here with us. And also, we had one more thing. Jam Sports. Happy birthday to Jam. I was trying to find that. Big Mastro joined us, saying that he was dealing with some mental health and tough times issues at work, so he's taking a little break. Anybody going through that, it's natural. It happens to all of us. And all you do is just do what Master's doing. Come here with your friends, say, look, I'm dealing with it. It sucks. I'm going to take a little break. And when you're ready, just come back. Life ebbs and flows. Good times, bad times. There's going to be times when you're in complete control, and there's going to be times when you're out of control. There's going to be times when you feel the trajectory of your life going in the perfect incline, and there's going to be times when you're panicking about it. It's just how life works. And Big Mastro, we love you enormously. We had Christopher Ng here following the celebration of life for the year after his mom died. There's so many real things, real emotions, and real life situations that we're dealing with. We are also capping the card because we love it and making that money because it gives us a high. When I came on the show today, it was just endorphins. It was endorphins like flying. I was so excited. I got to get action in. I got 21 minutes to get some 6 p.m. action in. So I'm going to start with college basketball. So I'm going to flip the switch on that, get the college basketball in first. Wine Time. You're such a class act. We're all so excited about Emmy and your family and what you're doing capping. And I cannot believe that in 28 days I can tell you this shit in person and we can cheers drinks and make money and cap together. I'm going to give you full screen here to take us home because I'm going to start setting up. I got 20 minutes before the 6 p.m. slate and I got to make sure I get that action in. Wine Time, thank you for all that you do for us, man. Because there's Nasnate says, are you guys on Cornell? This Cornell spot, how many games do we have at 6? Cornell. Oh, God, because Western Michigan, too. I've got to decide about Western Michigan and Cornell. Wine Time doubled up on Cornell first half and full game. So, yeah, I'm going to ride with them. I just got to see what kind of number and what we're dealing with. I got to go over that right now. So, I expect to join them on West. What I should do is just get Western Michigan and Cornell out. Bet it out, and then we can figure everything out. Nunya, Philly Eagle Flyer. Justin saying going to take a nap for the Kent State game. What a guy he is. What a guy. I feel I have so much hope because of this group. Nasty Nate, you're a big part of it, man. Irish King, Detroit first quarter -1.5. It's never lost a season on Detroit whenever I take them. I love that. Take us home, Wine Time, man. Give you full screen and we'll get on that roller coaster.
Let's go. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in here. We're going on, 5 hours and 35 minutes. Hey, you know what happened when we had the long show on Wednesday? We won. We're going to have another huge day today. Guys, make sure you're coming out. San Antonio, Texas, March 25th to the 30th. It's coming up quick, guys. We're all going to be there. We're going to be hanging out, like Jimmy said, drinking beers, making bets, and most importantly, making money, guys. So we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time. I can't wait. Got so much action in college basketball, 7 plays, 2 plays about to start off with Cornell. So it's a double up spot. Let's get to it, guys. Love you guys. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Stacks and Darryl for joining us today. Shout out to Jose Bouquet too. Hope all is well with his mom. I'm going to send a prayer for him his way. And shout out to you guys. Good luck on all your action. Remember, tune in tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. over here on the West Coast, right here on Pub Sports Radio. We're going to be doing all about the hoops with me, Dabby Cab, Guns, Goracle, Kong, Spoon's been joining. Hopefully Stacks can join us. We're looking forward to it, guys. So good luck on your action, guys. And let's leche those fucking bookmakers, baby. We're out of here.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Yo. Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut plus, cause I'm Bishop of Bay, smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Bay to homie Moose money bets. From books to West, cash and checks what we do, cause I'm who banging with Boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Breeze. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm like Night M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.